This is Radio 4. We present the first in Victor Pemberton's trilogy, Our Family.
The trains don't stop here anymore. A love story for radio by Victor Pemberton. With Nerys Hughes, Nigel Anthony, Wendy Richard and Sheila Grant. The trains don't stop here anymore.
Atchison, it's an air raid warning.
An air raid warning? We've only just got to bed.
If I was you, I'd get to the shelter at the tube station right away. There's a Zeppelin on the way over.
I don't care about the Zeppelin. I am not leaving my bed in the middle of the night for anyone, do you hear? Operating man.
That's it, that's the signal now. Take cover, take cover.
On the gates, please!
Oh, dear Lord, where will it all end? Oh, God, I learned the bosh.
But bosh are only people, Mother, like you and me.
Oh, you stupid girl. Sometimes you talk such utter nonsense, just like your father.
Mother, why doesn't Father ever come down to the shelter with us?
How many times do I have to tell you, Nicky? Your father stays at home because... Well, because he's not scared of bombs.
But neither am I. So why can't I stay behind with him?
Mind the gates, please!
Oh, no. Not again. Why is it that whenever the lower classes are faced with a crisis, they always have to sing?
Oh, it'll be so wonderful when the war's over and the family can all be together again. Ever since they took Tom off to the front, I've been so scared of what might happen to him.
I've told you before, young lady. I do not want your brother's name mentioned in my presence.
Mother, that's a terrible thing to say. Tom could be killed at any moment.
Whatever happens to Tom Edgington will be through his own weakness. His father and I gave him every chance in the world. It's not our fault if he decided to go his own way.
Tom joined the army because he wanted to fight for his country.
He did it so that he could get away from home. Away from me, his own mother. He could have had everything. But now look at him, a common foot soldier.
Tom had to do something for himself, Mother. You should be proud of him. Tom loves you, Mother. I know he does.
All clear! All clear!
For what we are about to receive, may the Lord make us truly thankful. Amen.
Amen. Please, Father, can I have some gravy over my Yorkshire pudding, please?
You'll wait your turn, young man. Ladies first.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, Father, I'm not very hungry today. I'll just have some meat, no vegetables.
But what's the matter with your child? Are you ill or something?
She's very restless these days, William. I noticed it in church this morning.
I'm not ill, Father. I just don't want to put on too much weight, that's all.
Too much weight? A girl of your age?
You're forgetting I'll be 18 on the 8th of July.
More like 118. Ow!
That's enough, you two.
Letty, have you been seeing that Webster boy again?
Who, Mother?
Don't play the innocent with me, miss. Don't think I didn't notice he was in church this morning.
I'm sorry, Mother. I don't know what you're talking about. No potatoes, thank you, Father.
Give her potatoes, cabbage, and Yorkshire pudding.
Yes, but if she's not hungry, Beatrice...
Allow me to know what is best for my own daughter, if you please, William. Take the plate, Betty.
But, Mother, I don't want any.
Do as I say, please. In future, you're not to see that Webster boy again. Now, do I make myself perfectly clear, young lady?
Why, Mother? What's wrong with him?
What's wrong? Are you aware that he comes from a family who made their money in the rag and bone trade in the East End of London?
What difference does that make? Ronnie's just a nice boy, that's all.
I don't want to hear any more about him, thank you.
Don't worry, Mother. You won't. Ronnie took the King's shilling yesterday.
What do you mean? He signed on for the army?
Yes, Father.
But that boy can't be more than 16 years old.
Like all the rest of them, he lied about his age.
Yes, you know, the other day I was passing the recruiting office at the church hall. There was a long line of them, queued up in the rain outside. Boys.
Hello? Anyone at home?
Tom, in here, Tom.
Tom, in here.
Sit down. I will not have my table disturbed in the middle of the meal.
Hello, everyone. Sorry to barge in like this.
Tom, oh, Tom, I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were dead. Let me look at you.
You've grown a moustache.
You're so thin, Tom. Just look at you.
You're growing up fast, Letty. You're at least 2 inches taller than when I last saw you.
Tom, my dear boy.
Hello, Father. It's good to see you again, sir. I see you have a new maid.
Her name's Rosie. She has false teeth.
She thought I was a burglar.
Well, why didn't you write, my boy? It's been so long.
Yes, well, I'm sorry about that, sir, but you see, well, where I've just come from, there wasn't really much time to write letters.
How many of the Bosch did you kill, Tom? I bet it was thousands.
Not quite as many as that, Nick.
Well, how long are you home for, son?
Just 7 days, sir.
7 days? But you've been away for months.
We leave for France again on Saturday night. Things seem to be hotting up out there. Of course, I could stay on at the barracks if it's not convenient.
Stay at the barracks? Don't be absurd, my boy. This is your home. You're welcome to stay for as long as you like. Isn't that so, my dear? Beatrice?
I'll get Rosie to prepare your room.
Thank you, Mother. It's good to be home again.
Good. Then may I take it you will be discarding that uniform before joining us at the dinner table?
No, Tom, the last time you took me out on this lake, I was still at school. Nicky was with us.
Yeah, that's right. I seem to remember splashing you both with the oars or something.
You certainly did. I had to go home and change my dress. It was so wet. Mother was furious.
What a terrible brother I've been.
No, Tom. Don't ever say that. In fact, you're the best brother anyone could ever have. If anything should ever happen to you, I wouldn't want to go on living.
Letty Edgington, don't ever let me hear you say such stupid things like that. Look, when the war's over, we'll both be going our own separate ways because that's the way life is. I've got a lot of things I want to do, people to meet, places to go to. But you, Letty, well, you're different. You're someone with so much capacity for love. You have so much to give. Believe me, one of these days you're going to find a nice young bloke who'll take care of you.
Me, get married?
Don't you want to get married and have kids of your own?
Of course I do. But do you really think Mother will ever allow that to happen? She'll never let me go, Tom. You see, she's working out all her frustrations on me because she knows Father doesn't love her anymore.
Do they still quarrel with each other?
Night after night I lay awake listening to the two of them fighting in their room. It's hard to believe that they ever loved each other.
Oh, husbands and wives quarrel, Letty. It's part of married life.
Father has a mistress. Did you know?
Is what?
Mother thinks I don't know, but I do. I've known for a long time. Ever since Father first refused to come down to the shelter with us during the air raids.
Do you know who the woman is?
Oh, yes. It's Amy Lyle, in the pawnbrokers at the end of our street. She was divorced about a year ago.
Amy Lyle? But she must be all of 20 years younger than Father.
I'm sure Father has his own reasons.
Oh, God, Letty. If only I'd known you were going through all this.
Oh, it's not myself I care about. It's Mother. She can't help being what she is. Sometimes I feel so sorry for her.
Sorry? For a woman who treats her children the way she does? You know, I still haven't forgotten the time she slapped you across the face for nothing at all.
Oh, she's found more subtle ways of hurting me these days. Like sending me to work in the paint factory.
You mean that was her idea?
It all happened because I mentioned that the great ambition in my life was to become a shorthand typist. But Mother wouldn't hear of it. She seems to resent the idea of me being able to use my own mind. Oh, Tom, What am I going to do with my life?
I'll tell you what you're going to do, Letty. For once in your life, you're going to make a decision of your own.
A shorthand typist? It's out of the question. I've already made my position perfectly clear to your sister. Letty is not suited to a clerical post.
But, Mother, how can you say that when you haven't even given her the chance to prove herself?
Young man, I decide what is right for my children, not you.
Oh, Mother, be reasonable. Look, Letty is a fine, intelligent girl. Give her the chance and she'll make you proud of her. Let her go to that typing school.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. At the end of next week, Letty will be leaving her present position. I've arranged for her to start work at the Woolwich Arsenal.
What?
Yes. I thought that idea might appeal to you. It will give your sister the opportunity to mix with some of those fascinating people from the lower classes that you both admire so much.
No, Mother, I won't let you do it.
Stand out of my way, sir.
You cannot put that girl to work in a munitions factory. I won't let you. There have been too many accidents. People have been killed there.
May I remind you that this war is not of my choice either. We must all be prepared to make sacrifices. Isn't that what you've always said, Thomas? Now, for the last time, will you let me pass?
Mother, let me tell you something. You were right. I did leave this house to get away from you. And you know why? Because I despise what you are. And I despise everything that you've ever done to this family.
No, so please don't say any more.
You know, Mother, the world is
beg
full
you.
of little people like you. Little in mind and little in heart. One day you're going to need your children around you. But when that time comes, it'll be too late.
Oh, no, so...
I'm going up to my room now. When I come down again, I shall not expect to find you in this house.
Oh, no.
It's all right, Letty, love. There's nothing to worry about. It's all over now.
But I won't let her send you away, Tom. I won't.
I promise you, Letty, she's the one that's going to regret all this, not you. Don't you realise what she's done? She's tried to make you weak. But you're going to be strong, Letty. Strong.
Don't go, Tom. Please don't leave me.
Letty, one of these days the war's going to be over. It won't be long now. A few months, maybe. And when that happens, the first thing I'm going to do is come back and take you away from all this.
Oh, Tom, will you? Will you really do it?
Oh, look at you, you silly thing. There's great big tears rolling down your cheeks. Oh, come on now, Letty. Don't let me go away remembering you like this. Look, try and think of the times when we were kids together. The good times, Letty, eh? Not the bad ones. What is it you've always said to me? Every cloud...
As a silver lining.
Every cloud has a silver lining. Yes. That's my little sister. And we are still going to be friends, aren't we?
What are you talking about? Of course we are.
Yes, of course we are. Nobody can ever take that from us, Letty. Nobody.
When this ruddy war is over, oh, how happy I shall be. When this ruddy war is over, and we come back from Germany.
Well, I don't care what you say, Letty. A munitions factory's no place for a girl like you to be working in. You're a square peg in a round hole. Anyone can see that.
Don't be so silly, Vi. We've all got to do our bit to end the war, haven't we? Though I must say, I often dread what'll happen to all these bullets and shells we're making.
We're at war, and if we don't kill the Boche first, it's our boys that'll suffer.
Yes, I know, but it still seems so wrong to have to kill.
See what I mean? You just don't belong in a place like this. I mean, just look around you. There must be hundreds of girls slaving their guts out in this dump, but they're none of them like you, Letty. We're all used to manual work. You're not.
You're talking absolute nonsense, Vi. I'm as capable of doing a hard day's work as anyone here.
That's not what I'm saying, and you know it. You know as well as I do, the only reason you're in here is because that old cow of a mother wants to get her own back on you. She ought to be chained to a cart horse, that one.
Vi, I wish you wouldn't talk about my mother like that. You know I don't like it.
I don't care. That woman's just not letting you get enough out of life. I mean, just look about you? You don't even wear makeup.
Don't like makeup.
It's all right for you. You don't need no makeup with skin like you've got. But I still say you should have a nice young man of your own, Letty. You don't get out to meet people.
When my brother Tom comes back from the war, I'll meet all the people I want.
A brother is not a boyfriend, Letty. And anyway, for all you know, he might be laying dead at the bottom of some trench by now.
Don't you dare say such things to me, Vi Hobbs. Do you hear? Don't you dare!
Oh, I'm sorry, Letty. I didn't mean... I'm sorry. Look, I was wondering, how would you like to come and meet my brother sometime?
Your brother?
Yeah. His name's Ollie. That's short for Oliver. He's in the army, same regiment as your Tom. They sent him back from France with a bad wound on one of his legs. Ollie don't talk much, but you'd like him.
Where is he now?
He's in a servicemen's hospital over in Richmond. Oh, why don't you come there with me next Sunday?
No, I don't think so, Vi. I mean, I don't even know your brother.
That's all the more reason why you should come. Or it'd be a tonic for him to see a pretty face for a change. He's fed up with the sight of my physic, I can tell you. Oh, come on now, mate. It'll do him a lot of good, you know. In fact, it'll do you both a lot of good. Oliver, wake up. Oliver, wake up, will you? Private Hobbs?
Sure. What is it? What's up? Oh, it's you, Vi.
I must say I'm very flattered. Every time I come to visit you, you're always fast asleep. I hope you don't snore like that when you find yourself a wife.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vi. I must have just dropped off for a few seconds.
Ollie, I've brought you a visitor. This is a friend of mine who works with me in the factory. Letty, I'd like you to meet my brother Oliver. Ollie, this is Letty Edgington.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Letty.
I'm pleased to meet you too, Oliver. I'm sorry to hear you've had all this trouble.
Oh, it's not all that bad, really. Anyway, I'm feeling a lot better than I was.
Mum sent you some biscuits. They're your favourite.
I don't like digestives.
Why not? I do.
Then what'd you bring 'em me for?
That's just typical of you, Oliver Hobbs. Always so ungrateful. You'd never think there was a food shortage the way you carry on. God, I'm so thirsty I could hardly spit 2 hairs. Do they still have that tea urn outside?
Yeah, as far as I know.
What about you, Letty? Would you like a cup?
Let me go, Vi.
Not on your Nelly. You don't think I want to stay here with this one, do you? Not in the mood he's in. Keep an eye on him, Letty. If he gives you any treat, give him a fourpenny one. I won't be a jiff. Vi!
I wouldn't bother if I was you, Letty. What she really means is she's off to chat up one of the doctors she fancies. Yeah. Look, why don't you sit on the edge of the bed? I'm afraid they don't provide any chairs for visitors in this place.
Oh, no. It's quite all right, thanks. I don't mind standing.
It was very good. Go ahead, Letty, you first.
Oh, well, I was only going to ask if your leg hurts very much.
Oh, no, not really. I've forgotten all about it. Well, almost.
How did it happen?
Oh, come on now, a nice girl like you don't want to hear about things like that.
Oh, but I do, honest I do. I'm not squeamish, I promise you.
Well, it was, in this battle up front. We was fighting round this river, see, river called the Somme. And my platoon, well, we sort of went on the attack, and Fritz threw everything he got at us, and I got hit by a shell.
Shell?
Oh, I didn't know much about it. It was all over so quick, you see. It wasn't until I woke up and found this great big gash in my leg that No, I didn't know much about it. I suppose you could say that I was one of the lucky ones.
Lucky?
Well, I survived, didn't I? Which is more than I can say for the rest of me mates who was with me. The same shell killed the old bleeding lot of them.
I'm so sorry, Oliver. I shouldn't have made you talk about it.
Oh, that's all right, Letty. You don't have to apologise to me. You know, I don't think I've ever met anyone called Letty before.
Oh, It's not my real name. I was christened Elizabeth, but my friends at school used to call me Betty, and that sort of became, well, Letty.
Well, I'll tell you this, Letty, you're a real good looker.
Oh, get away with you.
Well, it's true, I tell you.
Handsome man like you must have lots of girlfriends.
None of them are patch on you, I mean it. Letty, will you come and visit me again next Sunday? Will you? You're not going to turn me down, are you?
I'm sorry, Oliver. I have to.
Why? Don't you like me?
Oh, don't be silly. It's not that. It's just... Well, we hardly know each other, do we?
Well, what difference does that make? Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Letty. I should have asked.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a nerve, me expecting someone like you to come and visit me. I mean, we come from different worlds, don't we?
As long as people are nice to each other, what does it matter who they are or where they come from? Really, it makes me so angry the way people keep going on about...
You've got blue eyes.
Pardon?
Bright blue. I haven't seen that colour since I went over to France. They're the same colour as the seawater. On a fine day, of course. How tall are you, Letty?
How tall? What? I don't know. About 5 feet 5 inches, I think.
I'm nearly 6 foot. Or at least I am when I'm standing on 2 good feet.
I think I'd better go and see if I can find Vi. Visiting time's nearly over. Oliver! Oliver, what is it? Is it your leg? Oh, hold on, Oliver. I'll get the nurse.
No, don't do that. I'll be all right in a minute. Yeah. Oh. No, it's getting better. It's getting better a little bit each day. It won't be long. Won't be long now. Oh, what am I talking about? Of course I'm not getting better. I'm never going to get better.
No.
It's true, I tell you. I'm going to be stuck inside this bloody hospital for the rest of my life.
That's not true. And you know it. If you want to get better, then you'll get better. But you mustn't give up trying. You must make the effort.
Make the effort? All do you expect me to do, laying flat on my back day in, day out in this bed? No, I'm sorry. I had no right to talk to you like that.
I'll do anything I can to help you, Oliver. Anything at all.
You mean it? You really mean it?
Of course.
Well, then come back and see me again next Sunday. Will you, Letty? Please?
Letty? Letty, are you awake? Of course I'm awake. What do you want, Nick?
I get so scared when Mother and Father carry on like that. Why do they have to fight all the time?
Oh, we mustn't pay too much attention to it, Nick. They'll have forgotten everything by the morning.
They might, but I won't.
Everyone has a quarrel at some time in life, Nick. It's just that, well, some people don't know how or when to stop.
What's happened?
Shh!
It's Father. He's coming upstairs.
Letty, are you... Nicky, what are you doing in here? Go back to your own room at once, please.
Yes, Father.
And Nicky...
Yes, Father?
Look, I want you to be a good boy. Do you understand?
Yes, Father.
I don't mean only for now, Nicky. I mean for always. Will you promise?
Yes, sir. I promise.
Good night, son.
Good night, Father.
Father, what is it? What's happened?
Letty, you're a young woman now. I think you're old enough to understand what I have to say. Look, your mother and I can't live with each other anymore, Letty. We've decided to go our own separate ways. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you, Letty?
Of course I understand. But what do you expect me to say, Father? If two people don't love each other anymore...
Oh, believe me,
then...
Letty, it's not that your mother and I don't love each other anymore. But when two people have lived together for as long as we have, well... marriage begins to need an awful lot of hard work. One of these days you'll know what I mean by that.
Are you going to live with that woman friend of yours?
Don't resent me, Letty. I promise you, if I could have avoided what had
I don't
happened...
resent you, Father. I couldn't. But if only you could realise what it's been like for us this last year or so. It isn't easy to watch your own mother and father tear each other apart.
Oh, Letty. Take care of your mother. She's going to need you. But if you're ever in trouble, I want you to promise you'll come and see me. Now, do you understand that, Letty?
I can't cry for you, Father. I can't cry for you or Mother. Only wish I could.
You know, Letty, when you were a little girl, I used to think you were growing up far too shy and weak to cope with the problems we all have to face up to. But I was wrong. Goodbye, Letty.
Father!
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. Is it true, Letty?
Is what true?
Well, these daisy petals say you love me.
Oh, stop being so silly, Oliver. You know I do.
Yes. You do, don't you? I can't understand it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, how long have we known each other now?
Must be nearly 6 months now.
6 months. Do you know something? Every Sunday afternoon I can't wait to see your face peering through those gates at the end of the ward. You're the first visitor in every time.
Well, of course I am. After all, we only get an hour together.
Yeah, but what I mean is I never knew I'd ever look forward to seeing anyone so much. I never knew that, well, I'd actually get to love someone.
Well, if you feel like that, Oliver Hobbs, isn't it about time you did something about it?
Did something about it?
You could start by making an honest woman out of me.
Making it? Letty, you don't... Get married, you and me?
Well, thank you very much. I must say you make it sound very romantic.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, Letty, don't make fun of me.
Make fun of you? Why should I do that?
Well, don't you see? It couldn't work, not in a million years. I mean, just look at me. Can you really imagine yourself spending the rest of your life with a cripple?
Say that to me once more, Oliver Hobbs, and I swear I'll push you and your wheelchair straight into that lake over there. Oh, Ollie, the wound in your leg is healing. You'll be out of this hospital in no time.
But what are we going to live on? I've never been able to get a job till I can walk again.
I've got a job, haven't I? I know it's not much, but it could keep us going until you're fit and well again.
I'm not having no wife of mine support me.
Oh, well, of course, if you don't want to marry me, I'm not going to force you.
Oh, don't be angry with me, Letty. I don't like it when you're angry. It makes me feel, well, guilty.
Look, Ollie, if you don't want to accept the responsibility of a wife and family, then there's nothing I can do about it, is there?
No, Letty, you've got it all wrong. Of course I'd like to marry you. Why, I'd be the luckiest man alive to have a girl like you at my side. But don't you realise what you'd be letting yourself in for? Someone like me wouldn't stand a chance of getting work.
Of course you wouldn't if you didn't try.
Well, it might be years before I can throw away these crutches. I'd never have got this far if it hadn't been for you.
What you've done through your own willpower. And that's the way it's got to be, Ollie. Believe me, Ollie, when you walk out of this hospital, it'll be on your own 2 feet. Oh, there's a cold nip in the air. I hate autumn. It smells of bonfires and the end of summer.
Come back here, Letty.
What for? What have you got there?
Well, it's a buttercup. They say if you hold a buttercup under someone's chin, you can tell if they like butter.
Well, you won't find out much from me. I haven't had so much as a taste of butter since before the war.
Now, come on. Lean back your head.
Oh, Ollie, don't be silly.
There you are. What did I tell you? Just look at that yellow reflection. Pass me my crutches, Letty. I want to stand up.
No, Ollie, it's too soon. You know what the doctor said.
The hell with the doctor. You're not pushing me back into that hospital again in no wheelchair.
Stop being so obstinate. No! Ollie, no! Ollie, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Come on, Letty, give us a kiss.
No, Ollie, somebody might see you.
Shall I tell you something? You've got a mind of your own, Letty Edgington. I can see it's going to cost me a fortune to keep you in butter.
Marry my daughter? Young man, have you taken leave of your senses?
I love Letty, Mrs. Edgington. She loves me. So why shouldn't we spend the rest of our life together if we both feel the same way? I promise you I'd take good care of her.
Marriage needs a great deal more than love, Mr. Hobbs. That I can assure you. Tell me, how would you intend to support my daughter?
As soon as he's feeling better, Ollie's hoping to get his old job back on the Underground.
The Underground? Do you mean the tube trains, by any chance?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to be, a ticket collector.
Ticket collector?
It's a good, sound job, Mother. You have to know a lot about fares and routes and things. Isn't that so, Ollie?
No, I'd better go, Letty.
No, Ollie, don't let her bully you. That's just what she wants.
We're wasting our time, Letty. You can go on talking till the cows come home, but you'll never get rid of people's prejudices. You know, Mrs. Edgington, it's a funny thing. My old ma feels exactly the same as you about all this.
Well, thank God we share something in common. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to.
Mother, it may interest you to know that whether you give your permission or not, Oliver and I intend to go ahead and get married.
Young lady, are you aware that you are still underage to be married without your parents' consent?
If I don't get that consent, I promise you that as soon as I reach the age of 21, I shall leave you and never talk to you again as long as I live.
Mother?
Out of here, Nicky, out.
But, Mother, a boy brought this to the door. He says it's urgent.
Get out!
It's a telegram, Mother.
Give it to me, Nick. Now, be a good boy and wait for us in the kitchen.
Yes, Letty.
The Secretary of State for War regrets to inform you that it's Tom. He's been killed in action.
Don't leave me, Letty. You can't leave me, not now. I need you.
Mother.
When you wore a tulip, a sweet yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you caressed me, 'twas the heaven bless me, what a blessing no one knows. You made life cheery when you called me dearie, 'twas now where the blue grass grows. Your lips were sweeter than julep when you wore that tulip, and I wore a big red rose.
That was wonderful, really wonderful. You never told me you could sing like that, Vi.
Well, I only ever get the chance to sing on high days and holidays. After all, my brother don't get married every day of the week, do he?
With a voice like that, thank God I'm only getting married once.
Oh, you shut up, Oliver Hobbs. You can never find anything nice to say about anyone.
Take no notice of him, Vi doesn't mean
Oh,
it.
yes, he does. They all do. Gets on my nerves the way everyone keeps thinking me so funny. I've got feelings too, you know.
Of course you have.
Anyway, he can make his lucky stars he's found himself a nice girl like you. I can tell you, I wouldn't want to put up with his clever talk for the rest of my life.
I don't know, Vi. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've done too bad for myself.
Come on, Vi, what you moping about in the corner for? Here, come and have a knees up with me.
A knees up? I can't do no knees up. Not in this dress, it's too tight.
I know it is. What do you think I asked you for?
You Brooks, you're becoming bold in your old age.
Come on, boy.
Hey, Letty, come outside in the passage. I want to talk to you.
Why, Ollie? What do you want?
I want a minute alone with my own wife, if you don't mind.
I must say, it is hot in there.
You are my honey, honeysuckle. Happy, Mrs. Hobbs?
What do you think, Mr. Hobbs? Mustn't be long, Ollie. It isn't sociable.
Oh, I'm sorry it weren't no fancy wedding, Letty. I promise I'll make it up to you one day.
What are you talking about? It was a lovely wedding.
No, it wasn't. There's no organ playing or church bells. No bridesmaids or wedding cake. Just look at that bit of brass on your finger. It ain't worth a light.
Ollie, you could put a curtain ring on my finger. It'd mean just as much. Believe me, I've nothing to regret about today. Nothing. Except...
Ah, so there is something.
No, I was just thinking, well... I wish your mother and father could have been at the church this morning. It would have made so much difference.
Nah, not really. It's no good, Letty. You can't put feelings where there aren't none. Anyway, they sent us a card. That's more than I expected.
Must I feel the same way about my own mother? Oh, I suppose it's too much against her pride to show up at her own daughter's wedding, but somehow I kept hoping that she might be there.
She was there.
What?
And your mother was there, Letty. I saw the old girl myself. She was hiding at the back of the church just as you arrived.
Ollie? Is this true?
Well, you can ask Bill Brooks. He saw her too. She's crying her eyeballs out when we left the church together. Then she ran off before I could do anything about it.
Oh, God. She was there. She was really there.
Oi, come on now, you two lovebirds. Too early for the hanky-panky just yet, you know. Come on, back inside. Come on. Time to raise your glasses to the happy couple. Now, everybody tucked up?
No, hang about.
All right, ready? Yeah.
That's right.
I'll give you the toast. To two of the nicest people you could ever wish to know. Things ain't been too easy for them, we know. And it's no use pretending it's going to get much better for a time yet. But what we can do for them here tonight is to assure them that they have friends they can really rely on. And while they've got friends, they ain't never going to need for nothing. And so, ladies and gents, boys and girls, I'll give you the toast. To the bride and groom, God bless them. To Letty and Oliver Hobbs. Letty and Oliver! Cheers! Jolly good fellows, jolly good fellows, jolly good fellows, and so say all of us. Come on now, Ollie, old mate. You got to say something.
Oh, no, Bill, I can't. I don't know how to make a speech. Honest, I don't. Come on, Letty, you know how to speak. You say something. Go on.
No, Ollie, I can't. It's the man supposed to make the speech, not mine.
No, it's no use, Letty. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Silence, please. Silence.
Ladies and gentlemen, Oliver and I... Well, we just wanted to thank you all for coming to our wedding today. August the 4th, 1918 is a day I'll remember for the rest of my life. It's funny to think that it's exactly 4 years to the day since the war started. But, like all of you, Ollie and I have got a lot of things we want to do in our future years. And when the war ends, I hope Mr. Lloyd George will see to it that this country becomes a fit place for our boys to live in again. Because that's what they fought for, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm trying to say is that when we're living in the future, I hope none of us will ever be too busy to remember the past.
Letty.
That's lovely.
Letty, there's someone here to see you.
Who is it?
Look for yourself.
It's me, Letty.
Mother!
Well, I'm sorry if I'm butting in, Letty.
Oh, you're not butting in. Is she, Ollie?
No, of course not. You're very welcome, Mrs. Edgington.
Well, all I wanted to say was... If you and Oliver don't have anywhere to stay until you have a place of your own, you're welcome to have your old room back. Well, for as long as you like.
Thanks all the same, Mother, but Bill and Tilly here have been putting me up for the past few months. Ollie and I are going to stay on with them for a bit.
Oh, well, that's all right, then. I just thought I'd make sure. Well, I'll be on my way, then. God bless you, Letty. And you too, Oliver.
Don't go, Mum. Why don't you stay on for a bit?
No, I don't think I
Letty would like it, so would I.
Come on now, you lot. Somebody get Mrs. Edgington a glass of stout. Come on, what's that?
Yeah, come and meet everyone, Mum. That's my sister, Violet, over there. Hello. Then there's Perce and Reen. Hello. And this is Bill and Tilly Brooks.
How do you do?
Bill's an old pal of mine. We was at school together.
Ballstall, more like it. Come on now, everybody. Get yourselves stoked up for a sing-song. Any volunteers for a tinkle on the old Joanna?
Over here, Bill. My mother can play the piano.
Oh, no, I couldn't. Yes. I haven't got my music sheets with me.
Come on now, Mrs. Edgington. Fill yourself up with a glass of Mother's Ruin and you'll be well away.
Well, there is one song I can play without my music sheets. But I warn you all, I am a little rusty.
Pray silence for our star turn of the evening, Ma Edgington.
Just a song at twilight, when the lights are low, and the flickering shadows softly come and go. Though the heart be weary, sad the day and long, still to us at twilight comes love's true song, comes love's own sweet song.
Of course, it's not Buckingham Palace, mind you. But with a coat of distemper here and there, I'd say you could turn this into a really nice little room. Previous tenant thought the world of this place, never left it, till they carried her out in her box. Well, Mr. Hobbs, what do you think?
Oh, I'm not sure, Mr. Cotton. Smells a bit, huh?
Yeah, well, that's the damp, you see. Hasn't been lived in since the old lady died. Still, a nice coal fire in the evenings will soon put that right. But what about the little wife? What do you think, Mrs. Hobbs?
How often do the trains go by, Mr. Cotton?
Oh, no more than a couple each day at the most. Well, I'd be surprised if... Yeah, well, there used to be an old railway station on the line at the back of this house, but it hasn't been used since the war broke out. Something to do with economy cuts, I heard. But I promise you, Mrs. Hobbs, you won't have no trouble with no noise. Oh, no, not here. See, the trains don't stop here anymore.
Oh, I don't worry about the noise.
You don't?
No, not at all. I like the sound of trains. They give me a feeling of protection.
Really now? Well, that's nice.
How much do you want for the room, Mr. Cotton?
Well, now, don't let it be said that Reg Cotton's out to make a quick profit on any young married couple who are trying to set up home for the first time.
How much, Mr. Cotton?
Shall we say, 3 and 6 a week? You do your own decorating, of course.
3 and 6?
It's a bargain for the area, I'm telling you. I mean, just look at the space you've got. Built-in cupboards over there, chest of drawers, dresser, beautiful double brass bedstead, and just look at this lovely little range oven for the... Yeah, well, just needs a bolt or two on the oven door.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Letty?
It's up to you, Ollie. You make the decisions, not me.
Tell you what, why don't I leave you two to have a look around on your own for a couple of minutes? Give you a chance to talk things over in private.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Cotton. I'd appreciate that.
I'm an honest man, Mr. Hobbs. I never done anybody out of nothing in my whole life. That's the door. Oh, don't worry. Just needs a bit of oil on the hinges, that's all. Yeah, well,
Well, Letty, what are we going to do?
Come over to the window, dear. It's a lovely view from here. Oh, there are 2 steps. Be careful.
You call this a lovely view? For 3 and 6 a week, it's highway bloody robbery. Oh, just look at it out there. We're practically on top of the railway line.
Yes, but just think of all those trains that go by, and all the places they go to up and down the country.
Places you and me will never get the chance to see in our old life.
Stop being so pessimistic, Ollie. It costs nothing to dream, does it?
This room's a dump, Letty.
We can clean it up, can't we? By the time I've finished with this place, it'll be fit for the king himself.
Now, where are we going to get 3 and 6 minutes from to pay the rent each week?
If necessary, I can guess a little job to do in the evening.
You're not taking on any more jobs, I tell you. As it is, you're working from 7 in the morning till 6 at night in that munitions factory.
Look, all I was trying to say was that when the war's over, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't open up that old railway station again. If they did, I bet you'd get a job there as easy as pie. Oh, just imagine it, Ollie. Going to work in your own backyard.
My own backyard? Then you mean you want us to take on this room?
I want a home for you and me, Ollie. A home, Ollie. Something both you and me have never really had. I want you and me to start building our future together. And if it has to be in a damp barn of a place like this, then it's all right with me.
I tell you, it's not right, Letty. You can't keep this up for much longer. Not 2 jobs in one day, you'll crack up.
Oh, don't talk stupid, Vi. I'm not made of cardboard, you know.
Yes. Well, scrubbing an entire school all on your own every evening. It turns me up just to watch you.
I like being here after school hours. It gives me a chance to think.
Well, I just hope you know what you're doing, that's all.
Now, what do you mean by that, Vi?
Look, Letty, I know you're trying to protect Oliver, but you've got to be careful.
Careful?
Yeah, well, he's a complicated fella, he always has been. Yes, and obstinate, proud and obstinate, just like me dad and all me brothers. Look, all I'm saying is that once Oliver starts to feel that he's not a man anymore, he'll turn against you.
I know what you mean, Vi, but you're wrong. Once that old railway station at the back of us opens up again, things are going to be different for Ollie and me. He'll have a job of his own and a wife and family to take care of.
Family? You don't mean you're going to have kids?
Well, of course we are eventually. Don't you want to have children when you get married?
You must be joking. I hate the little brats. They even give me a turn coming into this school hall. Oh, no, I'll never have no kids of me own.
I'll believe that when you found yourself a husband.
Yes, well, as a matter of fact, I wanted to talk to you about that, Letty. I was wondering whether I could bring a gentleman friend of mine. Well, I'd like you and Ollie to meet him.
Vi, you've got a new boyfriend?
Oh, yes, and he's ever so nice, Letty. I know you'll like him. His name's Frank O'Malley, and he's an Irishman.
Irish?
Well, sort of. He's a Scouse, you know, from Liverpool.
Oh, I see. Well, I tell you what. Why don't you bring him round to tea on Sunday? I can't promise much in the way of food, but I could get some winkles off the fishman when he calls.
Oh, that would be marvellous, Letty. Well, the only thing is, it's not quite as easy as that, you see. The fact is, I know you'd like him, but it's Oliver I'm worried about.
Don't be silly, Vi. If you like him, why shouldn't we?
You see, Frank doesn't approve of war.
Don't be ridiculous, Vi. Do you know anyone who does?
No, that's not quite what I mean. You see, Frank's done time in prison. He's a pacifist, a conscientious objector.
Anyway, the way I look at it is this. If only Asquith had played his cards right, there'd have been no need for this war. I mean, I tell you, the whole thing's nothing but a political cover-up.
Oh, don't be so daft, Frank. What are we supposed to do? Sit down and wait for Kaiser Bill to march down Whitehall?
I tell you, the Liberals needed this war. It was the only way they could get rid of unemployment.
Well, I don't believe it. Everyone knows that if we hadn't stopped the Bosch, they'd have taken over the whole of Europe.
You real German people, Vi. You real German people are human beings, just like the rest of us. I mean, we should have appealed directly to them, not your politicians. What say you, Oliver?
I say the only good German is a dead one.
Who's for some more trifle, Vi?
Oh, lovely. Honestly, Letty, you become such a good housewife. You'll have to give me some tips when I get married. If and when anyone decides to ask me.
What about you, Frank?
What?
More trifle, Mr. O'Malley?
Well, no, thank you, no.
Anyway, I don't even know what you're going on about, Frank O'Malley. Most people say a war will be over in the next few weeks.
Not if those old warmongers in Whitehall have anything to do with it. Hey, did you really mean what you said just now, Oliver, about the Germans?
I meant every word.
Yeah. I find that very interesting. I mean, how does a man like you justify the taking of a life?
I was proud to fight for my country. Most men are, you know.
I don't blame you, Oliver. No, I mean, I don't blame anybody for thinking me a coward. I mean, most people do. But at least I stick to my principles. I mean, I don't believe in this war, and that's all there is to it.
Nobody believes in war, Mr. O'Malley. We'd be poor creatures if we did.
Yeah, but if you don't believe in something, Mrs. Hobbs, then why don't you condemn it?
Because I cherish my freedom, Mr. O'Malley. If you take away that, what have you left?
Exactly my sentiments, Mrs. Hobbs. That's why I'm a socialist. We believe in the right of the individual to say what he wants any time. I'm telling you, it was big business that started this war, nothing else.
Bloody nonsense.
Oliver.
It's bloody nonsense. He sits there and he talks to me about principles when I've got principles too. I love my country. I was proud to fight for it.
All right, dear, all right. There's no need to shout.
I am not shouting!
I love that potted geranium over there, Letty. It is a geranium.
Now, you tell me something, Mr. O'Malley. Would you still refuse to fight if you saw the Boche marching down your street depriving you of this so-called freedom you talk about?
Freedom? You call this freedom? I mean, is this what you fought for, Oliver? I mean, look at it. Is this what you call a soldier's reward from a grateful government? A one-room barn of a place with at the side of a railway track?
Kill the bugger! Kill him! Kill him!
You got me all wrong. I'm a pacifist, not a traitor. You're choking me, Adam's apple. You're choking me.
Oliver, leave him alone.
I'm going to faint.
Get this bloody codgy out of my place. Get him out!
Come on, Frank, we don't want to stay where we're not wanted.
But I haven't finished me winkles yet.
To hell with your ratty winkles, we're going. And mark my words, Oliver Hobbs, as long as there's a breath in my body, I'll never set foot inside your place again. Never.
But honest to God, Vi, I mean, I don't know what all the fuss is about. Bye.
Letty? Letty, what are you laughing at? Letty, why aren't you angry? I thought you'd be angry with me.
Oh, angry? Oh, my dear Ollie, why should I be angry with you? You give me one of the best evenings I can ever remember. In fact, I don't think I've enjoyed myself so much in years.
Mrs. Hobbs? Mrs. Hobbs?
Mr. Cotton, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you everywhere, Mrs. Hobbs. So I thought the best thing was to catch you as you came out of work. I take it you did receive the note I sent you?
Yes. Yes, I did, Mr. Cotton, and I will be paying the rent just as soon as I can. The trouble is that now that my evening job at the school is finished, well, I've had quite a lot of extra expenses to cope with just lately, but I will be settling with you, I promise.
Of course you will, Mrs. Hobbs, I know that. But landlords have a lot of overhead expenses, you know.
Oh, I do understand, Mr. Cotton, I really do.
However, I'm a reasonable man, Mrs. Hobbs, and it's only right that I should show my appreciation for all the hard work you've both done to transform that little room of ours.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Cotton. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Good. Shall we say 7 days, then?
7 days?
Yeah, all back payment by Friday next week. Or I'm afraid you and your husband will have to vacate the premises, Mrs. Hobbs.
Yes, miss. Can I help you?
I'm looking for Mr. Edgington. Mr. William Edgington.
Do you have an appointment, miss? Mr. Edgington doesn't actually have anything to do with the shop himself. Maybe I could help. Did you have something to pawn?
My name's Letty Hobbs. I'm Mr. Edgington's daughter.
Letty, my dear child.
Hello, Father.
Oh, Letty, it's been such a long time since I last saw you. Such a long, long time. No, that's not quite true. As a matter of fact, I've watched you come out of the factory several times, but I've never had the nerve to go up and speak to you. Well, how's your husband? Has his wound healed yet?
Oliver's as well as can be expected, Father.
I'm sorry I couldn't go to your wedding, Letty. I thought it best not to. Not under the circumstances.
I quite understand.
Oh, Letty, I'm sorry. I want you to meet Amy. Amy's... well, she's a very good friend of mine. Amy, this is my daughter, Letty.
Hello, Letty.
How do you do, Mrs. Lyle?
I am pleased to meet you at last, dear. Your dad's told me so much about you and your brother Tom and young Nicky. Yes.
Yes, I can see the family likeness all right. You've got the same colour eyes as your dad. William, you never told me how pretty she is.
Father, if it's convenient, I'd like to have a few words with you. In private.
Yes. Well, I've got quite a lot of work to do outside here in the shop, so why don't the two of you go and make yourselves comfortable in the back parlour? I'll bring you in a nice cup of tea later.
Letty, are you in trouble?
You said that if ever I was in trouble, I was to come and see you.
My dear child.
I need money, Father. Oliver hasn't been able to work since he came out of hospital, and now the landlord has given me 1 week to find the rent, or we have to give up the room. If that happens, I don't know what I'll do. It's just impossible to find accommodation at the moment.
Oh, if that's the case, I'll write you a cheque. Now, you take this to my bank, and I'll cash it for you immediately.
No, Father.
No?
That's not what I came here for. I want your help, Father, but not your money. I need to raise just enough cash to see us through the next few weeks, that's all.
Well, then let me help you.
No, Father. I want to do this my way. I've brought something to pawn.
Letty, don't be absurd.
This is a pawn shop, isn't it? Well, I've got something to pawn. Here. And if you don't mind, the least you say to Mrs. Lyle about this, the better.
But this is the brooch your mother and I bought you for your 16th birthday.
Yes. So you know how much it's worth.
You can't part with that, Letty. I won't let you.
A roof over my head is far more important than something to pin to my dress. Besides, it'll only be a temporary measure. As soon as Oliver finds a job, he'll buy the brooch back for me again. Look, Father, if you won't help me, there are plenty of other pawn shops around, you know.
You're an extraordinary girl, Letty. Proud and independent, just like your mother. All the worst qualities imaginable for not getting on in this world. Give me the brooch.
My God, what's that?
I don't know. Sounds like the maroon warning signal.
An air raid? But it can't be.
William, come quick, William. The streets are full of people.
Amy, what is it? What's happened?
It's the armistice, William. The armistice. The war's come to an end. It's over, William. The war's over.
Letty, what are you doing over there? Why don't you come to bed?
You go to sleep, dear. I'll be over in a minute.
What are you doing? Don't you know what time it is?
Penny farthings, penny halfpenny, 3 farthings stuff. I'm trying to work out if we've got enough money to have some sausages for dinner tomorrow.
Always working things out. Always putting pennies away for something or other.
That's the only way. If I put a little aside from my wage packet each week, it stops us from getting into debt.
Where'd you get the money from, Letty?
What do you mean?
Now, come on now, you know what I mean. A couple of weeks ago, we was over a month due on the rent. You must have got it from somewhere.
Mr. Cotton was very understanding about it. He's agreed to let me pay off what we owe a bit at a time.
I don't believe you, Letty. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh, thank you very much. That's a nice thing to say to your own wife.
Come on now. What did you put in, Hock?
Don't be silly, Ollie. Now, come on. Let's get back to bed.
No, wait a minute. I've got a present for you.
A what?
Yeah, I bought it for a tailor from Charlie Williams. He said he knows at least 3 people who've been lucky.
Lucky, Ollie? What are you talking about?
Yeah. See it for yourself. You'll go on, take it.
A sweepstake ticket?
Yeah, the draw takes place at the end of November. Well, look at the first prize, Letty. 100 quid. Just think what we could do with 100 quid.
You artful devil, you. Don't tell me I've married a gambler.
Oh, well, for Christ's sake, it's only a tanner. All right, so I know it's your money, but I'll pay you back. I swear to God, I'll pay you back every penny of it.
Oliver, what a terrible thing to say.
Oh, don't worry. You don't have to tell me. I know we haven't got a dog's chance of winning no prize.
But we have, Ollie, of course we have. And if you want to spend 6pence on a sweepstake ticket, you've got every right to. How many times do I have to tell you what I earn is not my money, it's ours? Now stop talking so silly and come back to bed.
Oh, I don't want to go to bed. I can't sleep.
So you're just going to stare out of the window and sulk, is that it? Thank you for giving me such a lovely present, dear.
Don't make fun of me, Letty.
But I'm not making fun of you. How could I? I love you too much for that. Oh, it looks cold out tonight. Can you see the frost in the moonlight on the railway line? Oh, Ollie. Do you know what I'd like to do if we win that £100? I'd like you and me to go for a trip on one of those trains. Just imagine all the wonderful places they could take us to. Where would you like to go, Ollie?
I don't know. Never thought about it. I'd like to go to the seaside.
Seaside? Then that's what we'll do. We could go to Brighton. Mother and Father once took Tom, Nicky and me to Brighton. When we were very young, of course. You'd love Brighton, Ollie. The beach stretches for miles and miles, and there are 2 piers and lots of places to get a cup of tea.
Oh, dreams. Nothing but dreams.
Dreams cost nothing.
I'm going back to bed. Can I turn off this light while wasting the juice?
Might as well, I suppose. Oh. Go on, then. Move over.
Go on. Your feet are cold.
Then warm them for me. No, Ollie, don't tickle me.
Go to sleep, Letty.
I am. Good night, dear.
Good night.
Oh. They say they're going to open up the old railway station at any minute.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful if they did? After all, they've got to have somewhere to bring the hospital trains to. Since the war ended, there must be thousands of our boys waiting to get back from the front.
Go to sleep, Letty.
Oh, yes, sorry, dear, sorry. If they did decide to use that train station for the troops, then they'd have to open it up again for good, wouldn't they? I mean, it would prove then that the branch line is worth keeping up, wouldn't it? Oh, Ollie, I don't know what I'd do if it did all happen. Just imagine it. You get a job there as a porter or ticket collector or something, and you could come home for your meals every day, regular as clockwork.
Oh, stop it, Letty! For heaven's sake, stop. I don't want to hear another word about the bloody trains, do you hear?
Oliver, what is it?
I'm sick to death of you mooning on about that bloody train station. That place is finished, Letty. It's not worth a light.
You mustn't lose hope, Ollie. They will open that station again. I know they will.
Stop it, Letty. Stop it, Letty. Stop it.
Oliver.
I can't take much more of this, Letty. I can't. Just...
Oh, Ollie. What have I done to you? What have I done?
If only I had your strength. How are we going to get out of this mess, Letty? How?
It's all right, Ollie. We'll think of something. We will think of something.
Listen.
What is it?
Well, listen. A train.
Yes, but it's going past, Ollie, just like all the rest of them. It's going past.
No. It's stopping, I tell you. It's slowing down.
You're right, Ollie. It is stopping. It's pulling into the platform.
I can see people's faces at the carriage windows. For the first time, I can actually see you. You were right, Letty. There are troops on board. And nurses. It's a hospital train.
It's stopped, Ollie. It's stopped. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you. It's happening for us. At last, it really is happening.
People of this country have had enough! 4 years ago, do you remember all those promises Lloyd George and his gang tried to fob us off with? 4 days' work, they said, and within a few years, the standard of living in this country would be greater than anywhere else in Europe. Well, brothers, here we are in 1930, and after 4 years, what have we got? Don't you?
I must say, Vi, your Frank speaks very well. He ought to be a politician. Oh, no, thank you. It's bad enough as it is, dragging me and the kids up here to Speaker's Corner every Sunday morning. Do you know, last week someone threw a rotten egg at him.
What are you and me, the working people of this country, going to do about it?
Let's all go down the Strand.
I couldn't afford the price of bananas on a means test. Well, brothers, I'll tell you what we're going to do about it. We gave them our answer in 1926, and we'll give it to them again. If this government don't improve the pay and conditions of every working class man and woman in this country, I say we down tools.
That's it then, back to stations. Come on, Letty, this is where you and me make a quick getaway. Follow
The only
me.
thing that is relevant in this country, the men and the women.
Shut up, you snotty-nosed little beast, or I'll feed you to the bleeding ducks.
No, Vi, you mustn't talk to her like that. Poor little thing's probably scared out of her life after all that shouting. Here, Sylvie. Come on, you come to your Auntie Lex. There you are, then. There's a pretty girl. I think she's hungry, you know.
Oh, she's always bleeding hungry. She'd eat me if she had a chance.
Honestly, Vi, I don't know why you bother to have a family if they get on your nerves so much.
Don't you worry, it wasn't my idea. You try marrying a Catholic. Having kids becomes an industry.
Well, I wouldn't be parted with my two, I can tell you. Ever since they were born, it's given Oliver a new lease of life. He simply dotes on them.
Really? Well, I'm glad he's turned out to be a better husband than he was a brother.
Oliver may not be perfect, but I'm telling you, he's a good man. Oh, I just wish he wasn't always in such pain.
Pain? I mean, he's still got trouble with that old leg wound.
He's awake night after night with it. Oh, he can move around all right, well, more or less, but it's the pain that keeps nagging away at him all the time. Oh, and you know, Vi, in the last week or so, the wound's become all sort of swollen, and it's turned a kind of bluish colour.
Hasn't he seen a doctor or something?
He's got an appointment to see a specialist at the hospital on Tuesday morning.
Letty, you're a real brick the way you support that man.
What are you talking about? Oliver's my husband, isn't he? I've never known such happiness since I met him. Since the kids were born, Ollie's been a changed man, happy-go-lucky, fun to be with. But you know, Vi, more than anything else, he loves his job at the train station. He's so proud of what he's doing, and that's important for a man like him. But if they take all that away from him, Vi, he'd feel somehow betrayed. I don't know what he'd do, Vi. I just don't know what he'd do.
Tickets, please. All tickets, please. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Pearson. Sorry to trouble you.
Mrs. Hobbs, what are you doing here? I thought you'd be at the hospital with your husband.
Oliver wouldn't let me go with him. He hasn't been home yet, so I thought he must have come straight back to work.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Hobbs. I haven't seen Ollie all day. All tickets, please.
But it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. His appointment at the hospital was for 9 this morning.
Well, I don't know if it's worth mentioning or not, but, well, on my way to work a couple of hours ago, I thought I saw your husband. He was going into Finsbury Park.
The park?
Yeah.
But he should be at work by now.
You know what Ollie's like about the trains. Well, I know for a fact he spends a lot of his spare time watching them from the railway bridge there. Yeah, like I said, I'm not absolutely certain it was him, but it might be worth a try.
Oliver, is that you? Oh, Ollie, dear, what are you doing out here on the bridge?
Go home, Letty. I want to be on my own for a bit.
But you'll be late for work. You should have been back on the late-turn duty by now.
I'm not going back to work today.
Not going?
Look, Letty, I don't want to keep answering no questions, so just leave me alone. Go back home.
What happened, Ollie? What did the specialist say?
Nothing.
Don't be silly, must have said something. Did you ask him about the swelling? What about those tests they did last week? Surely there must be some reason why...
It's gangrene.
Gangrene?
So what does that mean?
It means that my bloody leg is rotting away. It means my leg has got to come off. They want to amputate it just below the kneecap.
Oh, God. Ollie, my dear.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I won't let them do it, you hear? I won't.
Are you sure you got it right, Ollie? You know how you get things muddled at times.
For God's sake, woman. When someone tells you that they want to cut off a part of your body, you know what they're telling you.
Ollie, let's try and be calm about this for a minute, dear. Let's just try and work this out sensibly. How soon do they want to do it?
The next day or so. They say there's a danger of the poison getting into my blood. But I'm not going through with it. I'm not for no one.
Ollie, you must go through with it.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I thought you'd say. It's easy for you, isn't it? You've got 2 good feet to stand on. God, what am I going to do, Letty? What am I going to do?
Ollie, dear. Please, don't. Please. For my sake.
It's the end of my life. I've got nothing to live for now, nothing.
Don't ever let me hear you talk like that. You've got a lot to live for. And don't you forget it. It's me and the kids. And shall I tell you something? I was talking to Mr. Cotton the other day. He says he might be able to rent us a little house in a couple of months or so. Oh, nothing expensive, mind, but at least the kids wouldn't have to sleep on the floor anymore. Think of it, Ollie. A house of our very own.
Pearson, the station master, told me that if I have to go into hospital many more times, he wasn't sure he could guarantee my job at the station anymore.
There'll be plenty of other jobs. In fact, I'll bet you could get your old job back on the underground if you wanted to. Why, anyone would be glad of the chance of employing someone like you.
Someone like me? A cripple with one leg? How am I going to get through this, Letty? How?
We're going to get through this together, Ollie. You and I. We've got to be strong. Because we have so much to look forward to, that's why. I want you to live. So let's get on with it, right away.
You're a stupid girl, Letty. Sister tells me you've been sitting out here ever since 9 o'clock this morning. Well, your being here like this can't help Oliver, you know.
Allow me to be the judge of that, if you don't mind, Mother. What are you doing here, anyway?
Oh, I just felt like a ride out on the bus, that's all. Would you mind if I sit with you for a bit?
Of course not.
Have you had any news yet?
No. Only that Oliver was in the operating theatre for nearly 2 hours. The doctors are with him now. I'm just praying that everything's going to be all right.
With a lot of courage, Letty. I have to give that to you.
Oliver's the one with courage, not me.
No, I'm glad he gets more attention than I do. Not even your brother Nick comes to see me these days. Not since he married that woman of his.
Please, Mother, no lectures. I don't feel up to it.
I hate hospital corridors. They smell of ether and stale tea and...
Then, for God's sake, why don't you go home? You know you can't bear Oliver. You never could.
Well, really, there's no need to raise your voice at me, Letty.
I'm sorry, Mother. It's just... I suppose I'm anxious, that's all. I was awake all last night, wondering what I'll do when I see Oliver for the first time after the operation. I just don't know what I'm going to say to him when I see... I mean, I can't just pretend that his leg's still there.
Letty, may I tell you something that happened to me a long time ago? When your father first left me to go off with that girl of his, it was over 3 years before I could even bring myself to walk past that pawn shop where they lived. In fact, I'd cross the street and turn my eyes the other way rather than accept that such a place existed. But one day, I'll never know how or why, I found myself walking right up to the front door of the shop. There was a young woman inside. A man with her. The man was William. I plucked up courage and went in. William couldn't believe his eyes. For a moment we just stared at each other, and then I smiled, and I found myself saying, "William, I just wanted to tell you that I wish you well." And he took my hand and kissed it, and then introduced me to Amy Lyle, and we all had tea together. It was a delightful afternoon. I never made any effort to see your father again, right up to the time when he died last year. But I'm glad I saw him that once. I think he was too.
Mrs. Hobbs, you can come in now, but only a few minutes, please. Your husband's still a bit groggy from the operation.
Thank you, sister.
Oh, Letty, when you see Oliver, will you give him this, please? It's nothing much, really. It's a small bottle of whiskey to cheer him up, that's all. I remember he once told me he drinks the stuff. Tell him... just tell him I wish him well.
I must say, you're living it up in style here, all right, Ollie. The other beds are empty. You've got the whole room all to yourself. Hey, Ollie, I've got some news for you. You know that musical comedy actress you like? You know the one I mean? That pretty girl, what's her name? Jessie Matthews. Well, she's going to open that new picture house at Finsbury Park. When you're up and about again, we'll have to try a couple of pen of the dark there, won't we, Ollie, eh? You're going to be all right, Ollie. The doctors are very pleased with you.
Half a man, Letty. That's all that's left of me now, half a man.
Half a man's better than no man at all. Come on now. You know what they say? Every cloud...
Has a silver lining. Yes, so I've heard. How are the kids?
They're fine. Just fine. Violet's looking after little Eddie for me today, and Ronnie... Oh, you wait till you see Ronnie. He's painting you a new picture for when you get home. Oh, I almost forgot. They sent you some licorice, all sorts. They're your favourites.
When I was on that table up there, I dreamt about the kids. They were running all over the place, but I couldn't catch them. I don't want them to see me looking this way, Letty, not ever.
I never heard such nonsense. Didn't I tell you this is a change, that's all? As far as I'm concerned, you're still that handsome soldier boy I married 12 years ago.
I want you to leave me, Letty. I want you to take the kids away and forget all about me.
Ollie, what a terrible thing to say.
No, I mean it, Letty. I can't bear the thought of you all seeing me hobble around on one leg for the rest of my life.
You won't have to hobble around, Ollie. The sister was telling me they make the most wonderful artificial legs these days. In a few months from now, you'll be right back to normal again. You know, you can't keep crossing a road to avoid a shop you don't want to go into.
Hey?
Just something my mother said, that's all. Now, don't move, Ollie. I'm going to pull back the bedclothes.
No.
It's all right, dear. I just want to see what they've done to you.
No.
Ollie? Ollie? Will you do me a favour, please, dear? From now on, will you let me be your other leg? I promise you it'll be as firm as rock. Come on, that's enough of that. You've got to be strong, Ollie. We both have. Don't worry. You'll soon be back in our own home again. We'll be soon having some of our sing-songs together. Hey, Ollie, what's your favourite song?
I don't know.
Well, I bet I do. Remember that song you used to sing to me soon after we first met? How does it go now? You are
My honey, honeysuckle, I am the bee. I'd like to sip the honey sweet from those red lips you see. I love you dearly, dearly, and I want you to love me. You are my honey, honeysuckle, I am the bee.
There we are, Mr. and Mrs. Hobbs. I'm happy to inform you that number 13 Roden Street is now at your disposal. Oh, you'd better take the front door key before I forget it.
Oh, well, thanks very much, Mr. Cotton.
Here we are.
Can't tell you how grateful we are to be moving into a house of our own for the first time.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Letty? Letty?
Pardon? Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. Cotton. We're very grateful indeed.
Right. I'll be off then.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Hobbs, I usually make my rent calls on a Thursday each week. I hope that's convenient to you and the wife.
Oh, yes, that'll be quite all right, yes.
I'll say cheerio then. Don't bother to see me out. Believe it or not, I do know the way. Mark my words, Mr. Hobbs. Number 13's going to be a lucky house for you. Yeah, well, don't worry about the door handle. Just needs a couple of screws, that's all.
Highway bloody robber. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be right, though. Now, what do you think, Letty? Will 13 really be our lucky number? Letty?
Oh!
Letty! Letty, what is it?
Look at it, Ollie. Out there. Our own scullery.
Oh, my God. Is that all?
But it's so wonderful, Ollie. I mean, look at that lovely big stove copper. We can boil up all the hot water we want. On a Friday night, we can put the bathtub out here.
Not unless we put up a curtain, we don't. I'm not going to be caught napping in mine altogether.
Oh, Ollie, I never thought we could be so lucky. A house all to ourselves with rooms on 3 different floors. It's like a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm telling you now, we're going to have a lodger. I can't afford 15 bob a week out of my wages, you know, even though I've got a decent job on the underground.
Money's no problem. There's a school just a few doors away down the street. I'll get a part-time cleaning job there.
No, you don't. Those days are past, Letty. From now on, there's only going to be one breadwinner in this family, me.
You know something, Ollie? This house is going to be lucky for us.
Do you really think so, Letty?
Oh, yes. I can feel it in my bones. As though the walls are watching us. I can almost hear them saying, "Don't worry, Letty. Don't worry, Oliver. You'll see." Come on. Let's go and have a look at the attic. I think you can manage the stairs on your new leg.
What do you mean, can I? I'll race you to the top.
And look, Ollie. Isn't that St. Paul's Cathedral over there? Do you see in the distance, just to the right of that white building?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just think of it, Ollie. Mr. and Mrs. Oliver J. Hobbs, in residence at number 13 Roden Street. And with a view of the City of London from their own attic window. Oh, look, Ollie. Down there. Can you see our own back garden?
Our junk heap, you mean?
Don't you worry. I'll soon get that into shape. I might buy a few packets of poppy seeds from Woolworths. I like poppies.
Blue eyes.
Pardon?
Bright blue.
You told me that once before. It was a long time ago.
Well, they look even more blue today. Sure sign you're feeling happy. Are you happy, Letty?
Come here, Ollie. Now, closer.
Why?
I want to kiss you, that's why. Do you mind? Ollie, I'd like to have just one more child.
What?
No, I don't mean right away, you fool. It was just that I was thinking how nice it would be to feel that this house was going to become part of us.
We can't have any more kids let in.
I've never heard such nonsense. Number 13's going to be our lucky number, isn't it?
I hope so.
Then let's make sure that it is. Let's give this old house a chance to prove itself. To provide the kind of home you and I have always wanted for us and our kids. You know, Ollie, when we first moved into that room of ours, I used to dream of having a place like this one day. Oh, not because I wasn't grateful for what I got, but because I wanted us to start something of our very own. To make something we could be proud of. It's funny, isn't it? A lot of people think they know so much about love. But I often wonder, it's not just a question of two people living together or sharing the same interests in life. It's the feeling that you're never really apart, no matter where you are or what you're doing. I'll always be a part of you, Ollie, and you'll always be a part of me. Do you know why? Because we're a team, Ollie, you and I. We live out our lives for each other, and that's important. I love you, Ollie. I'll never stop loving you. You won't ever forget that, will you? Look, Ollie. There's so much out there waiting for us to share together. I promise you, nothing will ever stand still for us again. We're going to be like one of those trains leaving the station, moving on, on, on. We're on our way, Ollie. Our journey's just beginning. You and me together. It really is beginning.
The Trains Don't Stop Here Anymore, a love story based on real people and actual events, was written by Victor Pemberton. In it, Nerys Hughes played the part of Letty and Nigel Anthony that of Ollie. Wendy Richard was Violet and Sheila Grant Beatrice. William was played by Malcolm Hayes, Tom Derek Seaton, Frank Bill Monks, Nicky Adam Godley, Bill Kenneth Shanley, Amy Lyle Eve Karpf, Mr. Cotton Eric Allen, and Pearson Robert Trotter. The pianist was Mary Nash. The play was directed by John Tiedemann.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense. Dimension X. The mind of man is still an unprobed field. Within it lie many mysteries still unsolved. But there are men today, psychologists now experimenting with telepathy, hypnosis, thought transference, who believe that in the future we may discover the existence of a force of the mind more powerful than any force the world has ever known. We go ahead now in time some 10 years, and in space to the campus of a small eastern college. The hour is late, and in one of the dark college buildings, two men stand in front of a door that bears the name Professor Arthur Barnhouse, Psychology.
Well, here you are, Clinton.
Thank you, Major.
Here are the keys to the professor's desk and files. I guess you inherit everything now. You might as well dictate a full report while everything's still fresh in your mind. I'll wait and see you home.
Oh, no, that isn't necessary. I'll be all right.
You sure? After what's happened tonight, we wouldn't want you to have an accident, too.
Major, after what happened tonight, I have a hunch the whole world is ripe for an accident.
I'm afraid you're right, Clinton.
Well, good night.
Good night. Oh. Pull yourself together, Buster. Easy does it. August 21st, 1960. Restricted report from George Clinton to the Secretary of Defense, Secretary of State, the FBI, National Security Board, etc., etc., etc. Subject, the so-called Barnhouse effect, and Professor Arthur Barnhouse, who discovered it. I first met the professor 2 years ago in the fall of 1958. He was a professor of psychology here at Wilton College, and I was here on an instructor's fellowship in the psych department. They assigned me to be Barnhouse's assistant, and he needed one. He hardly ever remembered to go to a class, and he didn't seem to do anything else either. For 3 months, I watched him sitting at the desk here in his study. He'd either stare at nothing for hours or fall asleep, nodding over his mess of papers. I couldn't understand it, and it was none of my business. But one day, I thought I'd better give him a shake.
What? What?
I said it's 2:15, Professor. Don't you want to go to your 2 o'clock class?
Don't you want to mind your own business?
I beg your pardon.
Sorry, Clinton. Forgive me. I don't know what gets into me. Forget the class. The kids would rather be outdoors anyway.
Okay, Professor. In that case, I'm sorry I woke you up.
It's all right. I just can't seem to get my sleeping done at night. Clinton, what do you know about the international situation?
Well, I'm no political scientist, if that's what you mean. I read the papers when I have time.
Well, that's the way I've always been. Lately, I've had to look into it. I stay up nights looking into it.
Professor, I don't want you to take this personally or anything, but... Well, sir, I wonder if you'd mind if I asked to be transferred.
You mean you'd rather work with somebody else in the department?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir, it's not that. I think maybe there's a chance for a psychologist to work on that government project.
Government project? Oh, yes, that army thing.
Yes, sir. They're trying to develop robot pilots for the new fighter rockets so they'll be expendable.
Oh, yes, yes. Something else designed to replace men.
Yes, sir. And you know, it's a funny thing. The robots work just like human brains. They get overworked or overloaded or something, and they have nervous breakdowns. Now, if I could only find out what drives those electronic brains crazy, why, I'd feel that I would...
if you want to study a brain that's going crazy, never mind the robots. You can go to work on me.
What are you talking about, sir?
I don't know. I'm either crazy as a bedbug or a... Clinton, I wish you'd help me find out.
Are you serious, Professor?
I never was more serious in my life. I'm afraid I'm going out of my mind.
But why? What makes you think so?
This is what makes me think I'm crazy.
Those dice?
Clinton, do you know what the odds are against my rolling a 7?
Oh, about 5 or 6 to 1.
Watch. 7. Now, what are the odds against my rolling it again?
Twice in a row? Plenty. About 100 to 1, I'd say.
Watch.
Professor, you're hotter than a $2 pistol.
It's funny. That's what they said 8 years ago when I first discovered this.
Discovered what?
This force of the mind. I call it dynamo-psychism.
You mean you shove those dice around just by thinking about it?
People have always thought there could be a force of the mind. You know that. Fortunately or unfortunately, I've learned to control it.
Yeah? How did you happen to find out about this, Professor?
Well, it was about 10 years ago, back in 1948. I made the mistake of going to a psychologist's convention, and in order not to appear unsocial, I happened to find myself, for the first and only time in my life, in a dice game.
What happened?
I didn't have the faintest idea what was expected of me, and someone told me to roll 7s. So I did. 10 of them.
I'll bet you weren't asked back into that game.
That night, in my room, I realized that it simply couldn't have been an accident, Clinton. I tried to reconstruct the exact scene, the position of my body, and finally, the thoughts in my mind. And that was what did it. I remembered what had been my train of thought, and I proceeded to roll 7s, not 10 consecutive times, but 50.
Oh, brother, there it is again. Professor, can you do anything else? I mean, besides shove dice around?
You see that inkwell on my desk?
Sure.
Watch it. Don't take your eyes off it. If nothing happens, say so, and I shall go quietly, even happily, to the nearest sanitarium.
Okay, Professor, shoot. Hey. Why, it just blew up.
Yes. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to splash ink on your suit.
That's okay, Professor. What was that funny noise?
Oh, that? The dynamo psychic waves are a little like ultra-high frequency waves. Sometimes, when I turn on the power, they create a kind of static.
Listen, Professor, how much power have you got? Could you blow up anything, well, big?
I could flatten the Great Wall of China.
Oh, you'll make the helio-oxygen bomb look sick.
That's what scares me, Clinton. The thought that maybe I could use this power to save the world. Clinton, you've got to help me.
Who, me? Professor, when it comes to international relations, I don't know from where. You'd better get in touch with the State Department.
State Department? Yes, they'd be the ones, wouldn't they? Well, you probably want to be getting home now. I'll see you to the door. I could use a breath of fresh air.
Okay, Professor. You better stop brooding about this. You get somebody else to do your worrying for you.
Yes, you're right. I have been brooding, wondering what to do. Just sitting and staring endlessly at that awful monstrosity across the way.
You mean the old bell tower?
Yes, I've gotten so I can't stand the sight of it anymore.
Professor, look, what... Oh, there's nothing left but a pile of rubble.
Oh, my, I didn't really mean to do that. Well, you see, Clinton, it's got to the point where my lightest whim is more dangerous than a blockbuster.
Professor, you get in and write that letter to the State Department right now. You packed too much of a wallet. Professor Barnhouse mailed his letter, and things happened fast. A long arm of the Army reached out, and within 5 days, the two of us were deposited in an old mansion in Virginia, surrounded with a barbed wire fence and 20 guards, and labeled top secret. As soon as they'd seen a couple of small demonstrations, they set up a big test of dynamo psychism, and the professor was a very important guy. You could see him getting more unhappy every day.
General Barker, I've got to talk to you.
Just a minute, Professor. We're cleaning up the last details in Operation Brainwave. We'll roll at 1400 hours tomorrow.
At 1400 what?
2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. The robot-controlled fighter rockets will take off at exactly 1400 minus 10 and appear over the target at 1400. Watching from here over the video screen, you will then try to knock all 20 of them out of the sky. Think you can do it?
Of course I can do it.
Fine. And we're taking care of everything.
Everything, except that you neglected to ask me if I wanted to do it. I don't. This whole thing strikes me as childish and insanely expensive.
We'll decide about that.
But what's the good of it? I wouldn't mind acting as a defense weapon if it were necessary. But I can make all wars and armaments unnecessary. I could give every nation what it needs. I could move mountains, build roads, dig irrigation canals. I have a technique which costs nothing and can do immense good. You're spending millions to prove that it can do immense damage. It doesn't make sense.
You know something, General? He's right.
Of course I'm right. I want you to send me and Clinton back to Wilton College. Right away.
That's quite impossible, Professor. This operation has gone too far to be called off now.
Yes, but...
Even if we wanted to call it off. If your dynamo psychism really works, you're apt to be the key to our entire defense setup.
But listen...
You'll have to excuse me now. Major Cuthrell and I have to double-check the confidential list of the observers on this end. Have you got it, Major?
Yes, General. It's right here. Alberts, Barker, Bernstein, Carter, Clinton, Cuthrell, Holbrook, Lawrence, Stein, Williams.
Check. I guess that includes everybody of importance.
What about me?
What? Oh, that's taken for granted, Professor.
Thanks.
1400 hours. Will you be ready?
I'll be ready. And now, if someone will wind the restricted clock and put the confidential cat out, I'm going to bed.
1 minute, 45 seconds to go, Professor Barnhouse. Are you in good shape?
I'm all right, General.
Good. We can all take our places in front of the video screen now. You sit here, Professor, in the center. Major Cuthrell, will you turn on the video screen?
Right, General. Nothing yet. Just empty sky. Hold it, sir. I hear him coming in.
There are 20 of them, Professor. You think you can knock them down at this altitude?
Distance has nothing to do with it.
I don't want anything to go wrong. You're sure you feel all right?
General, I know I can do it. If that's all that's worrying you, let's call the whole thing off and save $20 million.
There they are. They're coming in.
Get ready, Professor. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, wide open, Professor. Well, go ahead, Barnhouse. Knock them down.
I did.
Nonsense. All you've done is blank out the video screen. What went wrong? Did you give it everything you had?
I was wide open, General.
Then it didn't work. They're still flying. What's that?
It just took a few seconds to work. That's
Holy smoke, they're dropping like flies.
McKinley, the brainwave control. What's happening? These rockets are going down like flames.
By heaven, it works. It really works. Cutwell, get Washington on the line. Barnhouse, I want you to... Hey, where's Barnhouse? Clinton, where's the professor?
Got me, General. We were all staring at the video. He must have walked out.
Get moving, everybody. Alert the guard. Search the house. If anything happens to that man...
What is it, Corporal? Corporal Gray guard at the main gate. Sir, Professor Barnhouse is gone.
Gone? Where?
He came carrying out of the gate at 40 miles an hour. Here's a note, sir. Threw it out of the car as he went by. I picked it up.
Let me see it, quick. What got into that man?
What does he say, General?
Gentlemen, as the first superweapon with a conscience, I'm removing myself from your national defense stockpile. Setting a new precedent in the behavior of ordnance, I have humane reasons for going off. Signed, Arthur Barnhouse.
Barnhouse was gone, and within 12 hours the world was on a spree. The headlines were glorious or terrible, depending on what you think of the things the way they are.
Barnhouse went to Helio Bomb Factory.
The dynamo psychic waves reached every corner of the world. In every country, every continent flashed the news of what was happening.
Hey, Barnhouse knocked out hidden atomic stockpile in Asia.
There was a new kind of war, the war of tattletales. Secret agents of every country hunted for the hidden armaments of their enemies, yelled about them in the newspapers, and immediately there'd be that warning burst of Barnhouse static, followed by...
Radio-controlled fleet blown up on secret maneuver.
The professor was out to make peace or bust, and nothing like him ever was. Look, Major Cutwell, I told the FBI and the Army everything I know weeks ago. I've answered questions till I'm blue in the face.
I didn't come here to ask questions, Clinton. I came to ask for your help.
My help?
That's right. Find Barnhouse.
What if I don't want to?
If you're his friend, I think you'd better.
Why pick on me? You've got the FBI, the police, and Army intelligence. Why can't you find him yourself?
We're trying. But you know the man well. You could spot him where we wouldn't. And you're the only one who can.
Maybe. But why should I? Wherever he is, I think he's doing fine. He's making war impossible, and I like it.
So do I.
Yes? He's putting you out of a job.
That's all right with me. I'll retire to a truck farm with pleasure.
Well, then?
Look, Clinton, we aren't the only ones in this race. Every country in the world has its best agents out hunting for Barnhouse. Nobody can beat that kind of a manhunt.
He seems to be doing all right so far.
Sure, but how long do you think he can keep it up? A week? A month? Sooner or later, he'll be spotted. And if the wrong people find him, Clinton, we're done for. You know what kind of weapon this is. Whoever controls the Barnhouse effect can control the world.
Well, all right. Suppose they do find him. He'd never give the secret away.
Never give it away? Are you out of your mind? You think these fellows are playing for marbles?
Well, no, but...
Read the papers, Clinton. Don't you know what's going on in the rest of the world?
Yes,
They'll get the secret out of Barnhouse, all right. What happens to him in the process won't be very pretty.
Well, he He must realize that, then. He'll never let himself be taken alive.
He may not have the choice. And if he doesn't, God help us all.
All right. All right, I'm in.
Good. Now, do you know anything that you haven't told us? Anything that might give us a lead?
Only this. It was addressed to me. I found it here on his desk the morning after he escaped.
You mean he came back here?
Yes. I guess he needed to pick up some personal effects. Anyway, the files were open, and he left this note on a scrap of paper.
Anything to do with the Barnhouse effect?
Read it yourself. It's Greek to me. Just these few lines scrawled on a piece of paper, and the last one breaks off right in the middle of the sentence.
This stuff doesn't make any sense at all. You know, from the looks of this, I'm beginning to wonder if the professor isn't going off his rocker.
I thought of that, too.
All the more reason why we've got to get to him quick. He may be helpless, and the whole world's on his track. Come on, Clinton. We haven't much time.
Brother, it's hot. What a way to spend an August afternoon, huh, Major? Give my eye teeth to be at Jones Beach.
So would I, Corporal. We've got work to do here.
Look, so we've been cruising around these radio detection cars for a week, not a sign of Barnhouse static. The professor must have run out of things to work on.
Well, we'll give him a little more time. Switch to shortwave. See if there's anything special coming through.
Yes.
Try the 9 meter wave.
Radio Miranda,
Let's hear that.
Our American enemies who have hidden behind the unjust and diabolical persecution by Professor Arthur Barnhouse will tyrannize us no more.
I wonder if the professor's out
Today,
there.
our glorious leader takes up his residence in a shelter, shielded with lead against all dynamo-psychic threats. With his protection designed by our brilliant scientists to be absolutely impregnable against the Barnhouse effect, he will once again lead us on the path of our glorious death.
Quick, triangulate it and get me a fix.
I've got it. Let me check this chart.
Quick, man.
3.9, 1.7. Oh, my aching back.
What is it?
We haven't got a prayer of finding a major. He'd have to be picked out of 2 million people.
Where is Barnhouse?
Right where I was wishing I was. Right smack in the middle of Jones Beach.
We're full. No more rooms tonight.
We don't want a room. Do you recognize this picture?
Who wants to know?
Uncle wants to know.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Let me see it. Yeah, it looks a lot like room 417.
About 5 feet 8, thin, sandy hair, glasses, little scar right across the bridge of his nose.
Yeah, that's 417, all right.
You mean he's here now?
No, not anymore. He checked out 2 days ago. But he couldn't have gone far.
What makes you say that?
Oh, he looked sick as a dog. Couldn't hardly carry his own bag out.
Uh-oh.
Like I said to the other fellas, I said he looked like he was on his way to the morgue.
What other fellas?
Oh, the ones this morning. You're the second pair that's been asking for him.
Here we are, Ward 15. This way, gentlemen.
You're sure he's here, nurse?
Oh, yes.
Thank heaven we're in time.
Well, I wasn't on duty when he came in, but one of the other girls told me he collapsed in the street. The ambulance brought him in.
Okay, he must have really had it rough.
Oh, here you are. Bed number 78. This is your man.
Wait a minute.
This isn't Barnhouse.
But I was perfectly sure. Oh, wait, let me check his chart. Dismissed 8 p.m.
Only an hour ago.
Oh, dear, now I remember.
Remember what? If he was sick, why did you let him go?
Well, 2 of his friends came and took him away. They didn't want him in the charity ward. They said they'd make sure that he was taken care of.
Every time I walk into this study, I keep hoping somehow I'll wake up out of a bad dream and find the professor just sitting here. Major, is there anything we haven't covered?
Nothing. The police, the FBI, the air patrols, the docks, the railroad stations, everything. Not even a flea could get through this dragnet. I hope.
Then I guess we sit.
We sit. Maybe something will come in.
You have to roll those dice. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
An hour. That's what's driving me crazy. 1 hour sooner and he'd have been in our hands, not theirs.
I know. Well, maybe he's still all right.
How can he be all right? He's in the hands of a foreign power.
We don't know that for sure. The professor was a likable little guy. He couldn't have lasted this long if he hadn't found some friends. Maybe they came and took him away.
Well, grab that.
Hello? Yes?
Clinton, is that you?
Professor Barnhouse.
Clinton, they've got me.
Who's got you? Where are you, Professor?
I don't know. They said something about taking me to an airport.
An airport? Which one?
Listen, Clinton, I've got to tell you. The inkwell.
What are you talking about?
Remember the inkwell?
Professor Barnhouse. Operator.
Your call, please.
Operator, that caller just came in here. Can you trace it?
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid it's too late. Your party has been disconnected.
Where are we headed? He didn't say which airport.
Just a hunch. The commercial airfields are all covered. But there's a little private field out here, I remember. Hasn't been used in years.
That'll be the one.
They didn't have too much of a start on us. Maybe we'll make it in time. Step on it, Corporal.
Wide open, Major.
How'd he sound? Did he say who had him?
No, all he got out was the airport and something about an Major, Mr. Clinton, there's a tail light up ahead. Must be another car going like the devil.
You're right, I see it. They're turning into the airfield. Come on, faster.
Hold everything. Look up ahead. They're switching the floodlights on at the field.
There's the plane down at the other end, all warmed up and ready to go.
We'll never make it on the road. Hang on, I'm going through the fence.
Right. Well, what's the matter? Get going.
Sorry, sir. Must have cracked the axle.
They're taking off. Get out the submachine gun.
You can't. Barnhouse is in that plane. You'll kill him.
We've got to take that chance.
That plane's headed straight for us. Hit the dirt.
Get that gun working, Corporal. Aim for the propeller.
Couldn't get him, Major.
Well, there goes the old ball game.
I'll get through to Air Patrol, sir. Maybe they can intercept the plane.
No, not a chance. By the time the fighters got off the ground, the plane would be out of range. No, we've lost, Barnhouse. And nothing can save us now.
Hey, what? What hit me? Clint, now, are you all right? Yeah, sure. The plane. It's gone.
I know. Barnhouse blew it right out of the sky. He wouldn't let himself be taken alive.
Boy, he really did it the hard way. Poor guy. He shouldn't have had to be a hero. All he ever wanted was peace.
Peace? What's that? Now the arms race will start all over again. And with Barnhouse gone, what's left to stop it?
So they brought me back here to the professor's old study to dictate this report. I'm sitting here at his desk, and it's just the way he left it. Papers all over, even his old pair of dice. Arthur Barnhouse is dead. That's going to be good news for some people when they find out. The saber rattlers of the world will be busy as of tomorrow morning, getting ready to whoop up another war. I'm afraid they're in for a little surprise. It's 3 a.m. now. And before morning comes, I intend to vanish, disappear completely. That's the last that anybody will ever see or hear of me directly. That's why I want to tell you now. I've been looking at the new inkwell here on the desk. The professor's last words were something about an inkwell. And in it I found a little scrap of paper. Just a few words, but they complete the note I showed the major. The note that didn't make any sense. The whole thing makes sense now. Professor Barnhouse may be dead. But you haven't heard the last of the Barnhouse effect. Not yet. I've been experimenting while I've been talking to you. And now the time has come for me to say goodbye. You see, I've just rolled my 50th consecutive 7.
You have just heard Report on the Barnhouse Effect by Kurt Vonnegut, Jr. An adventure in time, space, and the unknown. Dimension X.
People of Thebes, silence for Petenra, heir to the throne of Egypt.
People of Thebes, any man caught hiding Karu the tomb robber will be punished by slow death. Karu is an enemy of the state and an enemy of Shenmut, pharaoh of all Egypt.
In the year 1600 BC. The land of the pharaohs is under the domination of the Hyksos. Amos and Kem have traveled from their village to the city of Thebes, but now they are the prisoners of the much-hated Hyksos prince, the heir to the Egyptian throne, the tyrannical Petenra. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Part 2, Beware the Serpent.
These are the vulture's sacred necklace, the vulture goddess.
How their talons shine!
They are not as well fed as they should be. They eat only human flesh. And that cage frustrates them. It must be obvious to both of you boys that no one who enters that cage ever comes out of it alive. But perhaps now you will tell me the truth.
But we have told you the truth. We've never seen the Lady Nefertari before. We're just poor village folk. This is the first time we've ever been to Thebes.
Liars. Very well. You have made your choice. Come, Hamavari, we shall sit over here and observe the game in comfort.
Amos, what are we going to do? They'll kill us.
Open the cage.
We must fight them.
How? With what?
Our belts. Use our belts.
Into the cage with them!
Whatever you do, protect your eyes.
Close the cage!
Keep back, Tim. Keep back.
My shoulder!
Tim!
Neck, goddess of the sacred vulture. Neck beds.
What is it? Why are the birds not attacking?
They have heard the voice of the great goddess Neckbet. She is here.
I am the god Seth. Neckbet obeys me. Go on, you brutes! Attack!
Neckbet has spoken. It is her will.
And it is my will that they attack!
The goddess of the sacred vulture says, put these insects to work on the pharaoh's tomb. The slaves who work there are never seen again. They rot. They die.
In here. You both look in a bad way. No need to ask where you've been. I can guess.
Come on, Ken. A few more steps. That's it.
Can't think how you're still alive. There's a bit of food here, some water. Take an old man's advice. Eat and drink what you can while you can. You won't get much over there.
Over there?
Where you're going, across the Nile, the far bank, the Valley of the Kings, where the dead pharaohs sleep. And I warn you, it'll be tough. Out in that sun, pulling those huge stones, tunneling down in the earth in that hot darkness. Your friend's in a bad way.
Yes.
Better do something for him. Only the strong survive over there, if any survive at all. I'll see if I've got some herb leaves to put over those cuts.
Kim, those vulture claws went deep.
That old witch. She was one of Peyton Ra's spies all the time.
She warned us to keep away from Thebes. And then...
Yes,
I think he's coming back.
Yes.
Here, these herb leaves will help. Hold them over the wounds. My wife knows about these things.
Jailer, can you tell me... There were some men from the village of Tarmet. Are they over there in the valley?
Are you from Tarmet?
Yes.
Oh, then you're luckier than they are. Friends, were they? Oh, yes, of course. They were sent south to the granite quarries. Work's harder down there. Conditions even worse. I'm sorry. Punishments for helping Karu the robber are severe.
Karu has a lot to answer for.
They should be well on their way by now. Their boat left soon after sunset, and the moon rose some time ago.
The river's flowing strongly tonight. Slows us down.
Can't they row any faster?
Come on now! Faster, can't you? Faster!
See anything?
Not a thing, Captain. The moon's bright and the bank's clear. We'd see a crocodile move in this light.
And the prisoners?
Huddle like frightened goats. They have heavy stones tied to their feet. They can't move.
I'll be glad to deliver this cargo and return to Thebes. What's that music?
It's coming from a group of small reed boats spread across the river ahead of us.
Give them a warning.
Idiots. Can't they see we're flying the flag of Peyton Ra? We'll have to sail right through them. We're on royal business.
Warn them again.
They won't listen. There's nothing we can do. Why don't they move away?
It's a village ceremony, Captain.
No, I don't like this.
Slow!
How long do these things last?
You can never tell with the Egyptians. They enjoy their ceremonies.
I don't like stopping with those slaves on board.
They're quiet enough.
What are all those little lights?
Well, they fill large lotus leaves with oil, set fire to them, then let them float on the water, and the Nile carries them downstream.
Quite a sight.
There must be hundreds of them.
Yes. Hundreds.
What the...
It's a trap!
Karu! Karu! Am I continually to be plagued by this man?
They came swarming over the sides, almighty Peyton Ra. Knives between their teeth. We had no warning.
While you stopped and watched pretty burning lights. And Caro's men tied you up and laid you all out on the banks like mummified corpses, released all my prisoners, all the men we captured from Tarmet, and set fire to the boat, my boat, flying my flag. Is he a magician, Hanabari, that he can outwit me at every turn?
Your time will come, great lord.
Offered a large enough reward. Does anyone claim it? Well, am I to be fooled by a common thief, tomb robber? Now look at this rat here, shaking with fright.
Oh, my lord. I kiss the dust at your feet.
Will that bring back the men from Tarmet, Captain? Will that wipe out this insulting message? In honor of Queen Sephora's son, the future pharaoh.
The chosen one.
I know the rhyme, thank you, Hammerbarry, only too well. Well, Captain, I must not show ingratitude to the gods for returning you to me, but in my service there is no room for the incompetent, the weak. What? Take him away.
No, great lord!
Your powers seem to be weakening, Hammerbarry. They have not caught Cairo. They have not stopped these rumors of Queen Sephora's son.
They will work in their own time.
Cairo is now my greatest threat. Every Egyptian, for the sake of Egypt, hides him. Cairo must be killed.
He will be, but he is not your greatest threat.
Queen Sephora never had a child.
The Egyptians do not believe that.
They will, when I bring them to their knees.
Come on, you insects! Death won't wait for you!
I don't think I can go on.
You must, Kem. You know what they do to those who get too weak to work. Throw them in the pit, alive, to rot in the sun. Keep working, Kem. We don't want to be noticed. You're from the village of Tarmet, aren't you? Yes. I've some news. Keep working. What is it? The men taken from your village were rescued last night by Cairo and his men. It's not possible. Every single one of them.
No talking there! Get this stone into position. You'll get no food or rest until you earn it. That one's finished. Throw him into the pit.
That's the third since we've been here. I never knew the Pharaoh could be so cruel. Life's worth nothing here. Oh, it's not the old Pharaoh's fault. This is Petten Ra's doing. May he be pursued through eternity by the 100-footed serpent.
Snakes are fascinating creatures.
I'm afraid I'm unable to share your enthusiasm.
You're looking exceptionally beautiful tonight, Nefertari.
You sent for me, my lord Petten Ra?
It was wrong of you to run away. Your father ran away. Didn't he, Nefertari? We all know your father was a traitor.
My father was not a traitor.
Of course he was. The great Lord Tahotep, the Pharaoh's friend. Poisoned Queen Sephora and fled the country in fear.
How dare you?
Where is your father?
I don't know.
At the Syrian court, no doubt. Dreaming of the Egyptian throne, he lost through his cowardice.
I will not stay to hear my father insulted.
You will stay until I give you permission to leave.
One day, my father will return.
Never. And you'll know it. Were you hoping to meet a tomb robber when you ran away?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about Cairo, Egypt's enemy.
Oh, he is not Egypt's enemy. He is your enemy.
Yes, I know that you two dream of an Egypt free of the Hyksos yoke. I can hardly blame you for that. You're Egyptian. But how can you hope to fight the inevitable? I only have to snap my fingers. And my brothers in the north of Egypt will march down here in all their strength. Why not be sensible? Cairo is no ordinary thief. He's a political rebel and feeds the dreams of the young. These young men you met were sent by him, weren't they?
I'd never seen them before.
They confessed it. Do you not wish to know what happened to them?
They're of no interest to me.
They're at work on our noble pharaoh's tomb. Yes, Nefertari, my time is nearer than you think. Tonight, I shall have them brought to me. They will tell me all that you are trying to conceal.
you asleep. How could anyone sleep in this place? Shh. Don't wake the others. Moon's full tonight. Oh, Mose, we've got to escape from this place. I've been trying to think of a way. It's difficult. Oh, those jackals sends shivers down my spine. I can see two. Well, 3 of them. In the shadows there. Near the date palm. Just waiting for one of us to move outside the hut. A single jackal we could find. They always hunt in packs. It's a clever way of keeping us here. They're trained to attack anything that moves. They tear a man to pieces in a matter of seconds. Kim, I wish I could understand. What? Everything. Everything that's happened to us. Look, this amulet. The eye of the sky god. It sees everything. Guides. Protects. My father gave it to me. How did old Batu come by it? Batu was not my father. Not your... Well, who was? That's something I must find out. Shh. What? I thought I heard something move from the other side of the wall. I don't hear it. It's the guard. He's been killed. Clem, it sounds like that priestess.
There's very little time. Do exactly as I say.
What do you want with us?
When I've released these stones from your ankles, get up and follow me. But don't argue. Sit. Now, quickly, follow me. Follow.
You killed the guard.
That only looks like death. A few drops of my own special fire water.
Oh.
Now, hurry, hurry. Keep in the shadows.
The jackals. Look.
Anubis, Anubis. This way, hurry, into the reeds. Quietly now. If we startle the waterfowl, they'll know we're here.
You're taking us into a swamp.
There's a small boat hidden in the rushes.
What's that?
Quiet.
A large boat lit with torches.
It's Pattern Ra. He's coming here to see you.
Us? Again?
Keep your heads down. They'll see us in the torchlight.
Why are you doing this?
Shh. The boat's passing close to us.
What's that strange animal?
It's Pattern Ra. He's wearing the golden mask of the god Seth. See the forked tail, the long muzzle, the pointed ears? He's the god of the Hyksos, the god of evil.
What's that wound round his arm?
One of his pet snakes. That shows he's angry. They've gone. Quick, into the boat.
Why should we trust you? You tried to have us killed by vultures?
Did I not know the sacred word to quieten the jackal? Did you really believe that it was a goddess who calmed the vultures?
You have the power to...
Oh, we're wasting time. We must reach the further bank of the Nile before your absence is discovered.
How did my prisoners manage to escape? Are you dumb? Does the great mask of the god Seth frighten you?
My lord,
Well?
It was the spirit of a dead woman. I swear it, O great lord. Wrapped in white mummy cloth.
So Cairo has women working for him, has he? And, what were you doing while this woman walked out with my prisoners?
I saw her eyes, great lord. They looked straight through me. Cold, burning. I don't know, my blood turned to sand. It was as if a dagger had entered my flesh. I fell to the floor.
And the cup found on the floor beside you.
Cup? What cup? Oh, no.
You were drunk. Drunk on duty. That is a serious offense. What would you suggest as a punishment?
My lord, the two who escaped, I can tell you something. Information.
Are you attempting to bargain with me?
I've always been loyal to you, O great Petin Ra. I'm a servant of the Hyksos. For years I've served.
Well?
Spare me, O great Lord Seth.
Your information.
Mercy?
Well, it's worthwhile. We shall see.
They were thieves, O Master of the Universe.
Of course they were thieves. That's hardly worth my mercy, is it?
Earlier, before the dead woman appeared, I looked into the hut. They didn't see me. One of them was showing the other something he'd stolen. An amulet, O great Lord.
An amulet? What kind of amulet?
I could only see that it was valuable. I saw it shining in the moonlight. It was gold.
Gold?
Only gold could shine like that. And it had precious stones. Many precious stones.
Now, what would a poor village boy be doing with a golden amulet? Stolen? Possibly. But why keep it? Why keep it? They must be found.
Have I served you well?
Oh, yes. Very well.
Mercy?
More than that. The reward. Come here.
Yes, my lord.
Nearer. Come nearer. That's it. Do you see this bracelet I wear on my arm? Beautiful, isn't it? The best craftsman in Egypt could never match such beauty. Take it. It's yours. Why do you hesitate? I said, take it.
It's a snake, my lord. It's real.
Take it.
You promised me mercy.
I have kept my promise. The venom is powerful. Your death will be quick. That is merciful.
This is the lotus pool sacred to Hathor. You're safe here.
The scent.
The flowers of Hathor. The white moon flowers that only open in moonlight. That way, through the archway, there's the temple of Hathor. I must leave you. Go inside. Hurry. But I must return to the palace before my absence is noticed.
Shall we go in? Suppose it's a trap. Look, the temple's not made of white stone. It's covered in white flowers. And the door is open. This place is as if I recognize it.
I don't like it.
Empty.
Let's get away while we can. What's that? What? Coming out of the shadow there, a white figure.
It's the Lady Nefertari.
So you recognize me?
Yes. Did you send Hamabari?
Oh, of course. Now listen, we haven't much time. When Petin Ra discovers you have gone, he'll search Thebes for you.
First, my lady, I ask you to forgive my stupidity. Because of my foolishness, you were caught again.
I know now why you leapt onto my chariot. You were sent by Karu.
Oh, no, my lady.
Well, there's no need for secrecy. Petin Ra told me himself you had confessed. Well, that is why I sent for you. I must meet your leader.
My lady, there's some mistake. If Petin Ra told you that we confessed anything, it was to trick you. And if he told you that we were Karu's men, he lied.
You are not Karu's men?
No, but there's no man I'd rather follow.
Then you did leap onto my chariot out of foolishness, not because you were sent by Karu.
I tried to explain. I thought the horses had bolted and...
I have risked danger, arranged a difficult escape, just for the privilege of talking with two village idiots.
I'm sorry.
But thank you for rescuing us.
What is your name?
Kem.
And yours?
Amos.
You're still in danger.
We'd better go.
Wait. Forgive my rudeness. To have saved 2 lives is better than nothing. Maybe you can help.
Anything, my lady.
Try to find Karu. Tell him that when Pharaoh's tomb is complete, Senmut the Pharaoh will die. How or when he will die, I do not know. Do you think you can do that?
Yes.
We'll try.
From the back of the temple, a small pathway leads directly onto the harbor quay. Amos, Kem, we must save the Pharaoh.
How do we find Karu? We'll try the taverns on the quayside. But first I must see Antef, the physician. I must, Kem. It's the reason I came to Thebes. I promised Batu. I'll join you on the quayside.
Good. Be careful, Amos. We don't want to be caught again.
You say Batu gave you this amulet?
Yes, Antef. It's the eye of the sky god.
Yes, but what am I supposed to make of it?
I don't know.
You don't know? I'm not any old village doctor, you know. I'm chief physician to the court. What do you mean by coming hammering at my door in the middle of the night, giving me a piece of jewelry and asking me to play a game of riddles with it? I'm not a jeweler.
I only did what Batu asked me to do when he was dying.
So, Batu is dead?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. He was a good man. How do I know you are who you say you are? For all I know, you might be one of Peten Ra's spies.
What? Your only concern is to protect your own skin. I thought a friend of Batu's would have more courage, more wisdom. And if it comes to that, how do I know that you are who you say you are? I'm sorry to have wasted your time. Good night.
Amos!
Yes?
These are dangerous times. One has to make quite certain about people. You understand that? Good. So you won't mind if I put you to a little test?
Test?
Are you willing?
Yes.
Good. Then follow me.
What is this place? Why is it so dark? Antef? Antef, where are you? Antef?
Amos, you must stand trial.
Stand trial?
You will be judged by the gods of the underworld. You must know the reality of death.
A trap. It's a trap.
This is the black tomb of Osiris, the king of the dead.
Antef, please.
Let the gates be closed.
Antef, don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
That was the second part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. In 600 B.C. After their escape from the Valley of the Dead, Amos and Kem have been warned by the Lady Nefertari that Peten Ra may try to kill the old pharaoh Senmut. Amos has gone to see Antef, the royal physician, hoping to learn the secret of the golden amulet old Batu had given him. But Antef requires Amos to prove his identity and has locked him alone inside the black tomb of Osiris. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Episode 3, The Black Tomb of Osiris.
Antef, please don't leave me. Where are you? Antef? What's that? Who's there? Antef, is that you? Music. And a sweet smell. Incense. Hardly breathe. Dizzy. What's happening? The air's cold. Like death. It's getting lighter. I can see. Marble floors. Stone pillars. There's something. Someone. body with the head of a black jackal.
I am Anubis, the jackal god, the embalmer who wraps the dead in special cloth. I am lord of the closed tomb. You are standing on the threshold of the underworld. It is from here that the sunboat of Ra sails into the darkness. Look, Argos, the gods are approaching.
I am Thoth, the green-headed Irish bird. With my pen and palette I record only facts. Facts are merciless.
I am the God Devourer. The guilty dead are my food.
I am the hawk, Horus. I soar through the dark mornings and the bright nights. I am Sekhmet, the lion goddess. I teach men to hate, and I teach men to love. I am the snake of Opis with 100 legs. I attack the dead. I am
Here is a pair of scales. In one, the feather of truth rests lightly. In the other, we weigh your heart. If the scales shift, you will be torn to pieces by the dark devourer, and the 100-footed serpent will drink your blood. Argos, you are now in the land of the dead. Let the trial begin.
I can't breathe. Can't move. I'm dying. Kem!
No more wine.
Oh, but you must. And what's a young man like you doing in a place like this?
I am looking for someone.
First visit to Thebes?
Yes.
You expect to find whoever you're looking for here, do you?
Well, I hope so.
The harbour of Thebes is a rough place to be friendless in. This tavern's known to be the haunt of robbers, outlaws, criminals of every kind. One has to be careful. On a hot night like this, a man needs to drink. You know, there's one kind of person the people of this tavern cannot tolerate, and that's a spy.
Are you threatening?
Sit where you are. The wine was even stronger than you thought.
I have to...
Who are you looking for? Who?
Karu.
You're after the large fish, then.
I'm not a spy. I only want to...
He's finished. Get him out of here before any guards come snooping around. You know what to do with him.
O Seth, God of evil.
God of evil.
You who are born again as Petan Ra.
As Petan Ra.
Enough! You're trying to deafen me with that gong. Have about it.
We were praying for you, O mighty Petan Ra.
I heard, thank you. Dismiss the priests until the next time they pray for me to try and sound a little more enthusiastic, or I'll make them pray on hot stones. Go, and throw that wretched gong into the Nile.
Yes, great Lord. Mighty friend, yes, my great Lord.
Hammerbody, you always raise your voice loudly to the gods on my behalf.
Of course, great lord.
But your heart, your mind. I wonder, Hammerby, how much I can really trust you.
I have seen what happens to the people close to you, Petenra. Trust has no meaning for people like you. Need is the word, Petenra.
Why should you think I need you?
I see that you are not as safe as you think you are.
Well, because of these letters from the Lady Nefertari to Karu the tomb robber. Come, sit down and advise me.
About what?
Nefertari's games no longer amuse me, Hammerby. She's like a desert thorn pricking into my skin. I may have to remove her.
Do you think you can hold the Egyptian throne without her?
Why not?
You're the heir, as we both know. Senmut, however, unwillingly did marry your mother. You are his stepson, but the Egyptians will not easily accept a Hyksos as their pharaoh. However, if you were married to Nefertari, the daughter of Tahotep, a descendant of King Scorpions, that might make a difference.
Yes, I have thought about that often. Egypt would have to accept me if the Popey, the Hyksos king of the north, sends his armies.
Oh, yes, he'll send his armies.
Well,
then, he would control the whole of Egypt, north and south.
And me.
And you.
Popey is sending an envoy. He's on his way to Thebes.
That is why.
I have underestimated you, Hammerby.
Yes, Petenra, I think perhaps you have.
My lord, Petenra! The pharaoh, my lord! The pharaoh has disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
Nowhere to be found, my lord. We've searched the royal rooms, not a sign.
Those idiots! Do you mean he's escaped?
Yes,
with
my
my
lord.
guards at every door and window patrolling the terraces? Impossible.
But
impossible, I say. Must be hiding somewhere in the palace. Find him.
Yes, great lord, yes.
This is Nefertari's doing. She's interfered with my plans once too often. Guard!
My lord!
Arrest the Lady Nefertari and have her brought here to me.
At once, my lord.
But Petenra, think of the consequences.
She is a traitor. She must be treated like a traitor.
Your name is Amos.
Yes,
Where are you now, Amos?
in the land of the dead,
Why did you come to Thebes?
to find the physician Antef.
What did you want with the physician?
I was told he would lead me to my father.
Who told you?
Batu, the scribe of our village. I believe that Batu was my father.
And your mother?
I have no mother.
No mother.
She died when I was born.
Who told you?
Batu.
Batu told you to come to Thebes and to seek out the physician, Antef?
Yes, he gave me an amulet.
What sort of amulet?
The eye of the sky god.
Where is this amulet?
I gave it to Antef.
He has no amulet.
I did have an amulet. I gave it to the physician. He kept it. He said I had to prove my identity by this test. Ask him. Ask Antef.
Has the feather of truth moved?
Not yet.
Amos, are you still in the land of the dead?
Yes.
Sleeping,
Yes.
dreaming,
Yes.
and you are young, Amos, a little child. Describe what you see in the darkness before you.
A garden. White flowers. All white. A square pool. In the pool, a crouching statue pouring water. In the water, there are golden fish. I am very young. Someone is holding me. I think it's my father. I'm frightened, but my father tells me not to be afraid. I can hear him, but I cannot see him.
Then, whispers, fear. A boat in the darkness mustn't cry, mustn't make a sound. My father's gone. My father's gone. Gone.
Has the feather moved?
No.
Osiris, the god of the dead. Osiris, 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 Osiris.
Amos! Amos, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I hear you.
Wake up! Wake up!
I'm awake.
Do you know who I am?
You are Osiris, the god of the dead.
No, Amos. I am Senmut, Pharaoh of all Egypt.
The Lady Nefertari, my lord.
Good, you may leave us.
Very good, my lord.
Well, milady?
Am I to be given some explanation? Why have I been brought here like a common prisoner?
Nefertari, you're a traitor.
To what? To whom?
Me.
I have never pretended loyalty to you, so I cannot betray it.
You recognize these letters?
Perfectly.
These scented bits of papyrus are addressed to Cairo, a tomb robber, a revolutionary, and my bitterest enemy. Oh, I've known for some time you were attempting to betray me, but I allowed you to continue because I hoped you were good bait to catch the shark. And all you caught were two little minnows. With this evidence, I could have you punished for treachery to the state. You can imagine, no doubt, the kinds of punishment I could demand.
You are threatening me.
I am warning you. Look at this floor, Nefertari, to see what my faithful painters have painted here.
A map of Egypt.
Egypt, yes, and the surrounding countries. There, under my foot, is Thebes. But if I move along the Nile to my right, in a few steps I can stamp out Nubia and walk into dark countries never seen before. Moving left, I can reach the Nile Delta and the sea. I can wipe my foot on Avaris. And from Avaris I can stride across other countries and yoke them like oxen to Egypt's yoke. You and I could rule an empire, Nefertari, larger than Egypt ever ruled. The north and the south bound together once again under a single pharaoh.
Not a Hyksos pharaoh.
If I do not become ruler of Egypt, Pope will march south with his armies and Egypt will have no pharaoh. It will be ruled totally by a Hyksos king. I want Egypt for myself, not just the south obeying a Pope's least whim, for myself, the whole of it. Only a strong man can unite Egypt under one crown. I am that man.
Oh, a man.
Power is the only thing worth anything to a man. Power over life. Power over death.
No one lives forever, Amos. Not in the sense of ordinary daily living. Not even a pharaoh. My life has been in danger for a long time.
But, great pharaoh, Peten-Ra means to kill you.
You have been through the ceremony of death, Amos. You have faced the gods of the underworld. Are you afraid to die?
I was.
Now?
No. Not afraid anymore. But I want to live.
It is right that you should.
These gods. Did I dream them? Am I dreaming now? I thought I was dead.
Those gods were acted by the priests of Osiris. The ritual is very ancient. A man has to be recognized by the gods. You smelt incense.
Yes.
That subdues the slyest part of a man's brain, and the truer self, unknown to the man, rises up and remembers things that the man himself cannot. Do you remember telling us about a garden and being held by your father?
No. No, I must have been lying.
That was the truth, Amos. You have proved your identity. Come here, into the light, so that I may look at you. Yes, yes. I see now some part of your father, and a great deal of your mother. But yes, Amos, I know your father. But it is not safe for you to know him. Not yet. When the time is right, Antef, my own physician, will take you to meet him. But I shall say no more. Come with me, Amos. I want to show you this tomb. It is a secret. The corridor leads directly to my room in the palace. Only the most trusted priests know of its existence. It is my tomb.
But I thought...
The tomb Petan Ra has so thoughtfully prepared for me will no doubt be useful for someone else. Do you see these frescoes?
Who is this beautiful lady, great Pharaoh?
That, Amos, is my beloved Sathora, my wife, my queen. This tomb is connected to her tomb by a small stone passage. I often come down here to visit her. That's why I look forward to my death, because only then will I join her again. She will be standing in the death boat of Ra, her arms outstretched, laughing, just as she used to when I returned from hunting. Amos, Petan Ra must never become Pharaoh. And you, Amos, must help to stop him.
Me? Great Pharaoh? But how?
You have made your journey, Amos, through the land of the dead. And like the great sun itself, you have risen to see a new day. Your father would be proud of you. Go to Antef, my boy. He will tell you what you must do.
Well. You slept too long.
My head. I drank too much wine.
A few poppy seeds. It's an old trick. I told you what happened to spies.
I'm not a spy. I've got a message for Karu.
What is your message?
You heard what I said.
Enough. I recognize him.
Karu.
You had a lucky escape. You were intercepted by one of my own men. Who is your message from?
The Lady Nefertari.
The lady. The message?
Petan Ra intends to kill the Pharaoh.
When?
I have no more information.
Can Nefertari be trusted?
Do you doubt
Her
it?
father is a known traitor.
If the Lord Tahotep is a traitor, and not everyone believes he is, Nefertari isn't like him.
Where's your friend?
Amos. I must go and find him.
One moment.
But he may be in danger. We were to meet on the harbour quayside after he talked with Antef.
The physician?
Yes.
Then your friend is in danger. Antef's house is being watched by Petan Ra's soldiers. If Amos returns there, he'll be walking straight into a trap.
The people of Thebes are very sullen today.
The Hyksos envoy is hardly a popular visitor.
I do not mind Honeyman being greeted with surly silence, but I intend him to see that I am popular. Have you arranged for people to cheer me?
It has been arranged.
Good. No word of the Pharaoh's whereabouts, Hamabari?
Not yet.
They must not know of his escape.
No, Petan Ra.
Remember, he is indisposed.
Of course, O mighty Petan Ra.
And, Nefertari, you hold your tongue.
Yes.
Do not forget, I could have had you punished.
We all know how powerful you are, Petan Ra.
But you are my hostage, Nefertari, my prize. I have reason to believe that your father is actually here in Thebes.
I don't believe you.
Does that surprise you? I have also reason to believe that a revolution may be planned. But I have my plans, too. You are part of those plans. But do not treat your death too lightly, Nefertari. It could so easily become a reality.
My father?
His Excellency Honeyman, Envoy Extraordinary of King Apopi, Salutes, Petin Ra!
Prince Petin Ra welcomes King Apopi's envoy to Thebes.
My dear Hardiman, welcome to Thebes.
Greetings, Prince Petin Ra. My lady Nefertari.
Welcome to Thebes, my Lord Honeyman.
And where is the pharaoh?
The indisposition of a fever. His physician advised. You know what physicians are.
Nothing serious, I hope.
Make way for Senmut, the most mighty pharaoh of all Egypt.
It's Senmut.
Suddenly recovered, it seems. How it must please you, Petin Ra, to hear the crowd's enthusiasm.
He's wearing the royal robes of Jah, the Creator. How magnificent he looks.
And all this splendor for a mere envoy. I am extremely flattered. His presence seems to disturb you, my dear prince. One cannot fail to be impressed at how healthy the pharaoh is looking.
Why was I not informed of the arrival of Lord Honeyman? Petin Ra, you are failing in your duties.
My lord...
I am ashamed that the envoy extraordinary of my friend King Apopi should have been treated so churlishly.
I am delighted that your recovery has been such a spectacular one, my Lord Pharaoh.
Recovery?
From your indisposition.
Petin Ra, is this one of your silly tricks?
Your rooms were searched.
And why should you have my rooms searched? I have been sitting quietly in Nefertari's aviary. Those new silver peacocks are quite beautiful, Nefertari. You must show them to Lord Honeyman.
I should be delighted.
My Lord Pharaoh, you look so well, so changed, so happy.
I am, Nefertari, I am. I have seen a ghost. A ghost of the future. Lord Honeyman, I shall look forward to hearing the many fond messages I shall no doubt receive from my friend King Apopi.
Many gifts, too, my Lord Pharaoh.
He is always so generous, so friendly. Petin Ra, we must really find something suitable to send the Hyksos king, and you shall deliver it personally.
May I remind you...
Come, Nefertari, my dear. We must leave our dear prince to explain this confusion to Lord Honeyman. And welcome to Thebes, my lord. Welcome, welcome.
Make way for Senmut, the most mighty pharaoh of all Egypt.
Well, my dear prince?
Senmut has done this to make me look foolish.
He has succeeded.
Something's happened, something I do not yet understand.
What do you mean?
This new strength, this apparent happiness, the awakening of the old lion. But it is the last growl that lion will make.
It had better be, Petin Ra. King Apopi is becoming impatient. He would like to know why the pharaoh is still alive.
I have to be careful. When he dies, it must look as if he'd been killed by his own people.
You can do that?
Oh, yes.
Then do it quickly. Senmut must die.
Antef? Antef, are you there? What's happened? Everything smashed and broken. There's someone behind that curtain. Antef. Antef. Dead. Murdered. Who's there? A trap. Who's there?
That was the third part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. 600 B.C. After his strange meeting with Senmut, the pharaoh of all Egypt, and his trial in the Black Tomb of Osiris, Ahmose has returned to the house of Antef, the royal physician, in Thebes to find out more about his father. But the house has been ransacked and the physician himself murdered. Approaching footsteps warn Ahmose that he is not alone in the house. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Part 4, The Eye of the Sky God.
Hamabari. Why have you come here, Ahmose?
Antef's dead.
I know.
He's been murdered. Brutally murdered.
He was strangled.
Who's responsible? When I came into the house, Antef's body was hidden. Hidden behind that curtain there. How did you know he had been strangled? How did you know, Hamabari?
When I first met you on the banks of the Nile, Ahmose, I warned you of the dangers that were threatening.
You did not warn me that you were one of them.
Thebes is a dangerous place. It's filled with shadows, intrigues, pitfalls. You should have looked more carefully, Ahmose, before walking straight into a trap. Come over here to the window.
Soldiers.
They have been waiting for you. The house is surrounded. Oh, yes, you have walked straight into the trap.
I did not kill Antef.
No? What were you searching for in his house? When a man as important as the pharaoh's own physician is discovered strangled, a murderer has to be found. Even in Thebes, the law must appear to be observed. Those soldiers could have arrested you outside before you came in. Why do you think they stood by and allowed you to enter?
You prepared the trap, didn't you, Hamabari? And it was you who killed Antef.
He has conceded defeat. You see, Kem, wrestling is not only a sport, it has its serious side. It helps a man to defend himself. You haven't been paying attention.
Karu, I'm worried about Ahmose. You said he might be in danger. If Antef's house is surrounded by Petanra's soldiers, then I must go and help him.
And what do you think you're going to do against Petanra's soldiers? That's foolish talk, Kem, and foolish thinking.
I must try to help.
If you were to rush off now by yourself, you might make the situation worse and place your friend's life in danger. Antef's house is being watched by one of my men. Believe me, as soon as action is possible, we shall be ready.
Oh, yes, Ahmose, Petanra pays me well, and I serve him well. I am his eyes and his ears, and when he becomes pharaoh, he will make me queen of Egypt. But we have no time to play games, Ahmose. If Petanra catches you, he will make quite sure you will never escape again. Next time, I may not be able to control the sacred vultures or row you across the Nile. We must get you away from here. Now, I think I have an idea.
Yes?
You will have to die.
What?
You cannot escape from here alive, but you just may if you are dead. We are going to disguise you as a corpse.
How?
I know this house well. Come with me. There's another entrance which I used. That is why the soldiers did not see me. This is where Antef used to mix his medicines.
The smell.
Some of these jars contain strange ingredients. Now, look between those shelves. A small door.
I never noticed it.
There.
A staircase.
It leads down to the embalming room, where there's a way out to the river. That is where the boats come to deliver or remove the dead.
I'm not going to be embalmed.
There's no time for argument.
I don't trust you, Hamabari. Why haven't the soldiers arrested me?
Once the bird is snared, a good hunter knows that hurry is not necessary. But there is just a chance the snare may not be as perfect as the hunter believes. The soldiers know you are here.
Why then do they wait outside?
They are waiting for the arrival of Petan Ra.
Petan Ra?
But he is occupied with the Hyksos envoy. No doubt at this very moment they are sharing some deep intrigue together. Come, Amos, follow me. Hurry, hurry.
Python, Seba. Such nobility. This Hahnemann is my favorite. Do you know it can strangle an elephant? Oh. The Nubians sometimes use them when they are hunting for ivory. This beauty can curl itself around the neck of a man and squeeze him to death in a matter of seconds.
I must admit I am unable to share your enthusiasm, my Lord Petan Ra. I collect monkeys myself. They are more companionable, more entertaining. And King Opopi collects wealth, people, territories.
His collection is renowned.
Oh, did I tell you that Opopi has already assembled some troops along the border? In readiness?
In readiness for what?
Senmot's death.
Ah.
It is long overdue.
I told you I have to be careful. Did you bring what I asked for?
Has our great king ever denied you anything?
Where is it?
Don't be so impatient, my lord. In my room. Quite safe.
Does it work?
Naturally, I have not tried it myself, but our herbalists assure me that they have carried out experiments on 22 Egyptian slaves. Only 7 died.
7?
But the rest have lived, even recovered. I am told all this is sufficient proof of the drug's effectiveness.
It induces a state of trance?
Yes, and their behavior was fairly natural, if a trifle subdued. They ate, drank, slept, woke without being unduly noticeable. A conversation, however, is a problem. If that can be kept to a minimum.
The victims did what they were told.
With the utmost obedience.
And said everything they were told to say.
To the exact phrase.
Then Opopi will not need to send his soldiers to my help. Nor will he have to wait very long. I may have my own reason for urgency. Do you see this amulet?
Oh, rather beautiful.
The eye of the sky god.
Where did you get it?
It was a gift from the court physician. As a precaution against snakes.
Embalming is a difficult process. Only physicians and priests know the secrets. The flesh has to be purified and preserved with many spices and minerals. Yes, I'll need these. Those alabaster jars are where they put all the parts of the body that rot easily.
I don't trust you, Hamabari, and I don't want to be embalmed. How shall I breathe?
Oh, you'll breathe. I'll leave enough space under the bandages. Just enough.
First, tell me what you were doing here.
I was looking for an amulet. Your amulet. Does that answer your question?
My amulet? No.
When I arrived here, Antef was already dead. Poor man. He was the Pharaoh's friend. He was also mine.
Well, why were you looking for my amulet?
To prevent it falling into the wrong hands. But I was too late. It has gone.
I cannot leave this house without the amulet.
Unless you hurry up and lie down, we may not leave here at all. Bandaging must look real, and it takes a long time to complete. Lie down on this slab.
But is there no other way?
No.
Hamabari, what are you doing?
asking the gods to forgive this sacrilege. Embalming is a sacred rite and should not be mocked. Lie perfectly still. Amos, we shall prepare you for your burial.
The signal. Now we'll know Clem.
Carew! Carew!
Well, what's happening at Antef's house? Is it still surrounded?
Yes, but Antef is dead.
Dead? How did that happen?
It was Petan Ra. I saw the whole thing. Petan Ra had a snake in a cage. As he talked, he released it. The snake wrapped itself round Antef's neck. It was horrible. Petan Ra just stood there and watched the old man choke. There was nothing I could do.
No. And what happened then?
Petan Ra rode back to the palace, leaving his soldiers still surrounding the house.
Many soldiers?
Enough to make it difficult.
And the boy?
Arrived a little later and went straight in. Carew, what are we going to do?
Harness the donkeys to the carts. Clem, you'd better come with me.
Right.
We can only take a few men or we'll arouse suspicion. 4 men in each cart and cover them with bundles of reeds. Quickly! We must get down there before Petan Ra returns from the palace.
Why are you so sad, Nefertari? Is it the music?
No. Why do you look so happy? That isn't the music either.
I am happy.
My lord, you said something. Something strange that I could not understand.
I am an old man. Old men are permitted to say strange things. What did I say?
You said you had seen a ghost. The ghost of the future.
Ah, yes.
What did you mean?
How beautiful you are, my little Nefertari. I'm always happy when you and I are alone together. And what did I mean? These have been dark years for us, my child. For you, for me, for Egypt. It seemed as if all the gods had turned their backs on us, that Egypt would never be forgiven, would be punished forever. But I have seen, I have seen something that is very like hope, Nefertari. And hope in an old man is a rare thing, but I have seen it.
I still do not understand you.
You will, my little gazelle. You will.
Oh, why are you so good to me, my Lord Pharaoh?
Because you are pretty, because I like you, because you comfort me, and because I love you as if you were my own child.
You love me, in spite of my father's crime.
And what crime did your father commit?
He betrayed you.
Oh, is that what you've been thinking all these years? Oh, my poor little child. Why did you never ask me before?
I was ashamed. And I was frightened of hearing the truth.
The truth, Nefertari, is never frightening. Never. There's only what we imagine to be true or false that causes us pain. Your father was as royal as I am. We grew up together. He was like a younger brother. Whatever I did, he tried to do, and whatever he did well, I envied and tried to copy. I could never have wished for a more loyal friend.
Why, then, is he called a traitor?
He is never called traitor in my presence. I should not permit it. Do you trust me, Nefertari? Do you think I would ever lie to you?
Well, of course not, great Pharaoh.
There are certain things it is dangerous to talk about, even here alone. One day I shall tell you everything. But I promise you, my dear girl, that when your father left the Theban court, he did so with my knowledge, my consent and my gratitude. What he did for me. And Nefertari, he has never ceased to be the loyal friend he always was.
Yes, I know it's uncomfortable. But it really needs at least 2 people to carry a corpse. Now lie there while I open the door onto the river. And don't wriggle, or you'll break the bandages.
Now, I shall cover myself in thick mourning cloth. I cannot risk being recognized. Quiet. Not even the noblest of corpses are in the habit of talking. One more effort, and it's done. This may be uncomfortable, but somehow I have to get you into the boat.
But why in carts, Carlo? Why donkeys? They're so slow. We'll never get there in time, never.
If a group of men were to come galloping into Thebes riding wild Arabian stallions, don't you think Pet and Ra's soldiers might become a little suspicious? No, Kem. Outlaws cannot afford to be ostentatious. These bundles of reeds were a good idea. Looks as if we've come to trade with the basket weavers, don't you think so? You can't see the men hidden beneath them. Move there! Move!
Old woman! Old woman!
Me, sir?
Yes, you. Bring your boat over here.
Quiet now, Amos. It's one of the guards. I am taking my dead son for burial, sir.
Row over here. At once.
Do you threaten a poor old woman with your arrows? It's sacrilege to interrupt a mother's mourning.
There'll be worse sacrilege unless you do as I tell you.
All right. We have to go over, Amos. Not a movement now. Coming, sir, coming.
What were you doing in Antef's house?
Antef?
The physician. Don't deny it. I saw you row away from there. Let's have a closer look at your son.
Do not dare to touch him. The body has been purified. You will bring down the curse of Anubis on you and 50 generations of your family.
It moved. The corpse moved.
Anubis heard my curse.
I don't know what you're trying to do. But that corpse is as alive as you or I. Undo the bandages.
Nonsense. You must have been mistaken.
You heard, undo the bandages. What the...
Carts coming straight towards us. Look, there, look. There now. A dagger in your back. I warned you not to commit sacrilege.
Up a body!
Karu! How did you...
Is that struggling corpse the boy by any chance?
Yes.
Kem, help the men get your friend into the other cart. Quickly, quickly.
Soldiers, Karu!
We'll have to drive straight through them and pray that the donkeys don't decide to be obstinate. Throw the reeds in the soldiers' faces. Drive straight at them. Create confusion. Throw the reeds!
Prince Pet and Ra, to see the Pharaoh of all Egypt.
The Pharaoh is waiting.
You sent for me?
Yes, Pet and Ra, I did. I hope you will forgive the audacity.
Well?
Please sit down. I realize that for some time now, I have shut myself away from court life. I intend to alter that state of affairs. From now on, I would appreciate it if you would remove your guards from my doors and allow me the freedom to move about my own palace.
Those guards are there for your safety.
Pet and Ra, I may no longer be a young man, but if you think I have grown foolish, you misjudge me. I am still the Pharaoh of Egypt. You have behaved like a tyrant. I have slept for a long time, and in that sleep I have betrayed Egypt by not fighting, by allowing myself to be shut away in my rooms like a prisoner. But the future has shaken me awake, Pet and Ra.
And what have you to do with the future? You belong to the past, and much. The old nobility, the old idealism, that has all perished. Gone. The future belongs to me.
And to your bullies? No.
Yes.
In a few days, Thebes is holding the annual crocodile festival in honor of the crocodile god Sobek. I intend to take my rightful place as the head of my country. The spectacle will be one of the most magnificent Thebes has ever seen. After the feeding of the sacred crocodiles, I shall speak to my people. I shall tell them that you are no longer heir to the throne.
Sobek, the crocodile, is friendly to the god Seth.
What does that mean?
Antef is dead. Poor man, brutally murdered.
I do not believe you.
No, it's true. You see, my lord Pharaoh, these are dangerous times. There are many traitors in Thebes. We must protect you from them.
I want you to know, Petan Ra, that my death will make no difference to the future. Many pharaohs have been killed before, and many more will be killed before Egypt's history comes to an end. But the pharaoh casts a long shadow, Petan Ra. He is the representative of the gods, and the gods cannot die. Kill me, and you will still not kill the pharaoh. You are standing in the pharaoh's shadow, Petan Ra. The pharaoh casts his shadow beyond life, beyond death, beyond time. You can never escape it, Petan Ra. Beware the shadow of the pharaoh.
Why a feast, Ken? Why tonight? What have we got to celebrate?
Your escape. That you're alive.
Why should Cairo celebrate that? Well, that isn't the reason.
Amos, why are you so sad?
I'm sad for Antef's death. I'm sad because I may never know now who my father was. Who I am. I'm sad because I've lost the amulet. I promised old Batu that I would keep it, always. In everything I've failed, Ken.
How can you say that?
Has Hamabari gone?
She had to get back to the palace.
It was my fault that her plan went wrong. But a fly crawled into the bandages and up my nose.
What?
I tried not to move, but it was buzzing and tickling.
Glad to see that you've recovered from your death, Amos.
Thank you for coming to our rescue, Cairo.
It was exciting.
We were lucky that time. And tonight, we celebrate.
But isn't it dangerous? There may be spies.
Tonight, we are protected. Not only by the Egyptian people, but by Egypt itself. Look at the desert, Amos. Look at that dark red sky. An Egyptian sky. Look at the Theban hills, like sphinxes on guard. And look down there at the stillness of the Nile that says, I am Egypt. Let no enemy intrude. No, Amos. Tonight, there are no spies. There is no danger. Only Egypt.
Do you trust him, Ken?
Oh, yes. And you?
Cairo, Hamabari, Antef. The Pharaoh himself. Who does one trust? Who can one trust? Who has the amulet? Who am I?
Well, Hamabari?
It is a beautiful amulet.
What does it mean?
An amulet is for protection.
And for identity.
The eye of the sky god.
And what does it see?
There is a small cartouche. The name, so small that the unpracticed eye could never notice it. And above it, the emblem of Ra, the sun.
Yes, I have added that to my own name, Ra, the sun.
And Amun.
Amun, Ra.
The god of Thebes, the god of war. He has woken again.
Who does it belong to, Hamabari? Who does it belong to?
This, Amos, is the deepest cave of all. Many of my own men do not know of its existence.
It's full of bones and skulls.
This is where the ancient Thebans buried their princes. Place the lamps on that ledge and help me move this rock.
What?
It's easier to move than it looks. There.
Ken.
The greatest treasure in the whole of Egypt.
But it's solid gold.
The golden statue of Amun-Ra. Look at the face. The face of a young man. The face of a warrior. The face of the great pharaohs. It was that golden face that made the Syrians flee, the Nubians grovel, the Libyans beg for peace. Do you see the golden cloak and the golden crown? That is the sun crown of the pharaohs.
But what is he doing here? Hidden in a dark cave?
When the Hyksos invaded Egypt, the statue and the true crown of Egypt were hidden here. But now, Amun-Ra is awake. Let Egypt's enemies begin to tremble. But come closer. Hold up the lamps and see what the god is wearing round his neck. Do you see it, Ahmose? Do you know what it is?
My amulet. Ken, it's my amulet. The eye of the sky god.
Yes. Karu, Antef is dead. He was murdered. I gave him my amulet.
Yes.
Then why is it hanging round the neck of this god?
That was the fourth part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. 16th dynasty in the year 1600 BC. Ahmose has been rescued by Karu the tomb robber. At Karu's camp, a feast has been planned. But before it begins, Karu takes Ahmose and Kem to one of the caves, where he reveals the golden statue of Amun-Ra, the god of thieves. Around the neck of the god hangs Ahmose's own amulet, the eye of the sky god. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Episode 5, Into Battle.
Karu? How did my amulet get there? Did you kill Antef?
Ahmose, look, we're trapped.
Karu, why are all these men here? Are we your prisoners?
Ahmose, do you acknowledge this amulet as your own?
Yes, of course I do.
Amun-Ra has waited for the future to awake. Now the future is here. Stand, Ahmose, and look into the face of the god. You are his reflection.
I don't...
Kneel, Kem.
But why?
Kneel.
Why are you all kneeling? Karu? Kem? I don't understand.
We are kneeling to the future pharaoh.
Future pharaoh?
Yes, Ahmose. You are the true son of Queen Saphora. Your father is Senmut, our pharaoh. Long live Ahmose, the true heir to the throne.
Long live Ahmose, the future pharaoh!
I knew it! So he exists.
Yes.
There is no mistaking about it. The amulet is real.
It is real, Petan-Ra.
So, my dear stepfather, the Pharaoh, thinks he is now a strong lion again. At the festival of the crocodiles, he intends to inform the Egyptian people that I am not his son and heir.
Queen Saphora had a son, and he will be the chosen one to remake Egypt with his hands and drive the Hyksos from Egyptian lands.
We suspected, of course, that a son had been born, but how was the child ever taken out of the palace?
There were many people still loyal to Queen Saphora.
There still are.
Oh, yes.
It is better that our distinguished guest does not know about this.
Lord Honeyman, why should he? What do you intend to do?
Oh, I know what I must do. At the crocodile festival, the Pharaoh will die. As for the owner of this trinket, I believe I know how I shall catch him. We need bait to tempt the bird. And I think, Hamabari, I think I know precisely what that bait will be.
But, Caro, I don't understand.
You will, Amos.
How can I be who you say I am? How do you know? What proof do you have?
More than you think.
I was so certain that amulet round the god's neck was mine.
There were 2 identical amulets. One worn by the god, the other by the god's representative on earth, the Pharaoh. You've been known to many of us for a long time. Batu was a scribe at your father's court.
But he never told me.
Now, the dangers were great, and they are greater now, Amos. Petan Ra knows for certain that you exist. There will not be a corner of Egypt where you can be truly safe. That is why we didn't wish you to know your true identity.
Why, my father never told me.
In the black tomb of Osiris?
How did you know?
Before a pharaoh is crowned, he has to endure the secret ceremony of meeting the gods of the underworld. He has to die, so that he is reborn like Ra, the sun. The pharaoh of Egypt must learn never to fear death. Your father learnt that, and his father before him. It was also necessary that you were officially recognized. The pharaoh and the priests of Osiris were convinced.
Karu, you're a tomb robber. A brave one. But you're a declared outlaw in Egypt. How is it that you know so much about my father and the Black Tomb and Batu and about me?
All my men are dedicated to the service of Amun-Ra. They are here for one purpose only, to clear Egypt of the Hyksos locusts. We are servants of the true Egyptian crown. But come, my royal prince. Let us eat, drink, laugh, and dance, and celebrate the future.
You are not attending the feast tonight, Hamabari?
The life of a priestess is not all food, wine, and pleasure, Lord Honeyman. I have my duties. But you wish to see me.
I wondered if you had any news for me. King Apopi likes to have value for the money he gives to people.
Ah. Then please tell King Apopi from me that Petan Ra plans to betray him.
How?
After he has killed Senmut and seized the throne of Thebes, he intends to break with the northern kingdom.
How ambitious of him.
He is ambitious. Before Apopi can recover from such a wounding betrayal, he plans to march into Avaris, overthrow your Hyksos king, and place all Egypt under his sole power.
And with what does he intend to defeat Apopi's army? Or does he plan to march into Avaris all by himself?
Once he is married to Nefertari, in her name he hopes to create a powerful army of patriotic Egyptians. And there are such people.
You should have killed her a long time ago, as Apopi wished.
It is not always possible to do everything Apopi asks me to do.
Apopi pays well.
But I have to be certain he will win.
Oh, he will. Secretly. Unknown to Petan Ra, there are Hyksos troops within striking distance of Thebes. As soon as Senmut is dead, before Petan Ra can do anything, Thebes will be controlled by our army. Simple, my dear Hamabari.
They need to be very close to Thebes indeed.
Oh, they are. They are.
The
bodies of your Egyptian girls are made for dancing. Our Hyksos women are too coarse, too thick-set. Pompey always insists on Egyptian girls to dance at his banquets, but I notice, with some envy, the best of them are down here in Thebes.
We must send some to the mighty king of Avaris.
You have been too generous already.
Give Lord Honeyman a bowl to wash his fingers.
More wine for Lord Honeyman.
You are very quiet, my Lord Pharaoh. Or is it that you have attention only for the dancing girls?
You are staying for our festival of crocodiles?
Oh, you Egyptians, always having festivals.
I propose to make a speech to my people that may be of interest to you.
My Lord Pharaoh, have I shown you this new treasure of mine? An amulet, the eye of the sky god.
My Lord Pharaoh.
Are you ill, my lord?
What is it, my Lord Pharaoh? Do you recognize this piece of gold? A trinket taken from a murderer?
Forgive me.
Escort him to his room. The Pharaoh is ill.
My Lord Pharaoh.
Nefertari.
I have brought you some crushed limes. The juice will cool you. It is a hot night and the food may have been too rich.
Nefertari, we may not have much time.
What do you mean?
I want you to find Karu, the tomb robber.
Karu? Well, no one can find him.
The old burial caves in the Theban hills. Tell him my son is in great danger.
Your son?
Nefertari, why has it become so cold? The desert wind.
Oh, you may have a fever. Drink, dear Lord.
My mind, my thoughts, I feel as if I'm floating in water. Deep water. Nefertari, what was I saying?
Your son. But I did not know.
Yes. The amulet Petandra showed me. It belongs to my son, the rightful heir. I'm afraid for the boy. Tell Karu. Tell her. Nefertari!
What is it, dearest Lord? I am here.
Legs. Can't move. Legs. Cold.
I'll call for help.
No. Listen. Something in the limes.
No.
Karu. Tell. Quick.
My lord. Don't you recognize me, my lord?
Leave us, Nefertari. Leave us.
The Pharaoh is ill.
I can see that he is ill. Go to your room. We don't want the whole palace to know that you've poisoned the Pharaoh.
I poisoned?
Go to your room at once.
Oh.
Well, my Lord Senwood, how is the Lion of Thieves? Not so strong now, I see. But you can hear me, Senwood, can't you? Did you really think you could cheat the gods, Seth? Senwood, listen now only to me. Seth is all-powerful. You will lead the great festival of the crocodiles as you planned. After I have spoken, then you will speak. Follow only my words, Senwood. Do you understand?
I understand.
People of Egypt.
People of Egypt.
I, Senwood.
I, Senwood.
Am a traitor.
Am a traitor.
It has been confirmed. The Hyksos army lies near Dendera on the desert side where the Nile curves.
Is it a large army?
300 to 400 men. They're obviously expecting Thebes to be an easy victim.
Can we fight them?
We've only about 100 men. That's 3 or 4 to 1. We have very few weapons. They have 50 chariots.
Chariots?
Our men could be scattered by 10 chariots. They have 50.
Draw a map in the sand. A map of Dendera.
Now, the Nile curves here. There is Dendera. Beyond, the Arabian desert. We would have to attack from here.
No, they'd see us coming. If only we could destroy their chariots first.
If only we could fly like eagles. No, it's too much of a risk.
Wait.
Cairo, where the Nile curves, does it flood at flood time?
Mm-hmm. Denver has high floods because of the curve. That's why the lands there are so rich.
That means there must be marshland.
Yes.
Treacherous marshland.
Oh, stop pacing up and down like an excited leopard, Amos, and tell me what you're thinking.
It could work. Look at the map, Cairo. There's another way of approaching, from the river.
Cross the river?
Why not? You've done it before, when you rescued our friends.
And then?
Force them to charge.
And how do you suggest we do that?
When Kem and I used to go hunting in heavy marshland, we always took with us planks of wood. On those we could stand without sinking. If the Hyksos could see us standing above the reeds, they'll think the ground is safe. Mm-hmm. Their chariots will thunder towards us. And straight into the swamps.
It might just work.
Yes.
A warning.
Cairo! Cairo!
What is it?
A young man leading a lame horse, obviously lost.
Did he see you?
No, he's only just turned up on the valley.
Come, Amos. We don't encourage the curious in this place. He may be just a harmless passerby, but we can't afford to take risks. Give me my sword. Now, quietly, come with me. We'll go down behind the rocks.
The horse is lame, all right.
The young man looks as if he's landed in the mud at some time.
He's looking round him.
Who wants Cairo? We're Hyksos guards, looking for that infamous tomb robber. And we arrest you in the name of Petan Ra. No! Stop him.
Wait!
Let me go! Let me go!
No need to... Ow! Fight!
Hyksos, pig!
It's all right. We're not... My lady.
Amos, it's you.
Cairo, it's the Lady Nefertari. Cairo. Strange. He's disappeared.
The moment he heard my name, yes.
Why?
Because of my father. He distrusts me. But I must see him, Amos. I must. I've been sent by the Pharaoh.
Then follow me.
No, Amos. It's impossible.
But, Cairo, we can't just send her away. She's risked great danger. She can't go back to the palace.
She should never have come. She'd have been followed.
No, that's why she dressed as a beggar boy.
Beggars don't ride ponies, even lame ones.
Why don't you trust her? Because of her father.
Is that what she said?
Yes. You've got to speak to her.
No. Let her come in. Let her tell you everything. I shall be listening. I do not wish to see her.
Kem?
Yes?
Please ask the Lady Nefertari if she'll come in.
Of course. My lady.
He still refuses to see me?
Would you tell me your message? I will tell Cairo.
Very well. The Pharaoh has been poisoned.
What?
Not deadly. That would have looked like murder.
What then?
A Hyksos mixture brought from Avaris. And I gave the Pharaoh the poisoned drink. Do you think I poisoned him? You may think what you like. I did not know there was anything in the drink.
Why should I think otherwise?
The mixture has put the Pharaoh in a kind of trance. He will now obey everything Petan Ra tells him. At the Festival of Crocodiles, Senmut will tell his people that he has betrayed Egypt, that he conspired with the Hyksos king of Avaris, that he wished to stop Petan Ra becoming Pharaoh, as the loyal Petan Ra wished to free the Egyptian people from a Pope's yoke. As he reaches the end of the speech, he will be assassinated, a Syrian marksman. It will look as if Senmut was killed by one of his own people, in anger at his betrayal.
How do you know all this?
I was with the Pharaoh. Petan Ra ordered me to leave, but I hid and listened. I do not know if my father was a traitor or not, but I love the Pharaoh. I'd give my life for him, willingly, if I could save him.
Nefertari, you saved my life once. Mine and Kem's. And one day I hope to repay you. But I can tell you this. If your father is like you, he could never have betrayed the Pharaoh.
Thank you, Amos. I shall wait outside.
Has she gone?
Carew, you should have spoken with her.
You think what she said was true?
Why should she lie about such things? Why should she risk her own life looking for you, alone?
I see you admire her. Well, she can wait here until we return. Then we'll decide what is best for her safety.
And my father, the Pharaoh?
First, we have a battle to fight, and then we'll save the Pharaoh. That's Denver ahead. You can see the silhouette of the great temple. Now, the Hyksos camp should be to the right somewhere.
Nothing. Only desert.
Perhaps they've moved on.
No, there's often haze over the desert at night. We shall see them as we get closer.
Could the information have been wrong?
Never. Came from Hamabari.
Why have you brought so many bundles of dried reeds, Carew? Are we going to throw them at the enemy again?
If our Moses plan works and the Hyksos chariots plunge into the marshlands, we have to make certain they cannot get out again.
With dried reeds?
With dried reeds on fire. Look, over there to the right. You can see them now.
Yes. Looks a bigger army than I expected.
And the enemy always does until the fight begins, and then they shrink considerably. You nervous?
Yes, very.
Every true soldier's afraid these moments before a battle.
You, Carew?
Oh, yes. Until the fighting begins.
Gentlemen, our task here is going to be an exceptionally easy one. I have just received a message from our envoy in Thebes, Lord Honeyman. Tomorrow the Thebans are indulging in some festivity or other, apparently to do with crocodiles. While this is at its height, we are to enter Thebes as noiselessly as possible by the north gate, which Honeyman has arranged to be conveniently left open for us. We proceed directly to the palace, disarm the guards, and when Petan Ra returns in triumph, we place him straight under arrest. Afterward... What in Set's name is that?
Captain! Captain, we're being attacked! From the river, sir! From the river!
Let's go and see.
Over there, sir. Where the reeds are.
How many?
Impossible to tell, sir.
Order the chariots to form up and charge.
But, sir, with respect, sir, if those are reeds, the ground will probably be wet.
I have been an officer for some time, and I have yet to learn lessons from any of my men. Look at this ground, idiot.
Yes, sir.
Dry sand. Look over there. They're standing above the reeds. That means it must be dry there, too. Order the charge immediately and send in the soldiers to follow.
Are they going to charge?
It's difficult to say. When I give the order, set fire to those bundles of reeds. They've been soaked in oil. The moment the chariots pass over them, they'll be cut off by a wall of fire. There'll be no turning back. Now, men, when they begin their charge, we rush out of the reeds and force them to pursue us. We then run back into the reeds as if we were scattering. Is that understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, understood.
Good. And remember, keep to the planks of wood.
Carew, I think they are going to charge.
Yes, here they come. Idiots! They're actually going to charge straight into our ambush. They're passing the dried reeds. Now, fire the reeds! Fire the reeds! Oh, Moses, worked! It worked!
They can't turn back. They're floundering into the swamp.
Straight into the Nile.
Now we shall fight with our hands.
Good, I'm ready.
No, not you, Amos.
Carew,
That's an order. Kim, you and Amos ride back to the camp. Wait for me there. No arguments. The risk's too great. The battle isn't won yet. Take the horses and don't leave the camp whatever happens. Do you understand? Those are orders.
But Carew,
Even a pharaoh, Amos, must learn to obey orders before he can give them.
Yes, Carew.
And be careful. Death to the Hyksos! In the name of Amun-Ra! Amun-Ra!
Don't let's feel sorry for ourselves. It worked, Amos. Your plan worked.
Well, I wanted to see it through to the end. The actual fight.
No. Carew was right. Your life is important to Egypt. There are the caves.
Come on. I want to see Nefertari's face when we tell her.
strange. Did you hear the signal?
No.
Nor me.
It's very quiet.
I don't see any of our guards.
Can anything have happened?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out.
I'm coming with you.
No, Kem. If there has been any trouble, you must ride immediately to warn Cairo. This may be some sort of trap thing.
I don't like this silence, Amos. I think we should both ride back to Cairo.
Something may have happened to Nefertari. Listen.
What is it?
I thought I heard something. Sounded like a dog whimpering. I'm going nearer the cave. You be ready to ride. If anything's wrong, Cairo must know.
What about you? Nothing must happen to you.
Nothing's going to happen to me. Did you hear that?
What is it?
Wait here. I'm going into the cave to find out.
Go away, Amos! Go away!
It's no good, Amos. You're completely surrounded.
We'll see.
I'm coming, Amos!
No, Kem! No! Do what I said! Quickly! I'll try to hold them off!
Drag him from his horse. Drag him down.
Amos!
Tie him to my chariot.
And thank you, my dear Nefertari, for catching us this prize.
Take them both back to the palace. This, Amos, is the tomb of your mother, Queen Sethora. It is right that you should share her eternal sleep. You and Nefertari here. She could have shared Egypt with me, ruled an empire. But it seems she prefers death. And it will not be a pleasant one, I assure you. When the torches flicker out, and you are left here in the dark, fighting for every breath, your frightened souls will beat their wings against the stone walls of the tomb. But you will not be heard. Here is your amulet. Amos, you are the legend that has always haunted me. Now there is nothing more to fear. By sunset tomorrow, I, Hetenra, will be the Pharaoh of all Egypt. Seal the tomb!
That was the fifth part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. And so we come to the end of our serial Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer, with Sean Barrett as Amos, David Valler as Kem, John Bentley as Peten Ra, Sheila Grant as Nefertari, Betty Bascom as Hamabari, Rolf Lefevre as Senmut, and Louis Stringer as Honemon, with Fraser Carr and Catherine Parr. Production was by Graham.
This drama, set in the 1970s, is all about the investigation of a murder.
Excuse me.
Yes, madam?
Do you think I could see somebody in charge?
Well, depends what the problem is.
It's my daughter. She didn't come home last night.
Ah, yes. How old is she?
Nearly 21.
Does she have a boyfriend?
Yes, and he's very concerned as well.
She isn't with him.
Oh, no.
I see. What's her name?
Julia.
Surname?
Marsden.
And when did you last see your daughter, Mrs. Marsden?
Well, I suppose it was the day before yesterday.
That'll be Wednesday.
Yes.
So she hasn't been home for 2 nights?
No. You see, she's a student nurse,
Yeah.
and this week she's on the early shift. She starts work at 7 o'clock, so I don't see her in the mornings.
So she was home on Wednesday night?
Yes.
And she didn't say anything that might suggest she wouldn't be coming home last night?
Oh, no, of course not.
Didn't have an argument, did you?
No.
Nor with Mr. Marsden?
My husband's dead.
You see, the problem is your daughter's of age. Unless she breaks the law, there's nothing we can do to bring her back. Not if she doesn't want to come.
But she hasn't left home. She hasn't taken any of her clothes. And we haven't had an argument. We get on well together. She's happy in her job. She's happy with her boyfriend.
Look, Mrs. Marsden, you see, even in a small town like this, lots of young people go missing. Most of them turn up again safe and sound. Believe me, there's nothing to worry about.
But Julia wouldn't run off. She doesn't have reason to.
Look, have you phoned the hospital?
What?
The hospital where Julia works. Have you phoned to see if she's turned up for work this morning?
Well, no.
Well, I think you should do that, don't you? I mean, she could be trying to phone you at this very moment with some sort of explanation. Here, you ring the hospital.
Did I tell you it's my birthday today?
No.
I'm 43.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Doing anything special tonight, then?
No. I might go down to social club for a few beers. That'll be about it. Do you want to come?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. How long you been in the force, then?
Nearly 20 years. 10 as detective sergeant. I'm still dreaming of making DI.
Why not?
I've been passed over too many times, that's why not. It would require an act of considerable merit on my part for my name ever to be taken seriously again at a promotion board.
Oh, I don't know. Been blokes waiting longer than you who've made it.
Yeah, but my face doesn't fit anymore. It certainly doesn't fit with people like Armstrong. No, what I want now is a job as an advisor with some security firm. You know, sort of thing. Something at twice my present salary, plus expenses, and a firm's car.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Burgess? Yeah? What? Well, I don't want to see her. How old is she? Yeah, and how long's she been missing? 1 night. Does she know there's nothing we can do to bring her back? Yeah. Oh, all right, I'll have a word with her. Put her in one of the interview rooms with a cup of tea and a policewoman. OK, you better bring it in.
What's up?
A distraught mother who's mislaid her daughter. She's having a nervous breakdown all over the duty sergeant.
What are you going to do?
Have a word with her, reassure her. You know, the usual cobblers. Oh, there's a photograph. Perhaps you'd like to file it when the sergeant brings it in.
Well, seems she came prepared for the worst.
Well, they always do, don't they? Mrs. Marsden?
Yes?
I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess.
Oh?
I've just had a word with the duty sergeant, and, well, whereas I fully appreciate how you must be feeling, there's very little we can do at the moment.
But why not?
Well, I'm sure the sergeant has already explained most of the reasons to you.
Yes, but my daughter hasn't run away. She hasn't taken any of her things with her.
Have you checked thoroughly?
Well, of course I have.
I mean really thoroughly. It's not unknown for someone to leave home and not take their clothes with them. I mean, they're bulky things, difficult to get out of the house undetected if you want to leave quietly. The sort of thing you want to check on are articles like bank deposit, passbook, valuable jewellery, chequebook, things you wouldn't immediately notice were missing.
No, look, Sergeant, I know you probably think I'm just being an hysterical mother, but I know Julia hasn't run away from home. We get on very well together. She's studying to be a nurse. It's a job she loves, and her final exams are in a few weeks' time. Now, she just wouldn't run away with that about to happen, whatever else was going on in her life.
I gather she hasn't gone into work today.
No. And I'm terrified something awful has happened to her.
Please, Mrs. Marsden.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
That's all right. Did your daughter go into work yesterday?
Yes. Her ward sister said she went off duty at 3 yesterday afternoon, just as usual.
Were you expecting her to come straight home?
No, she was to meet her boyfriend. I think they were going shopping and then on to the cinema. Only she wasn't there when he went to collect her.
Where were they supposed to meet?
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
OK. What's his name?
Raymond Taylor. I gave his address to the sergeant.
Right. Now, Mrs. Marsden, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with Mr. Taylor and see if he can shed any light on where your daughter might have gone. It's possible she may have confided in him. I'll also see our patrol cars are giving her a photograph, and if she's spotted, we'll ask her to get in touch with you. But I'm afraid after that it's her decision. You do understand that?
Yes. But I've got this terrible feeling that she's dead.
Now that's silly.
Is it? I don't think so. Aren't you still looking for that man?
Who?
Oh, you know. That man, the murderer.
Oh, you mean the one they call Slippery Sam?
Yes.
You can forget about him.
Well, you never caught him.
I know, but we have every reason to believe the man responsible has left the area.
Well, how can you know?
Because I'm part of the team still working on the case. And let me tell you that via reports, interviews, forensic information, I know as much about that bloke as it's possible to know without actually meeting him. Believe me, Mrs. Marsden, he's gone.
But he's already killed 3 women.
The last one was 5 months ago. You have no need to worry about Slippery Sam.
Well, why do you call him that?
Well, that was the press. You know them, they like to put a handle on everything. And much to our embarrassment, we nearly grabbed him a couple of times. But he was lucky. He managed to slip away.
I see.
Now, don't worry about it, Mrs. Marsden. I'm sure Julia will turn up. All right?
Thank you.
I'll get a car to take you home. The policewoman can stay with you for a bit if you want. OK?
Yes.
Well, don't worry. We'll be in touch soon.
How did it go?
Oh, I can't stand women crying.
Were you able to reassure her?
Oh, I doubt it. I think she's convinced Slippery Sam's got hold of her. Hello? Carpool. This is Sergeant Burgess. Can you arrange for a vehicle to take a Mrs. Marsden home? Yeah. She's in interview room 2. OK? Try and be quick about it. She's in a bit of a state. Cheers.
Is this the daughter?
Yeah, not a bad looker.
The sort Slippery Sam would like.
Don't you start.
Sorry. Do you want any action taken on this girl?
Why not? We haven't got much else to do.
Right. I'll get the photograph distributed then.
Yeah. Might as well have a word with the boyfriend too.
Shall I come along?
Well, if you fancy the exercise.
Hello. 5847. Oh, hello, Mum. Yes. Yes, I'm afraid we're still in bed. Pardon? Are you all right? Are you sure? Yes, what's the matter? Oh, come on, Mum, tell me. Please. All right. Let me talk to Malcolm. I'll ring you back in a few minutes. Are you on your own? Why not ask Mrs. Fletcher to come in and keep you company? I'll call back in a little while.
What was that about?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, what did she say?
Nothing very much. She was crying.
She's always bloody crying.
Oh, don't start, Malcolm, please.
It's true, though.
All right, I know it's true, but this time she sounded really unhappy. She wants me to go up there.
Oh, no. This happens nearly every bloody school holiday.
You don't have to come.
I know, but it would be nice to spend the remainder of half-term with you.
I'm sorry.
Suppose the reason for the tears was your bloody father again.
Isn't it always?
Why does he always have to go off on the razzle during school holidays?
Why don't you ask him?
Perhaps I might. But she really sounded unhappy.
Yes.
Oh, I suppose you'd better go.
I think I should. I'll ring the station and see what time the trains are.
Don't you want me to come with you?
Of course I do. You know I don't cope very well with her on my own. But you don't have to come if you don't want to.
Yeah, well, we'll take the car. I think it should be able to wheeze its way up there one more time.
I never liked this new estate much.
Why not?
I don't know. There's something missing. Seems sort of bare. Not quite finished.
How do you mean?
I don't know. Perhaps it's because there aren't any trees.
My wife spent nearly 2 years trying to persuade me to buy a house up here.
I reckon you were wise not to.
I sometimes wonder. She'd no sooner stopped pestering me about the house than she up and left. Good morning, sir. Raymond Taylor?
Yes?
I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess. This is Detective Constable Bailey. We did phone, sir.
Ah, yes, of course. Come in. Sorry about the mess. If you throw that stuff on the floor, you can sit down there.
Well, I don't know whether you've spoken to Mrs. Marsden this morning, but I've already explained to her that there's very little we can do about her daughter's disappearance.
Yes, she told me.
The only reason I'm here now is to try and get a better picture of what might have happened. I gather you were planning to meet Julia yesterday afternoon.
That's right.
And what time was that?
It was supposed to be about 3:30, but I had trouble with my car. I couldn't get it started.
So what time did you turn up?
Not until about 4:10.
Where were you planning to meet?
I was collecting her from the hospital.
Were you surprised she hadn't waited?
Well, very surprised. I mean, the car I've got is an old bagger. I'm always having trouble with it. Nowadays, I'm more often late than early.
Her mother said you were going shopping together.
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's no chance she might have gone off by herself. You know, frightened the shops might close or something.
Oh, I doubt it. We're supposed to be going over to Birmingham.
Well, perhaps she just got fed up waiting.
She's not like that. She knows if I'm late, there's a good reason. We've been going out for 2 years now. She knows I never keep her hanging around on purpose.
When you found she'd gone, did you go into the hospital and see if she left a message?
Well, no. You see, I didn't actually go to the hospital itself.
Sir?
I haven't explained this very well. You know there's a new one-way system just been introduced around the hospital?
Yes.
Well, I've not really sorted it out yet. And if you miss the turn off to Birmingham, you have to go all the way around before you can turn off again.
So where did you arrange to meet her?
On the corner of Fitzgerald Road.
Which end?
At the junction with Chandos Road.
That's a fair old walk, innit?
Well, I suppose it is. Well, it's just that it's easier for me.
What would Julia have been wearing?
Sorry?
What was she likely to be wearing yesterday afternoon? I mean, would she have changed, or would she have met you in her uniform?
Well, she usually changes if we're going out somewhere.
So she would have taken clothes into work with her?
I suppose so. Well, I've never really thought about it.
Hmm. I suppose you've no idea where she is.
No. I'd tell her mother if I did.
And you didn't have an argument with her yesterday afternoon?
Well, of course I didn't. I didn't see her.
Not even when you got to Birmingham? You didn't leave her there, did you?
No.
Okay. Don't look so worried.
You don't think I've done anything to her?
I doubt it. How did she get on with her mother?
Fine.
Argue much?
Well, Julia never mentioned it if she did.
And she's not said anything to you in the recent past that might suggest she wanted to leave home?
No.
Even if it was only to go off for a few days by herself?
She just isn't the sort of person who would do that. Not without saying something first. She's too considerate. And why should she want to leave home anyway?
Well, ask her when we find her. Until then, thanks very much for your help.
Well, what happens now?
We'll keep an eye open for her. Don't worry. We'll let you know as soon as we learn something.
Well, isn't there anything else you can do?
I'm afraid not, sir.
Do you want to stop for lunch?
I don't think so. I'd rather keep going. You know, it amazes me how that marriage manages to stagger on.
Well, this time I'm going to find out why it does. I mean, this must be the 4th time in a year this has happened. Mum can't go on like this. Neither can we.
I wonder why he stays.
What do you mean?
Well, if he can still pull the birds with the ease he seems to, why doesn't he shove off altogether?
I don't know.
I can't believe he even likes her very much now.
He always comes back.
Only because she's stupid enough to forgive him. I don't know why she doesn't kick him out of it. She could hardly be worse off than she is now.
Burgess. Oh, hello, Mrs. Marsden. Have you? Was there anything missing? I see. Hang on, I'll just make a note. Jeans, navy blue polo neck sweater, plimsolls, and what? A black duffel coat. Nothing else? None of her personal effects? I see. What about her uniform? Yeah. OK. Well, many thanks, Miss... Sure, don't worry. We'll be in touch as soon as we learn anything. OK. Yeah, thank you, Mrs. Marsden. Yeah. Goodbye. God, that woman does go on.
Well, you can't blame her.
That still doesn't make it any easier to put up with.
Is, this what she might be wearing?
Yeah. Black duffel coat, navy blue pullover, jeans and plimsolls. That'll make her really conspicuous. Especially the jeans and plimsolls.
No personal effects missing.
No. So let's hope she hurries up back.
Well, if this is accurate, I think it unlikely Sam's got hold of her.
What is it?
Sighting of the said villain.
Where?
Madrid.
Where did that come from?
It's with the Interpol stuffer coming this morning.
He gets around, doesn't he? The last place was Geneva.
Do you, think the super will let us check it out?
You must be joking. He wouldn't sanction a trip for you to put flowers on your mother's grave on your day off.
Yeah, could be right.
Come on, let's go and have something to eat. I'll treat you to lunch down at the Swan.
Oh, birthday lunch.
Why not? We can try their real ale. It's supposed to be quite good. Oh, bugger it. If it's the DI complaining about you spelling again, you'll be buying the lunch. Burgess. Yeah? Where? Walton Woods. Have you told the Heavy Brigade? What about Mr. Armstrong? Right. No, I'm going straight up there.
Now what?
Someone's found a body at Walton Woods.
It's cold. Why do these sort of things always happen just as you're about to go to lunch?
If this is Sam's handiwork, you'll be bloody glad you missed it. Sutton?
Yeah, Skip?
Is the doc here yet?
Yeah, he's up at the site.
What's he like?
As usual.
Well, that's something to look forward to.
The control van's been quick in getting here.
Then our Lord and Master is in residence. We need not fear anything, except his breath.
I don't think I've ever got that close to Armstrong.
You're very wise. His breath's so bad, you wish he had a simple case of halitosis.
Why does Armstrong cause you so much needle?
He just gets up my nose. Do you know, he once called me an incompetent snotbag.
He calls everybody that. It's part of his childish charm.
I know, but when he said it to me, he meant it.
You're too sensitive.
I'm not. It's not without reason he keeps blocking my promotion. He meant it all right. And it wasn't until he started doing that I realised how bloody ambitious I was.
Yeah, well, collar Sam, they'll probably make you chief superintendent.
Collar him and I'll expect to be made bloody king. Hello, Doc. You don't look too cheerful.
Neither will you be when you see the state the body's in.
That bad, eh?
That bad.
Have you finished with it?
Yes.
Do you mind if we have a look?
If you want.
You were right. It is bad. Is it a Sam killing?
Without considerably more work, I can't tell you anything for certain. But I think so. Head bashed in, badly mutilated face and chest, plus strangulation.
That's my boy.
She been raped?
Yes.
How long's she been dead?
Difficult to tell at the moment. For such a cold night, it's affected the decomposition. But I think between 24 36 hours.
Any ID?
Not yet.
Could it be her?
You saw the face. How can I possibly tell?
Have a good look. If it is her, we can get things moving much faster.
I realise that, but I can't help you. Who is she?
Julia Marsden. She went missing yesterday.
I can't say if it's the same person.
OK, Doc. Thanks. Oh, one thing. Any of her clothing left?
The remains of a pair of jeans, blue pullover, not much else.
What about a black duffel coat?
Not that I've seen.
OK.
Perhaps you'd care to tell Superintendent Armstrong that I finished.
Sure.
That the sooner he gets the body to the lab, the sooner he'll have my report.
I'll do that. And thanks for your help, Doc.
That's all right.
She was in a mess, wasn't she?
They all are. Is this the first of Sam's work you've seen?
Yeah.
Let's hope it's the last.
Hello, Mum. Jenny. Oh, it's really nice to see you, love. I'm so glad you could come.
Hello, Maureen.
Hello, Malcolm. Oh, you don't know how pleased I am you could both come. Come in, come in. Come into the sitting room. Would you like some tea?
That would be nice.
Shall I make it?
No, you sit down.
I'd rather make it. It gives me something to do.
Well, all right, then. Do you know where everything is?
I should do. I've been here often enough.
Is he all right?
Of course.
Well, he seemed a bit strange.
Oh, Malcolm's fine. You know what he's like. Don't worry about him. He's just a bit tired after the drive. Anyway, we're not here to discuss him.
I know. And I'm sorry the way I phoned up this morning.
Oh, it's all right, Mum. Don't you worry about it.
Felt so unhappy.
What's happened?
The usual.
Dad?
Yes. I haven't seen him since Thursday evening.
Do you know where he is?
I've no idea. That's what's so worrying. I usually know what he's up to.
How do you mean?
Well, you know what he's like when he meets someone he takes a fancy to. Starts taking extra trouble about the way he looks, always changing his underwear, shaves twice a day, that sort of thing. That's usually followed by him staying out half the night, having to entertain clients, as he calls it. Then the inevitable trip that necessitates him having to go away for the weekend. I mean, it's pathetic to see him at work.
It sounds bloody insulting.
You're probably right. But anyway, this time there hasn't been anything. No hints, nothing. I've not got the faintest idea where he is.
Have you tried to phone him at work?
Well, that's the first thing I did, but he isn't there. The person I spoke to said he was on leave.
And they didn't know where he'd gone?
No.
Have you spoken to the police?
What could I say? My husband's gone on holiday and hasn't bothered to tell me where. They just laughed.
It's possible he's had an accident. The police could at least check the hospitals for you.
Oh, don't say that, Jenny.
I think you should consider it.
Kettle's on.
Thank you.
Well, this time that bastard of a father of mine has gone off without saying anything.
That's nothing new.
But Mum's got absolutely no idea where he's gone. I think we should phone the police.
Why?
He might have had an accident.
Forget about it. He'll turn up when he's good and ready. He always does.
I don't think we should bother the police, Jenny. I'll phone the hospital in a little while.
Anyway, from the amount of police activity we saw as we drove into town, I doubt whether they give much consideration to looking for some overgrown schoolboy on the razzle.
Oh, shut up, Malcolm.
What do you mean?
It's nothing. It's just that we saw a lot of police cars in a field as we came off the motorway.
What were they doing?
I don't know. It was probably nothing important.
Well, it's nice to get a bit of warm. Any tea going?
You must be joking. This is Armstrong's control van. Vitriol's the only thing that's brewed here.
Where have you two been?
I told you. I beg your pardon, sir?
We took your bloody time getting here.
Oh, sorry, we were having a word with the doctor.
Has he finished?
Yes, he said you can move the body as soon as you like.
I wish that quack would report directly to me.
I'll tell him for future reference, sir.
Don't you bother, I'll tell him yourself. Anyway, what do you have to say?
Nothing much, although he did reluctantly say he thought Sam was responsible.
Ah, so he's back.
And with a vengeance, it seems.
Yeah, only this time we're going to collar him, and before he needs to kill again.
It's possible we might have a slight edge on him this time.
Yeah? How come?
Well, this could be his victim.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's as much a feeling as anything. Well, this girl was reported missing this morning. She's a student nurse at the local hospital.
So?
Well, she doesn't fit in the usual pattern of girls that abscond. She's got a fairly stable home, very much involved in her job, got a regular boyfriend, all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
In fact, on the surface of it, she's got no reason to leave home at all. Neither has she taken any personal possessions with her.
You've checked this out?
As far as I can.
Have you seen the body?
Yeah, but the face is too bashed about to identify her.
Yeah. All right. We'll mark her up as a possibility. Talk to the parents again.
There's only a mother.
Well, then talk to her. You, Bailey, find out who a doctor and dentist are, and get on to the hospital where she worked. It's likely they'll at least know the colour of her blood, if nothing else.
Right, sir.
Burgess, go careful when you talk to the mother. We've had enough trouble with the bloody press without them accusing us of terrifying respectable old ladies into believing their daughters are dead. There's still every possibility she's alive and well and making her way straight towards Piccadilly Circus.
How is she?
She'll be all right, although she's a bit exhausted. I don't think she slept at all last night. Do you want a hand?
I've nearly finished. There's no need to dry up. Just let the stuff drain.
I thought I might ring the doctor. At least he can give her something to help her sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that man. My bloody father. If only he knew the pain he caused.
I must admit I'm a bit surprised she still reacts like this. I mean, this must be the 4th time he's gone off for a dirty weekend in a year.
I know. But it's a bit different this time. There was none of the usual build-up. He's just upped and gone.
Do you think he's left her?
Oh, I don't know. Mum's convinced herself he hasn't.
It amazes me how I can still pull the birds at his age.
He may be 52, but as you well know, he looks 10 years younger, and he could charm the knickers off a nun if he wanted. I'm going to phone the doctor.
All right, hey, and when he gets here, I suggest you ask him for something for yourself.
Oh, I'm tired.
Yes? Mr. Armstrong gone?
About an hour ago. I think he said he was going back to the Nick.
Oh, I'm hungry.
I could do with something as well.
I think we're still wanted here.
Well, I'm certainly not.
Perhaps we could slip out for a bit. Pubs are open.
That's not a bad idea. I'll have a word with the DI.
I reckon he heard you.
Burgess?
Yes, go.
Just have Mr. Armstrong on the phone. He wants you back at the Nick at once.
What's up?
You've just identified the victim.
Who is it?
Seems you are right. It's Julia Marsden, so get your ass back there quick and take Bailey with you.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, come in. I suppose you've heard.
I have.
Here's a pathologist's report. Makes much the same reading as the other Sam murders.
Have you told the girl's mother yet?
Not yet. I've sent a car to fetch her.
When I spoke to Mrs. Marsden this morning, I asked her to check to see whether any of Julia's clothes were missing.
And?
Well, apart from jeans and a pullover, there was a black duffel coat. I wondered if it had been found.
Hang on. Hello. This is Armstrong. Did you find a black duffel coat this afternoon? Yeah. Can you check the list then?
I suppose it could be at the hospital.
Well, it isn't. This is the contents of a locker. Uniform, shoes, towel, couple of magazines. Yeah? Ah, are you sure? Ta. No duffel coat.
Hardly something you'd miss.
You don't know the snot bags are up there this afternoon. Some of them wouldn't notice a steamroller parked in Westminster Abbey. Look, Burgess, I know we've not got on too well in the past, but I'm prepared to forget about that. You responded well when Julia Marsden was reported missing. He looks good in a report when it's seen we've taken action from the very beginning. Keeps the press happy. Helps remove some of the tarnish from our somewhat green image. Right?
Yes, sir.
I gather you've already had a word with a boyfriend.
I don't think we've anything to worry about there.
Good. Now look, I want you to lead one of the teams on this case. Select your own men if you want. But I want results. If Sam's on our patch this time, I want him. I don't want the press rechristening him Slippery Sam. Understood?
Yes.
But don't you let me down, Burgess. I'm putting my faith in you. You screw up on me and there'll be trouble. You work well and I'll make sure the right people hear about it. Because if we grab Sam, there'll be a lot of promotion handed out. You may well see Detective Inspector yet.
I'll look forward to it.
Good. And one more thing, don't forget I'm in charge of this case.
As if I would.
You're only leading a team. You get your nose stuck into something, you let me know. You try and rush off on your own, glory hunting. And I'll crush you. The glory's to be spread around on this case, not hogged. Understood?
Of course.
Good. Then we'll get on fine. Right, you let me know who you want in your team and I'll okay it. Right?
Sure.
There's a briefing tomorrow morning at 9. Should you have any bright thoughts during the night, let me hear them then.
What are you looking at?
There's a police car pulled up along the road.
They're not coming here, are they?
No.
Oh, thank God for that. I don't think I could stand any more today. Where have they gone?
Over there. See where the hall light's just gone off?
Oh.
A hell of a lot of police activity for such a piddling little town.
You're not worried about the car, are you?
Well, as long as they don't look too close. And do you know who lives over there?
I think it's Mrs. Marsden's house.
Well, you seem pleased with yourself.
I am. I've just been having words with Armstrong.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He wants me to lead one of the teams on this Sam killing.
You're joking.
I'm not. Suddenly, He loves me.
But why the change of heart on his part? This morning you were saying he hated your guts.
He still does, but he liked the way I followed things up on Julia Marsden. I mean, I could have just shoved the report into a drawer. Everybody else would have.
Hey, but you only went to see the boyfriend to get out of the office.
He doesn't know that, does he?
You jammy beggar.
Yeah, well... All right, it was a bit of luck, but that's how most things happen, innit? And it's certainly a bit of luck I intend to take advantage of. Especially as Armstrong reckons there could be a lot of promotion handed out to the team who breaks this case. I must admit it would be very nice to be a DI.
But, I thought you were going into the Bogart business.
I'm serious. This could be our big chance.
Yeah, could be. Aren't you getting a bit carried away?
Why?
Well, we'd just be one team among many. What if Armstrong gives us the bum end of the case? There's not much chance for us if we spend all our time sweeping up after everyone else.
Armstrong's desperate to break this case. It's been hanging over him for a year.
So?
So he'll be open to all suggestions.
So what are you planning to wow him with?
Remember the interview with the boyfriend?
Yeah.
Do you remember he was supposed to be meeting her on the corner of Fitzgerald and Chandler's Road, and that he was late?
So?
Well, he gave the impression that Julia was the sort of woman who would have waited patiently for him.
But she didn't. She went off.
Yes, but after waiting how long? He was 40 minutes late. She could have waited anything up to a couple of minutes before he arrived.
And you're hoping someone might have seen her?
That's it. But more important, that someone might have seen Sam pick her up on that corner. After all, she got into the car somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
So what I'm going to suggest to Armstrong in the morning is that my team knocks on the door of every house in the Fitzgerald-Chandler's Road area. Some nosy Parker might have seen what went on.
You reckon Armstrong will let you handle it?
Why not? Someone will have to. Why not the bloke who suggested it?
What time's the briefing tomorrow?
9 o'clock.
God, it's been a long day. How long do you think we'll have to stay?
I don't know. I suppose we can't stay longer than Sunday.
Depends what happens. Hey, just think. At this very moment, your dad is probably shacked up in some hotel, humping his currant bird without a care in the world.
Well, let's hope he stays with her this time.
Do you think your mum will take him back?
I don't know. She's pretty hurt. I think she realises things can't go on like this. Let's just hope he writes soon so we can all get on with our lives again. I'm nearly asleep.
You feel all right?
Gin and Valium is certainly a very good mix. Good night.
Burgess?
Sir?
How many men will you need for this house-to-house thing of yours?
As many men as you can spare.
The way things are going, you might be working alone. I need every man I can get hold of to search those woods again.
The duffel coat's definitely missing.
Mrs. Marsden's convinced it is, so I suppose we've got to do something about it. Did I have a session with her? Talk about crying. She went on and on. I had to get a bloody doctor to her in the end.
Where is she now?
They've taken her into hospital, Women's Medical. There's a bloody irony. It's the ward her daughter was working on. I hope to God nobody tells her.
The coat into the hospital, is it?
No, I had a team in there this morning taking the locker room to pieces and another lot interviewing the staff.
Are you going to get any outside helping?
You must be joking. This is a local affair. I want it kept that way. So every man's going to have to work twice as hard as usual.
That's something to look forward to.
Should you work 3 times as hard as usual, Bailey, you should just about turn in a reasonable day's work. All right? Give me 5 minutes, Burgess. I'll come back to you on how many men you can have.
Right, sir.
What did I say?
Too much. Armstrong doesn't like silly remarks. I should have thought you'd learned that by now.
Obviously not. Well, there's one thing I have.
What?
You were right about his breath.
Oh, shut up. Find me a road map. I want to work out how we're going to approach this house-to-house thing.
What's the matter?
I feel rather strange.
How do you mean?
Sort of light-headed.
Oh, that's probably the side effects of the drugs he took.
Oh.
Would you like some more tea?
No, I don't think so. Has the postman been?
I don't know.
Yeah, he passed a few minutes ago.
Oh.
Perhaps there'll be something in the second post.
Yes. Actually, I think I'll go and lie down.
Can you manage?
Of course I can. I'm not an invalid.
I'm sorry.
Well, if she's going to behave like that, I hope we hear something soon.
So do I.
I assume we're not going back tonight.
I certainly can't.
Well, I'm not leaving you here alone. I'll give Charlie a ring, say we can't make it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Here, see what's on at the local flea pit. Perhaps we can persuade your mother to go out for the evening.
I doubt it. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Have you seen the headlines?
No?
There's been a murder.
Come on, love. Why are you...
It's Julia. She's been murdered.
Who's she?
Mrs. Marsden's daughter.
Across the road?
Yes. Julia's dead and I knew her. I knew her. Oh.
What a tone.
Oh, bloody hell. It's brass monkey weather out there.
How's it going?
We're done both sides of Chandos Road. Moved the lads into Merritt Street.
Good. Any houses you didn't get an answer from?
No, there was someone in all of them. The other good thing about that road is that the houses are all owner-occupied. So the people who aren't at home will get to hear about what we're after. Might get a call later on.
Let's hope so.
How's it going along here?
Not so good. 16 houses with no one at home, which includes the two on the corner. If anyone saw Julia hanging about, it would be someone in either of those houses.
Well, just hope the occupiers haven't gone away.
I don't think so. There's milk on both doorsteps.
What sort of reaction are you getting?
Quite strong. A lot of people are very angry.
I suppose it's not surprising. It is Sam's fault.
And they're bloody scared. I've actually had 3 women open the doors on the chain.
New York-style living comes to this great little town of Wallingbridge. Who knows? They'll be issuing us with guns next.
Who'd give a Burke like you a gun?
Why not? I've been on the gun course. I've got a distinction, as a matter of fact.
You've done the gun course?
Yeah, about 18 months ago.
I haven't.
There you are, then.
Do you what?
They realise my potential.
Potential what? I reckon they want to get rid of you.
How come?
The only time you get a gun is when they send you up against a raving psycho, and he'll probably blow your bloody head off before you can get it out of your pocket.
Now, that's not a very nice thing to say.
Well, what do you expect? I'm jealous. I want to know why I haven't been on a gun course.
Perhaps because you didn't apply.
You could be right.
No. Seriously, do you think they'll issue guns?
What, for Sam? No, he only strangles women. They'll get Armstrong to breathe on him if it comes to the showdown. Hey up.
What?
Woman just got into number 3. Come on.
Yes?
Good morning, madam. I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess. This is Detective Constable Bailey. We're making inquiries concerning the death of Julia Marsden.
Julia Marsden? Do I know her?
That's what we're hoping to find out.
You'd better come in.
Thank you.
Would you mind wiping your feet thoroughly? I've just had the hall carpet shampooed.
Oh. Sorry.
Thank you. If you would like to come this way. Now, Julia Marsden.
This is a photograph of her.
No, I don't know her.
Now think carefully. You didn't by any chance see this person standing on the corner of Fitzgerald Road on Wednesday afternoon?
No.
You're quite sure?
Positive. Although, now you come to mention it, I do recall a young woman. But it wasn't the girl in the photograph.
What time was that?
Oh, about 3:45. In fact, I remember her quite distinctly.
And why is that?
Oh, she looked so cold, as though she'd been waiting some time. I felt quite sorry for her. In fact, I must have stared because she noticed me looking and smiled. It was quite a charming smile.
But you don't recognise the photograph as being the same girl you saw waiting?
Oh, no. The girl in the photograph is far less attractive.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
No. Oh, yes. I recall she was wearing plimsolls. I remember that quite distinctly, as I consider them totally unsuitable footwear for such a cold day.
That's all? You can't remember anything else she was wearing?
Yes, I can. A duffel coat. I recall a duffel coat. I remember that because I thought the duffel coat so sensible and the plimsolls so foolish.
Can you remember the colour?
No. I think it was dark. possibly dark blue or black. I can't remember for certain.
But you're sure about the time you saw her?
Oh, yes.
How can you be so certain?
Well, when I got in, I unpacked my shopping and made myself a cup of tea. I then took the tea upstairs to my bedroom and switched my radio on.
And?
Listened to the 4 o'clock news.
Did you see the girl again?
As a matter of fact, I did. When I was closing my curtains.
When was that?
It was after the news. Why is the time so important?
The young lady in the photograph and the girl you saw waiting outside could well be the same person.
Oh, I don't think so.
The photographs can be deceptive.
Why are you so interested in this person?
Because she's been murdered.
Good heavens. That's absolutely dreadful.
When you saw her from the bedroom window, was she still alone?
Yes. No, as a matter of fact, a car pulled up. I remember now. She walked over to the car, smiling. It was the same smile she'd given me. Such a pretty smile. But then she looked surprised and spoke for a minute or two to the driver.
Did she get into the car?
Yes, she did.
And can you remember anything about the car?
Oh, yes. It was a dark blue Cortina estate.
You're that sure?
Without a doubt.
How come?
My son-in-law has exactly the same make of car.
I see. Look, Mrs...
Meadows.
Yeah, Mrs. Meadows. I think we should start getting some of this down on paper. Would you have any objection to coming down to the station to make a statement?
Well, I don't think so.
Mrs. Meadows, I'm Superintendent Armstrong.
How do you do?
Sorry I kept you waiting so long, but I've been studying your statement. It's a very interesting document. You're a very observant woman.
Thank you.
There are just one or two things I'd like to go over with you again. Now, you still maintain that the girl you saw getting into the car and the young lady in the photograph are not the same person?
Without a doubt.
Then perhaps you'd like to look at these. Study them carefully. Now, do any of these photographs look like the girl you saw?
Yes, that one.
Any of the others?
That one too.
Thank you.
And what about these other photographs? They're not of the same person, are they?
No. Fortunately for us, you've recognised the two photographs we wanted you to. They're Julia Marsden. The others are just there to confuse.
But the two I've chosen are nothing like the first photograph that was shown to me.
Ah, that was a studio portrait. They tend to flatter. But there's no doubt in your mind that these two photographs are of the person you saw getting into the car?
None.
Good. Now, there's your identification of the car. You were so sure it was a blue Cortina estate?
There's no doubt in my mind at all.
Do you know much about cars?
Absolutely nothing.
If I were to show you some photographs of current popular cars, would you be able to name them?
I very much doubt it.
Then why are you so sure it was a blue Cortina estate?
As I explained to your sergeant, my son-in-law drives one.
Perhaps you'd like to have a look at these. Is there a Cortina estate amongst those photographs?
Dear. That one and that one.
Thank you.
It's a great pity you seem to doubt my word.
Oh, not at all. It's just that we must confirm that you're not mistaken.
I rarely am mistaken.
I'm beginning to believe it, Mrs. Meadows.
Would you like to test my ability as to whether I can recognise the colour blue?
I don't think so. Now, you say in your statement that you noticed a sticker in the back window of the car.
That is correct.
What did the sticker say?
Oh, really, this is becoming ridiculous, Superintendent. I've already told the sergeant all this.
I realise that, and I must ask you to bear with me for just a little longer. You're a very important witness. But before we can act on your information, we must make doubly sure we have everything crystal clear. Now, what did the sticker say?
Well, I don't actually remember it verbatim, but the gist of it was that the owner of the car thought that the local grammar school should not go comprehensive.
Are you sure about that?
I certainly am, as it's a statement I'm in total agreement with.
I see.
Only a fool would want such a fine school to go comprehensive.
Did you notice anything else about the car? Were there any dents or scratches?
No.
And you didn't notice any parts of the registration number?
No.
Not even the year letter?
I would have told you if I had.
Right. One last question, Mrs. Meadows. The driver of the car, did you see him?
Not really. I caught a glimpse of his profile.
Do you think you'd recognise him again?
I can't really say. It was just a glimpse. Oh, it's possible if I were to see him in similar circumstances, I might just recognise him. But I'm not certain.
OK, Mrs. Meadows, thank you very much. There's just one more thing I'd like you to do before we take you home. In the next room, we have some photographs that I'd like you to look at. It's just possible you might recognise one of them as the driver. If you wouldn't mind.
Of course not.
Thank you very much.
Do you think I could telephone my husband?
Of course. There's a phone next door. Oh, I've met some self-opinionated old bitches in my time, but she takes bloody first prize.
But is she right?
I think so. Or at least I'm confident enough to act on it. You've done well, Burgess. Bloody well.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I want one of you to get on to DVLC at Swansea and get them to provide me with a list of all blue Ford Cortinas registered in this area.
How can you be certain it's a local car, sir?
The sticker. The grammar school issue is totally a local matter. The chances of an out-of-town car carrying such a thing are almost nil.
It also seems from the way Julia reacted to the car, she must have known the driver.
Anyway, get onto that list immediately. I want it today, if possible.
Right, sir.
What about the team searching for the duffel coat? Have they found anything yet?
No. And I'm almost hoping they don't now, because if it's not in the wood, there's a good chance it'll be in the murderer's car.
Are you awake, Mum?
Yes.
I've made some tea.
Oh, that's nice.
How do you feel now?
Much better.
Good.
Did I hear you crying?
That was this morning. You've been asleep all day.
Have I? Oh, dear.
And there's nothing to worry about. That was me just being silly.
What was the matter?
It was just something I read in the paper.
You and Malcolm are all right, aren't you?
Of course. There's nothing to worry about. Nothing at all.
Oh, it's just that I find Malcolm a bit difficult to understand.
He's a bit brusque at times. But he's very caring in his own way.
Does he love you?
I think so. But you don't want to worry about us.
Oh, you know me, I always worry too much. What does Malcolm think about your dad?
Well, he's not very pleased about the way he behaves. But that's only because it upsets me so much. And he certainly doesn't understand why you put up with it. Come to that, neither do I.
Your dad's a strange man. He's like a little boy in many ways.
How long's he been carrying on like this?
Oh, I suppose about 5 years.
As long as that?
It is a long time, isn't it? Although he wasn't as bad as this to begin with.
Why do you think he started?
Lots of reasons, I suppose. I think he realized he was beginning to get old. He wanted some sort of fling before he was past it. I didn't blame him. I often felt like that myself.
Did you do anything about it?
Well, once.
I'm pleased to hear it.
The thing is that when your dad started, he found there were far more women available than he'd ever dreamed possible. I think it must have gone to his head.
Did you consider leaving him?
Not then. Because in the early days he was discreet. Oddly enough, I wasn't even jealous. I didn't feel threatened because he was having a little bit on the side. Then about 18 months ago, he took up steady with someone. We even talked about a divorce. And then she chucked him over. I think it upset him a good deal. Because that's when he started behaving really badly. Oh, I suppose I should have told him to go.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. I think I was scared of being alone.
Do you still love him?
Not really. But we've been married for nearly 30 years. It's a long time. A lot of habit to throw away.
But surely you realise it's getting out of hand now.
I know.
This is the 4th time in 12 months he's gone off like this.
I realise that. But this is the first time he's actually gone without letting me know what was happening. And I'm worried about him.
Do you think he's left you?
I'm sure he would have said. I can't believe he'd go off without a word.
If he comes back, are you going to let him stay?
Yes.
Why?
Because he can't go on like this for much longer. The years are beginning to catch up with him. He'll have to stop soon. And then we'll be back together. I'd much rather enter old age with him than by myself. I'm so scared of being alone, Jenny.
But that's pathetic, Mum.
Don't you think I realise that?
How do you spell necessity?
You must ask me that twice a week.
I keep forgetting, you know I've got no head for words.
Just write need instead.
I can't put that. Me bloody reports are short enough as it is. I mean, necessity has a certain ring about it. Needs a nothing word.
I thought you said you had O-level English.
I didn't say that.
Then what have you got?
Well, sort of doubtful CSE.
Here you are. Necessity. Don't lose it.
Any sign of that list from Swansea?
No, sir.
I doubt if it'll come tonight. Lazy bastards probably knock off at 5. You might as well push off home as well.
Right.
Did they find the duffel coat, sir?
No.
It'll be a new development if Sam started nicking things from his victims.
We'll see. I'm off then. Good night.
Good night, sir. Cheerless bastard.
For God's sake, Malcolm, stop staring out of the window.
People are still leaving floral tributes at Mrs. Marsden's place.
So what? It's the only way they've got of showing they care.
They should save on the weeds and just leave them money.
When Mrs. Marsden comes home from hospital and sees her front garden full of flowers, it will say considerably more than a pile of little envelopes containing money. Oh, you're so cynical at times. The woman has just had her only daughter murdered. If you can only make snide remarks about it, I suggest you shut up.
I'm sorry.
Oh, so am I. It's not only Mum being so unhappy that's depressing me. It's the whole atmosphere of this town.
Having a murderer on the loose doesn't help much.
It's not even that. I never liked the place, not even when I was a child. I think we should get Mum away from here for a while. If I can persuade her, how would you feel about letting her come to stay with us?
I wouldn't mind. Well, as long as she's prepared to share the spare bedroom with the junk.
I don't think that'll bother her.
But more important, are you up to coping with her?
I'll certainly be able to cope with her much better at home.
Right, invite her. Ask her tomorrow, see what she says.
All right.
Sorry I'm late. I overslept.
Yeah, you weren't the only one. Oh, this is just arrived.
Oh, good. Let's hope it contains what we want. Have you seen Mr. Armstrong this morning?
I passed by muttering something about a press conference.
Oh, that'll set him up nicely for the day.
Why does he hate the press so much?
Because he's a good, honest, no-nonsense fascist. He thinks there's only one way to run the world, his way, with no questions asked. Journalists sometimes spoil that illusion. Oh, on computer, readouts, neat.
Well, I'm more concerned about the work that thing means. How many Cortina estates are there in this area?
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be as many as I thought there'd be. Is there a briefing this morning?
Yeah, the DI's taken it.
Well, I think we can give that a miss. We've got enough to do sorting this thing out.
How are you going to divide it up?
By areas, the most obvious way. Get a couple of the... Hang on.
What's up?
What's Mrs. Marsden's address?
29 Bridge Road.
Well, there's a bit of luck.
What?
One of the characters listed here lives in Bridge Road. And what was it Mrs. Meadows said? Julia approached the car as though she knew the driver.
Dear. It's not going to be that easy, is it?
It could be. It just could be. I know there was a reason why I woke up smiling this morning. I think that is definitely an address we'll check out ourselves. Right, let's get the rest of this list divided up, collect ourselves a couple of uniform lads, and we'll be off.
This is it? Bridge Road?
Drive past the house. I want to have a look first.
Right.
You two in the back, take your helmets off. I don't want to advertise the fact with you.
And there's the car. The house looks quiet.
Well, we'll be expecting a mad axeman dancing naked on the lawn. Pull over. Right. We've a neat little semi-detached house. While the detective constable and myself are knocking on the front door, I want you two to slip quietly around the back, just in case this is Sam's address and he tries to make a bolt for it. OK? Well, the sticker's where it's supposed to be. That's a good beginning.
Yes?
Is John Arnold Maitland in the house?
No.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. He's my husband.
May we come in?
Who are you?
Police.
What on earth?
This is Detective Constable Bailey. Do you mind if he has a look upstairs?
What for?
Don't worry, he isn't going to steal anything. Go careful.
Right.
What is it you want?
Just a word with your husband.
I told you, he isn't at home.
What's in here?
But it's the sitting room, but...
Can I have a look?
If you must.
And that room?
The kitchen.
Do you mind if I let a couple of my friends in?
Tell me what it is you want, please.
Did you check the shed? Yes, sir. Good. You wait here.
Do you have the right to charge into my house like this?
I was under the impression you invited us.
Not to rampage around it.
Don't worry, we won't do any damage. Perhaps we could go into the sitting room.
I shall see that your superior hears about this. What's your name?
Burgess.
Can you prove that?
Certainly.
What is it you want?
Where's your husband, Mrs. Maitland?
He isn't here.
I know that, so where is he?
Away.
Where?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. He travels around so much.
Is he usually away over weekends?
Sometimes. He's a very busy man.
And you don't know where he's gone?
Not for certain. Well, he usually rings me to say where he's staying.
But he hasn't let you know this time?
Not yet.
It's already Sunday. He can't think much of you.
That's none of your business.
Possibly not. How long's he been away?
He went up on Thursday.
Do you know when he's coming back?
I'm not sure. Next week sometime.
There's no one upstairs, Skip.
OK.
What's all this about? I'm sure you're not allowed to come into people's homes and behave the way you have.
You invited us.
Why do you want to see my husband? Has he done something wrong?
We're not sure. We're conducting certain inquiries, and we would just like to talk to him.
Why won't you tell me what it's about?
Because we feel we should discuss the matter with him first.
Then I've nothing more to say to you.
Is the Blue Cortina estate parked outside your husband's?
What of it?
Does he own the car, or is it his firm's?
I'm not saying anything else to you unless you prove you have the right to behave in the way you have.
All right, I'll get a warrant.
So please leave now.
As you wish.
And I tell you here and now, Detective Sergeant Burgess, I have every intention of reporting your behaviour.
You have that right, madam. Go on, Bailey. Well, I screwed that up, didn't I? Armstrong will have my guts when he hears about this.
Well, I suppose it was a bit rash charging in like that.
I was so sure Sam would be there, you know what I mean? Had this very strong feeling.
Well, you were wrong.
That still remains to be seen. Did you look around when you were upstairs?
Yeah.
No duffel coat?
I didn't see one.
Well, there's got to be something I can give to Armstrong before that woman puts her foot in it.
What about the car? Perhaps there's someone there.
How do you suggest we get inside it?
Or it could take it down the car pound. What is it? 4 years old. There's bound to be something wrong with it. Oh, it's parked round the wrong way for a start.
Oh, I bet they really missed you when you left traffic division. Come on, let's get back to the nick and see what the others have come up with.
Mum, we're home.
Oh, thank God for that.
What's the matter?
I'm so glad you're back.
What's happened?
The police have been here.
What did they want?
To John. It was awful. They stormed in here like a gang of hooligans.
Did they say why they wanted to talk to Dad?
They wouldn't tell me anything. They just wanted to know where he was and when he'd be back.
What did you tell them?
I said he was away on business.
That wasn't very sensible.
What else could I tell them? I don't know where he is.
Should have told them the truth.
You weren't here. The sergeant in charge was like a stormtrooper. Didn't give me a chance to think.
Well, you shouldn't have lied to him, though.
I don't care. I'm going to report that man. He had no right to behave the way he did. It was awful.
Oh, try and calm down, please,
Mum. Out this morning?
I'm sorry. We didn't know this would happen.
Look, how long ago were the police here?
Oh, I don't know. An hour, perhaps 2.
Did they say they were coming back?
They didn't say anything.
What shall we do?
Don't know. I suppose the best thing to do is just sit tight. See if they come back again.
Oh, well, that's very useful.
What else can we do? I don't see any point in ringing them. If they wouldn't tell Mum what this is about, they're hardly going to tell me.
I want to report that Sergeant Burgess.
I think we should wait. It's pointless aggravating them till we know what it's about.
I shall remember this the next time you lecture me on personal freedom and civil liberties. Can't you see the effect this has had on Mum?
I know, but I still think we should wait.
Burgess? Yeah? You sure? OK, cheers. Records have got nothing on Maitland.
What were you hoping for?
Anything to justify what I did this morning.
Mind you, the way the reports are going on these other cars, you may not need to.
That's what I'm hoping for. We've been bloody lucky, you know.
How many cars have they found with stickers?
Just 2, but that doesn't matter anymore. All the drivers interviewed so far have good, checkable alibis, and that's how I like it. Maitland is still suspect number 1. With only 1 more car to clear, I hope it'll remain that way. Burgess? Yeah? You're absolutely sure? Great stuff. Let me have your report as soon as possible. That's it. Our man. This is Burgess, sir. Do you think I could have a word with you? Yes, very important. Thank you, sir.
So you reckon this bloke is Sam?
I think there's a good chance he is.
And you think his wife doesn't know where he is?
She says he's away on business, but I think it's just bluff.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
Well, I think we should find out what his car can tell us.
Right.
We'll also need a warrant. She wasn't any too cooperative when I saw her this morning.
Well, I'll arrange that. I think I'd also like to have a word with her myself. Bit of rank might add some weight to the occasion. It might also soften her up a bit.
Oh, dear.
Come on, Mum, it could be anybody. You can't live in fear of the doorbell for the rest of your life.
It is the police. Seem to have come in force this time. 3 cars out there. Just there we are. I'll let them in.
Try not to get too upset, Mum. It might not be anything.
Can't believe he's done anything wrong. Certainly nothing that would justify all this.
Let's hope it's all a mistake.
This way. It's Detective Superintendent Armstrong and Sergeant Burgess.
Good afternoon, madam. You are Mrs. Maitland?
Yes.
I'm the officer in charge of the investigation into the death of Julia Marsden.
Oh, no.
And I have reason to believe your husband, John Arnold Maitland, is involved.
Right. Well, that's it for the moment.
I told you I didn't know anything.
But now we've got that fact on paper.
Are you the sergeant who came this morning?
Yes.
I hope you realise you terrified my mother half to death.
I'm sorry about that, but it was necessary that I gain quick access to the house. However much you may dislike the idea, your father is the main suspect in a murder inquiry.
I can't believe it.
Until we find evidence to the contrary, I'm afraid it's true.
Do you realise Mum has no idea where Dad is?
So I gather.
And did you also hear he's probably gone off for a dirty weekend? For the umpteenth time this year?
I believe it's the 4th time in 12 months.
Dad doesn't have time to be slippery, Sam. Not with the sort of life he leads.
He may well combine business with pleasure. Sam has killed 4 times in the last 12 months. I hope for your sake that the dates of his absences don't match the dates of the murders.
Can I have a word, Skip?
Excuse me.
Well, fingerprint boys think they've got a match.
Julia Marsden?
Yes.
They're positive?
Oh, yes. Their smugness confirms it. Careful with that car! Forensic have still got to examine it. Burgess.
Sir?
I've got one more job for you here.
Now what?
The state Mrs. Maitland's in, I didn't get much sense out of her, which means you two are going to have to go through Maitland's things. Diaries, papers, anything that might establish where he was at the time of the other Sam killings.
Right.
Anything that looks at all interesting. Bring it down to the Nick. We'll sort it out there.
Look at the street. Neighbours hanging out of the windows. Right mess they made of getting Dad's car onto the transporter. Ridiculous.
I wish I could smile.
Those 2 policemen still in Mum's room.
Yes. They said they'd be there for a while.
Where's she gone?
She's lying down in our room. I don't think she'll ever recover from this.
Oh, we'll take her home with us as soon as possible. Get her away from this house.
Oh, Malcolm. You don't think Dad's a murderer?
find it difficult to believe.
Surely, when you're as disturbed as the murderer must be, you can't just hide it like that. Oh, God, I'm so unhappy.
Well, let's hope they find him soon. Get things sorted out.
It's amazing how much junk you can pour into one of these little writing desks.
Yeah, well, at least he's neat.
Let's hope he's methodical as well. Are you listening to the stuff you're dumping in that sack?
Of course I am.
What's that supposed to be?
One diary.
Then why have you written one dairy? Can't you spell at all?
Oh, don't start. I'm tired. It's been a bloody long day.
For all of us, mate.
Yeah, but you enjoy this sort of thing. I mean, going through a bloke's personal papers is hardly a bundle of laughs, is it?
It's part of the job.
But it's a part of the job I don't like. Just as I don't like looking at the bashed-in face of the young women.
You'll get used to it.
But I don't want to.
Come in.
I can't sleep.
Come in, Mum. We can't either.
Wondering where he might be. Trying to remember whether he mentioned anywhere before he went off.
When did you last see him?
Thursday evening. He popped in for a little while, fiddled about in the bedroom, then went out again.
And didn't come back?
No.
Didn't you say he started his leave Wednesday evening?
Yes,
And he was out all day Thursday?
that's right.
You've no idea where?
Thought he'd gone to work. He left at his usual time.
Did he take the car on Thursday?
Yes.
And when he was here, did he seem himself?
What do you mean?
Did he seem excited or agitated?
Don't know. I didn't say much to him.
What are you getting at?
Nothing really. I was just wondering where he was on Thursday, that's all.
You don't think he killed that girl?
Of course I don't.
Then why are you asking me all these questions? I've had questions all afternoon from the police. I'm sick to death of being interrogated.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it to sound like that.
John hasn't done anything wrong. He's just gone away for a little while.
Of course he has, Mum.
And why you started calling me Mum? You've always called me Maureen before.
It just came out. I suppose it's just a feeling of solidarity.
Well, stop it. I don't want your support if you think my husband's a murderer.
I don't think that.
Come on, Mum. We're on your side. You don't need to fight us.
How do I know? How can I tell what you're really thinking?
Look, I think you should get away from this house. I'll phone the police tomorrow morning and see if you can come home with us.
I don't want to.
It would be better for you. It would get you right away from everything, give you a chance to rest.
I'm staying here. This is my home. And I'm not running away from it.
No one's asking you to run away. Just come home with us for a few days' rest.
I don't want to. And if you think my husband's a murderer, I don't want you here either.
Yeah, sure, I understand, Mr. Freeman. Sure. Well, there's no doubt. OK. Many thanks for your help. Goodbye. Bloody hell.
Yeah, what?
That was Maitland's employer. He confirms the diary entries is correct. The week of the first killing, Maitland was in Edinburgh on some course. The week of the third killing, he was in Spain on holiday with his wife.
Oh.
And to cap it all, Maitland hasn't run off. He's only on bloody leave. Due back a week today.
Seems we've boobed again.
We've boobed? What was Armstrong doing, Mrs. Maitland, for 2 hours? These are the sort of questions he should have been asking her.
Well, he said she couldn't remember anything.
God, am I fed up with this. Bloody fed up.
So we can't nail him for the other murders, so what? He murdered Julia Marsden. We found her fingerprints in his car, and we have an independent witness to say she saw Julia getting into the car half an hour before she was murdered. What more do we want?
Continuity, mate. The one consistent factor that's come out of this case, as the pathologist will remind you, is that all 4 women have been murdered by the same hand. If Maitland didn't kill the first one, he didn't kill any of them. He couldn't have.
Then how did her fingerprints get into his car?
I don't know. Anyway, let's continue sorting through this lot. We might discover some delightful morsel of information.
Malcolm!
What's the matter?
Look at our car! What's the matter with it?
It doesn't look right, does it?
It certainly doesn't.
Oh, no. Who the hell could have done that? It's not bloody fair. They were 4 new tyres.
Hardly.
Well, they certainly had a fair bit of wear left in them. Oh, do you know how much they're going to cost to replace?
I know. More than we can afford.
Exactly.
Well, to be honest, Malcolm, I half expected it.
But why our car?
Oh, don't be so naive. The relations of men who are suspected of strangling women are as unpopular as the men themselves.
I hope you're as philosophical when the bank manager asks us why we're overdrawn at the end of the month.
We'll see. I hope so. But there's one thing I do know.
What's that?
Don't replace those tyres until we're ready to leave.
Yeah, what do you make of this?
What?
Look at the last 4 cheque stubs.
Passport, Swan and Edgar, foils, Selfridges.
Look at the date.
Last Thursday.
Maitland must have been in London on Thursday.
And if he was in London, he couldn't have been here murdering Julia Marsden, could he?
Well, would be rather difficult.
That's it then. Conclusive proof. Oh, I suppose I better go and see Armstrong. Tell him the good news. I knew my becoming a DI was only a bloody dream. While I'm in with him, you better get on to the passport office. Make sure Maitland renewed his passport personally, not by post.
Right.
Well, Burgess, seems you got yourself a bum suspect. What are you going to do about it?
There are still the fingerprints in the car.
You got to find out how they got there. I don't think you're going to do that until you find Maitland, old son.
There's no news of him.
Not a whisper.
Ugh.
Now you've landed me with the unpleasant task of telling the Chief Constable that Maitland's in the clear.
Can't you wait?
What for? You seem to have conclusive proof Maitland couldn't possibly have committed any of the murders. No point in sticking my neck out by delaying things, is there? After all, nationwide murder hunt, very expensive. I see no point in continuing to waste the taxpayers' money and looking for an innocent man.
Look, I want to have another word with Mrs. Maitland. I'm sure there's something she hasn't told us.
I'm sure many things she hasn't told us. But it doesn't seem to matter now, does it?
Well, there are still the fingerprints, plus the fact that someone had tried to wipe the passenger side of Maitland's car clean. There must have been a reason for that.
You're a desperate man, Burgess. Well, what do you want?
Well, can't you give me a couple of hours? Just let me talk to his wife again.
I don't know. Your early promise has somewhat withered.
2 hours. That's all I'm asking for.
All right, then, 2 hours, not a second more. And you let me know of any developments, any little thing at all.
I promise.
Oh, it's you again.
Good morning, sir. Is Mrs. Maitland in?
Yes. Have you seen what some yob's done to my car?
I did notice.
I suppose you're going to say there's nothing you can do about it?
Oh, there's a great deal I can do about it. But I'll just give you a friendly warning and tell you to put your car in order as soon as possible. I'm sure you realise 4 defective tyres means 4 separate endorsements.
Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it, sir. Now, if I might come in and speak to your mother-in-law. Good morning, Mrs. Maitland. I'm happy to say I've got some good news.
You found John?
Not yet. But you'll be pleased to hear we've established that he couldn't have killed Julia Marsden or any of the other women.
Oh, thank God for that.
We've discovered he was in London on Thursday. There's no way he could have got back here in time.
You don't know how relieved I am.
But we still have one problem.
Oh?
Julia Marsden's fingerprints were found in your husband's car.
Well, that's not surprising. He knew her. He could have given her a lift any time.
We know she travelled in the car the day she died.
How can you possibly know that?
Because our forensic department says so, and they're not often wrong. They also say there's no doubt your husband's car was used by the murderer. The thing we now have to establish is who was the driver.
But how would they have got hold of the car?
Well, it's possible Mr. Maitland might have lent his car to a friend on Thursday.
Well, I don't know, he could have.
Hang on, though. If he did that, how would he have got to London?
John wouldn't have taken the car to London.
How do you know?
He hated driving, and he certainly wouldn't use the car if there was a good train service.
So where was the car on Thursday?
Don't know, I suppose he took it to the station and left it there.
Oh, I wish you told me this at our first meeting.
I didn't know where he was on Thursday.
Did he have anywhere special he parked his car?
How do you mean?
Well, it's all double yellow lines round there. He couldn't just park it outside the station. It would have got towed away.
Well, he probably put it in the car park.
That waste piece of ground near the station?
I suppose so. He's certainly parked it there before.
You sure?
Of course I am.
Thank you.
Shouldn't you tell Armstrong what we're up to?
He can get stuffed. I want to see what we turn up at the car park before I say anything to him.
He won't like it.
Then he'll have to lump it. When I told him the Maitland thing had collapsed, his whole manner changed. The bastard's only out for himself. He's not interested in supporting his officers. He only wants the glory they earn for him.
He's still the super.
So what?
I'm only a fragile detective constable.
Then you've got nothing to lose.
But I can still be crushed from a great height.
They certainly stacked the cars in this place.
Do you notice they've all got their ignition keys in?
I did.
What do you two want?
Police.
Oh, yeah? You find any nicked cars here that got nothing to do with me? We only park them.
Who are you?
The manager.
What's your name?
Len Woods.
Are you here all the time?
Usually.
Were you here last Thursday?
I should think so.
You better know so, mate.
Yeah, I was here. So what?
I'm interested in a blue Cortina estate that was parked here all day Thursday.
How am I supposed to remember a car as common as that?
This one was special. It got borrowed during the day.
Oh, not from my side.
This one did. And the bloke that borrowed it took a girl for a ride.
So?
And then he killed her. Remember anything now?
No one took a car from this site.
Have it your own way. Perhaps we should take you down the nick. You might remember better there.
There's no need for that. I want to help.
I'm pleased to hear it. All these cars have got their ignition keys in. Why?
Well, look around you. There's no other way we get 100 cars on this site. We've got to pack them in as tight as we can. If the first car in wants to be first out, we've got to move a few to get at it.
How close an eye do you keep on them?
I noticed you too, didn't I?
So how did the car I'm interested in get off? Well, I know the car left the site, and I know it was brought back. Who borrowed it?
Look, you put me in a bit of a spot.
I'll kick your bloody face in if you don't tell me.
Well, I don't want to drop me mates in
Look,
it.
jerk, this is murder. It's not a case of nicking tyres or swapping engines. It's the big one. So if you don't open your gob and tell me who borrowed the car, I'll book you for obstruction, OK?
All right, all right.
Good.
Look, this job doesn't pay very much. I mean, I'm all right, but the blokes who actually park the cars don't do well at all. So, to earn a bit extra cash, they clean customers' cars.
So?
Well, there's no water on the site. You've got to wash the car before you can polish it, you know.
So where do you take them?
The car wash in Craig Street. I mean, it's all legit, nothing underhand. The customers are grateful.
Who took the Cortina out on Thursday?
I'm not sure.
I'll ask you one more time.
Well, I think it was Charlie.
What's his surname?
Brown.
Oh.
The honest, straight-up Charlie Brown.
And which one is Charlie Brown?
He's not here today.
Where is he?
I suppose he's at home. He's sick. He hasn't been in since Friday.
All right, Len. Where does he live?
I don't know offhand. But I think I've got his address in the hut.
You better have. Lead on, Len. We're right behind you.
Oh, it's a miserable hole. I don't reckon this staircase has seen a paintbrush this century.
We'll complain to the landlord later. This is his room. OK.
Ready when you are.
We'll take it nice and gently this time.
What do you want?
Are you Charles Brown?
Yes.
Do you mind if we have a word with you?
Who are you?
Police.
Oh.
Do you work at the car park near the station?
Well, I'm up to it, but it's too cold for me at the moment. The wind fair whips across that place.
This can't be him, can it?
You're bloody good acting if it is. How old are you, Pop?
68.
We've been had.
Look, what's all this about?
Were you at work last Thursday?
I think so.
Did you by any chance take a blue Cortina estate to the car wash in Craig Street that day?
No, sir. Len doesn't let me do things like that. He doesn't trust me, you see.
Did you see such a car being taken off the site?
No, well, I wasn't feeling too good, you see, and I spent the day trying to keep warm.
Do you ever do any car cleaning?
Not really. There isn't much this time of the year anyway, and, well, Len hugs what bit there is.
That doesn't surprise me. Come on, let's go and get him.
Yeah, you get back to bed, Pop.
What the hell is all this about?
This is Alpha 1 to Control. Over.
Control, over.
This is Sergeant Burgess. Priority. I want the nearest cars to go to the station car park and apprehend the manager, Leonard Woods. Repeat, Leonard Woods. Arresting officers are to approach with extreme caution, man believed to be highly dangerous. I am proceeding to car park myself and will prefer charges on arrival. Over and out. Well, don't just sit there, Bailey. Get a bloody move on.
Control to Alpha 1, over.
Alpha 1, over.
Leonard Woods has absconded driving a dark maroon Jaguar, registration number as yet unknown. Alpha 5 and Delta 3 are in pursuit. Last report states Jaguar joined M1 at junction 15 and is heading south. Over.
Put out a general call and alert the motorway police. If you need clearance, see Superintendent Armstrong. I'm coming in. Over and out. Well, that's it. They won't get him now till he reaches London. What a bloody shambles.
Back to the nick.
Yeah, only nice and slowly. I think I can wait a little while before I have to see Armstrong's face.
Bailey. Just a moment. It's for you.
Who is it?
Radio room.
Burgess? Yeah? Where? Oh, that's something. OK, keep me in touch. Cheers. Our cars have had to drop out of the chase. They couldn't keep up with him. The motorway police have had to take over surveillance.
Oh, that'll please our boys.
At least he won't get away this time. Burgess? Yes, sir. Right away. Armstrong.
Come in, Burgess. Sit down. So you found Slippery Sam?
I hope so.
So do I, lad. Why didn't you tell me what you were up to?
Well, there wasn't time. Things moved quickly.
I would say from what I've heard, they moved a bit too quickly for you.
I don't think so.
Well, if you had proceeded with a little more care, this character wouldn't be driving 7,000 quid with a stolen car. And being chased by police from 3 counties.
So I slipped up, made a mistake. But don't you forget I found Sam.
And you wanted to keep all the credit for yourself. I did warn you about that at the very beginning. The glory was to be shared. But you decided to be greedy. You wanted to make the arrest personally. But instead we have to sit back and wait for this character to run out of petrol or motorway. There's no way you can stop a car that's travelling at 130 miles an hour. Our lads are blowing cylinder heads all over the place just trying to keep up with him. The way things are going, they won't get him till he reaches London.
Well, that doesn't matter. They'll bring him back.
It's not the same, is it? If you remember, I also said that I didn't want help. I wanted the arrest on my patch. I wanted a quiet case. That's because I wanted the glory for our division.
You wanted the glory for your bloody self.
Yes, you blow your top, lad. You've nothing to lose. You're finished, anyway.
What do you mean, finished? It was my bloody brainwork that identified the bastard.
Oh, that'll go in your report, don't worry. In fact, you get glowing words all the way, but you won't get any promotion. Detective Sergeant, you're finished.
That's not fair.
Now look, lad, you can't take orders, you don't fit in. That's always been your trouble. You've always rubbed everybody up the wrong way.
Rubbed you up the bloody wrong way, you mean? If you're not prepared to kiss your stinking feet, you don't get anywhere in this division.
If you don't compromise, you don't get anywhere in life. I'm top boy. You're nothing. The basic fact that you've never learnt is that my whims are more important than your desires. Armstrong. Yes? When? I see. Thanks. They've got him. At least, what's left of him is crashed.
Is he dead?
Yes. Should you wish to transfer to another division, I won't block or comment on your application. This would be a good time to do it, lad. I suggest you take my advice, because I don't want you around me.
Have you finished?
You can go. Oh, 2 things that might interest you.
What?
We found the remains of the duffel coat. Woods had tried to burn it behind the shed he used as an office.
I wonder why he took it.
Well, we'll never know. Thanks to you, will we? And, this has just come through from the Rome police. It's about Maitland. Apparently he's on holiday there with a girlfriend. He had no idea what was going on until he saw an English newspaper a couple of hours ago. So he went and saw the local police to try and find out what was happening.
Is he coming back?
Yeah. When he's completed his holiday. There's no rush.
Does his wife know where he is?
No. I thought you could pop in and tell her. Make it your last duty on this case.
Nice city, Rome. So I'm told.
When's he coming back?
Next week. Apparently he isn't alone. He wants to finish his holiday.
You're not going to sit around waiting for him, are you?
No. Even I realise it's all over. He doesn't care anything about me.
Come back with us, Mum.
All right. For a little while.
As long as you like.
Can we leave today?
Of course.
I'll go and pack.
Will she be all right?
Who knows?
Better hurry those new tyres along.
You do that. Do you realise the only person who hasn't been touched by any of this is Dad?
I know.
Even that policeman seemed a bit cut up about something. But good old Dad just drifts along unhindered. Oh, my father.
In the investigation of a murder by Eric Saywood, Detective Sergeant Burgess was played by Roger Hume, Detective Constable Bailey by Terry Malloy, Detective Superintendent Armstrong by Geoffrey Matthews, Jenny by Elizabeth Cassidy, Malcolm by Sean Barrett, and Mum by Isan Churchman, with Hilda Schroeder as Mrs. Marsden, Peggy Ashby as Mrs. Meadows, Michael Irwin as Raymond, Leonard Dixon as the Doctor, Earl Cameron as Charlie, Arnold Peters as Len Woods, and Hedley Necklaus as the Desk Sergeant Ralph Lawton and the radio operator. The investigation of a murder was directed by Roger Pine.
There's time to prepare yourself, though, during the feature-length drama, a complex political thriller harking back to the Cold War. Dogtooth.
All right, then, come on.
All right, now, easy. Keep his head up. Keep level. That's it. Yes. Now, hold him level. Easy, Mr. That's it. Down, gently. Come along.
Is he still alive?
Just...
Hurry with the stretcher. Right there.
Come on, we haven't got a moment to waste. Blanket. Oh, wait. No. He's dead.
Dogtooth by Eric Saywood, with John Hollis as Detective Inspector Marlin, Manning Wilson as Detective Superintendent Hunter, and Geoffrey Matthews as Detective Inspector Meyer of the German police. Dogtooth.
Inspector Meyer. Who? No, one moment, you've come through to the wrong extension. Now, Schiller! A Fräulein Harbour for you, again.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll take it on the other line.
All right, you do that. How much longer are those workmen going to be, Schmidt?
It's at least another week. Have you seen this, sir?
Yes, sir.
It's just come through from Traffic Division.
Heinrich Zimker. Oh, do I know him?
Now, here's his file.
Oh, yes. Herr Party Secretary Zimker.
Apparently, he went off the road at 140.
Oh.
Smack into a flyover stanchion.
Is there an accident report?
Only a provisional. The full lab report's not come through yet.
Front near and offside blowout. Unusual for both tyres to go, isn't it?
Well, at that speed, anything could have happened. Second tyre could have gone when he hit the bridge.
That's true. Meyer. Yes, I'm looking at it now, sir. It seems like a straightforward accident case. Don't quite know why it's come through to us. Yes, I see. Right away, sir. Our fearless leader.
What does he want?
A word.
Sit down, Meyer.
Thanks, sir.
What do you know about Heinrich Zimker?
Only what his file tells me. He's party secretary for the Federation Party for the Re-Germanization of Germany.
Precisely.
Sir?
It occurred to me it might be useful if we had a look round Zimker's apartment before his colleagues got the chance to tidy up his personal papers.
Well, are we looking for anything special?
No, I just want to know if they're up to anything.
Right, sir.
Traffic police are withholding the news of Zimker's death until 11 o'clock. Oh, that should be sufficient time, I think.
Yes.
Make sure you're clear by then. I don't want any trouble. Your visit is strictly unofficial.
Oh, I see.
Take Schmidt and Schiller with you. I've arranged for a locksmith to meet you there.
Right, sir.
I've never seen so many books outside a library before. How many do you think are here?
God knows. Thousands.
We haven't got to go through this lot, have we, sir?
No, we haven't got time.
Well, it's incredible. He has absolutely everything. Philosophy, economics, political theory, religion. Do you think you read them all?
I should think he'd read the lot. Come on, let's get on with it.
There's a locked filing cabinet here. Do you want it open, sir?
If you can do it without damaging it.
Right, sir.
What exactly are we supposed to be looking for, sir?
Anything that looks interesting. In other words, photocopy everything in his desk.
Filing cabinet's open.
What's in it?
It looks like carbon copies of magazine articles.
I'll leave them.
Right, sir.
What do you make of this, sir?
What?
This photograph.
Where'd you find it?
The back of the drawer.
Can you read the inscription?
No, my English isn't up to it.
It says to Heinrich, my mentor and advisor, with much love and affection, Jonathan.
Zimker a homosexual? Oh, I don't recall that in this file.
It isn't, is it? Seems we don't know everything about Herr Zimker, after all.
Do you think that's his boyfriend?
Well, it's certainly not his mother. Might be interesting to find out who he is. He's a foreigner. Immigration should be able to help.
Not without his surname.
Should be too difficult. This is the work of a professional. Yes, there we are. Conveniently franked on the back is the name of the studio, with an address in our own fair city of Bonn. Couldn't be easier. Telephone call should tell us all we want to know. Now get this through the photocopier and get on with it. We haven't got much time.
Oh. Yeah. What do you mean, where the bloody hell am I? I need bed, of course. Time? Oh, God, the clock stopped. Well, what time is it? Well, I'll be in half an hour.
Good morning, sir.
Is there any coffee left?
Here, have mine. I've already had a cup.
I feel rough.
Are you ill?
No, I'm not. Do you remember Charlie Stone?
From Hammersmith?
Yeah. Well, I met him in the pub last night. He's just been made up to DI. Well, so we had a few to celebrate, didn't we?
Yeah.
How the hell I got home, I don't know. I couldn't even find my bloody watch this morning. What time is it?
10:20.
Is anything happening?
No, nothing. It's quiet.
Thank God for that.
Although the super did say he wanted a word with us when you got in.
Did he say why?
No.
Well, I need a fag before I can face him. You want to see us, sir?
Ah, yes. Come in, Marlin.
What's up?
Oh, nothing very exciting. Close the door, Sutton.
Sorry, sir.
Right. Now, this has just come through from Germany. The photograph is of one Dr. Jonathan Dempster, Ph.D.
Oh, it's nice.
I wouldn't get too excited. I don't think he's your type.
Who is he?
He is a plant pathologist attached to our embassy in Bonn. Apparently he's been mucking about with some kraut pansy called Heinrich Simker.
Am I supposed to have heard of him?
Not unless you're into the more esoteric side of German politics.
I'm not.
It seems he's policy coordinator for some tiny little right-wing party there, calling itself, Die Föderation Partei zur Wiederdeutschung des Vaterlands.
Serves him right.
At least he was. He was killed yesterday in a car crash.
How did they get on to Dempster?
Well, the Krauts took Simker's sudden demise as a cue to spring clean his flat, and they came up with that photograph, complete with loving inscription. Needless to say, it took them about 2 minutes to trace Dempster to our embassy. I gather the ambassador has been prostrate with apology ever since.
What's it got to do with us?
Well, apparently Dempster's on leave in Blighty, so the Germans, forever efficient, put the photograph on the wire to us.
I bet that pleased the Foreign Office.
It did. They're livid. They've already been on to Commander Armstrong, complaining that it's got nothing to do with us.
Has it?
Armstrong reckons it has.
Oh.
So, we jump. Now, should you, when you get there, find Dempster's place crawling with FO security types, kick their bums out of it. It's got nothing to do with them at the moment.
Was Dempster politically involved with Simker?
We don't know. That's what you're to find out. But the Krauts certainly don't want him back. They feel they have enough of their own troublemakers without harbouring ours.
Right, sir.
And, Marlin, don't lean on him too hard. Apart from the fact he might fall over crying, we don't really know enough about what's been happening to play the heavy.
Now, as if I would,
Yes, well,
sir.
I just thought I'd mention it. Oh, and Marlin.
Sir?
Shave before you go and see him. Fairies tend to appreciate little touches like that, and so do I.
No one's at home.
Try again.
We should have phoned first.
Yes, Sutton.
We usually do.
You know me. Any excuse to get out of the office.
Why is the FO so touchy when one of their blokes goes astray?
Well, it shows them up, doesn't it? I mean, it's not very diplomatic to send someone to West Germany who's no sooner off the plane than he's having it off with the local Nazis.
Do you think there's been a breach of security?
Yeah, can't see it myself. Then what was he? An agricultural advisor. Unless we've started using our latest fighters for crop dusting, I can't really see what he could tell them. What time is it?
11:48.
Well, there's nobody at home. Log the time, and that the visit was a waste of shoe leather.
Right.
Oh, God. I'm absolutely shagged out. I'm glad Dempster isn't in. I don't think I could concentrate long enough to think of a sensible question to ask him. Come on, let's go and get an early lunch.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yeah. He's in there, the cheeky beggar. You probably heard every word we said. Come on, Dempster, open up. This is the police.
Look through the letterbox. Can you see him in there?
Yes, I can see him. Get that bloody door open, quick.
Right, Marlin, what's been happening?
But Dempster's been beaten up.
Yes, I know that much. Where is he?
On his way to hospital.
Is he bad?
Yeah. Ambulance men were amazed he was still alive.
I suppose he didn't say anything.
Not a whisper.
Have the forensic and fingerprint boys arrived yet?
Yes, they're already at work, and I've got Sergeant Sutton coordinating the interviews of the other residents in the flat.
Good, good. Marlin?
Sir?
Why is the front door lying in the hall?
We had to break in.
Yes, I can see that. What about all these courses you keep going on? Haven't they taught you how to open a door yet?
Well, after careful consideration, sir, I decided the quickest way in was by brute force.
Well, it's blokes like you that get coppers a bad name, you know. Any excuse will do for the chance to use a little brute force and violence.
Yes, sir.
Are we allowed to touch anything yet?
The telephone, the kitchen, and that desk have been dusted.
Right. I say, we haven't made all this mess, have we?
No, sir. It was like this when we arrived. Either Dempster was a very messy person, or the bloke who brained him was looking for something.
I say we didn't find it. What are you doing in there?
But I make some tea, sir.
This is not a picnic, you know. No wonder our success rate is on the decline with blokes like you on the force.
Yeah, I was also taking the chance to have a bit of a look round while waiting for the cab.
Yes, yes, go on, get out of here.
Can I just show you this first, sir?
What is it?
It's this pine panelling.
What about it?
Well, over here, the panelling's been mounted directly onto the wall, you see?
So?
Well, on this wall, it's on buttons. It could be this wall's damp and they wanted to leave an airspace, but over here, behind the fridge, you see, there's a bit missing. I was just about to pull the fridge out, see if anything had been rammed up between the wall and the panelling.
What give him a hand, Marlin?
Right, sir. Come on. Yep. Hey.
Yeah, I think I can reach now.
Anything?
I can't feel... Wait a minute.
What?
I think this bit's loose.
Ah, very neat.
Well, it looks as though the whole section's designed to lift away from the wall.
Well, let's have it out of the way.
There's a small recess.
Yes. Anything in it?
Yes. A parcel.
Well, don't touch it. Leave it for the fingerprint boys.
Right, sir.
Well done. What's your name?
Down, sir.
Well done, Down. I think you've earned that tea you were making.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. There's a bloke out here who wants a word with someone in authority.
It's not the press, is it?
No, sir. He says he lives here.
Mr. Simmons?
Yes.
I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long. I know you've already made a statement, but I'd just like to go over one or two things again.
Do you think I could have something to drink? I'm very thirsty.
Oh, of course, sir. Coffee?
Without milk and sugar, if that's possible.
Oh. Constable?
Sir?
See if you can rustle up some black coffee.
Aye, sir.
Well, I realise you've had rather a shock, so I'll try and keep things brief.
Are you from Special Branch?
Yes, sir.
Political police?
Oh, hardly. At the moment we're doing straight CID work.
Is there any news about Jonathan?
No, sir, but we would have heard if he'd taken a turn for the worse.
Poor Jonathan.
Yeah. How long have you known him, sir?
We were at university together. That's where I met him.
How long ago was that?
Oh, it must be 20 years.
Do you own the flat you live in?
Yes. Jointly with Jonathan.
I see. So, you do know that Dr. Dempster is a homosexual?
Of course.
Did he ever mention a man to you called Heinrich Simke?
I don't think so.
You're sure?
Pretty sure.
Would you say that Dr. Dempster was a political person?
In what way?
Well, for example, was he a member of a political party?
I don't think so. I doubt it.
Well, you never heard him express strong right-wing views or show any interest in an ultra-right-wing party?
Well, absolutely not. I think in many ways Jonathan was apolitical. A founder member of the silent majority, which I suppose might have put him right of centre in a somewhat reactionary, unthinking sort of way.
When was Dr. Dempster last on leave in this country?
4 months ago.
Had he changed at all since then?
Not that I'd noticed, no.
I don't know whether you're aware, sir, but we believe that Dr. Dempster's assailant was looking for something.
What?
Well, we're not sure, but during our search of your flat, we found a parcel. It was concealed behind the pine panelling in your kitchen.
What was in it?
Ah, well, we don't know yet. Our experts are still looking at it. Are you aware that there was such a place of concealment?
Absolutely not.
How long has the panelling been there? Sir?
About 4 months. In fact, Jonathan put it up on his last leave.
Ah, I see. You helped him?
But no, I'm useless at woodwork. In fact, I wasn't even in the flat when he did it.
Where were you?
With friends. Jonathan didn't want me around fussing. He deliberately arranged the job for a weekend he knew I'd be away.
Yeah. Can you think of any reason why Dr. Dempster would want to build himself on such a place of concealment?
No, absolutely none. I'm amazed he did.
I suppose you can't prove that Dr. Dempster put the panelling up when you were away?
Not really. The friends I stayed with will confirm the date I was there. The neighbours might remember the sawing and hammering. They certainly complained about the noise.
We'll check, sir.
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
Will you be going back to your flat?
I don't think I could face it. I'll probably go to a friend.
Well, perhaps you could leave the address and telephone number with the sergeant.
Yes, of course.
Right, sir. I think that's it for the moment. If you think of anything that might be at all useful, perhaps you'll let us know.
Of course.
Oh, this is Inspector Marlin. Can you run a records check on Raymond Arthur Simmons? Yeah, Simmons. Address, flat 10, 22 Norwich Gardens. Yeah, it's to do with the Dempster case. Huh? Well, no, it isn't priority. I just want to see what he's been up to, if anything. Yeah. Ta. Yeah. Oh, right, sir. Straight away.
Have you spoken to Simmons?
Yep. I've just finished with him.
Anything useful?
No.
What about that hidey-hole?
He says he didn't know anything about it. He said it was Dempster who put up the panelling when he was away.
And you believe him?
Yeah, I think so.
Tell me, where was he when Dempster was beaten up?
Bristol. He was there on business.
What is he?
Hmm?
What does he do?
Oh, he's an accountant. Well, we'll check the story out, but I don't think there's any problems.
I suppose he didn't come up with any ideas about Dempster? About who might have ducked him up?
Not a one. Let's hope the parcel can supply some answers. Any news on that yet, Benai?
No, not much. Experts say it's a manuscript. They're having a few photocopies run off so we can read it while they're giving the original the fine-tooth comb treatment.
Any fingerprints on the parcel?
Yeah, a few smudges. Not much else.
It's not a very good beginning, is it?
No, it isn't. I was hoping for a bit more help from this.
What's that?
It is a file on Simca from the German police. I'd love to see the original. I bet it's a foot thicker than that one.
You think the Jerrys are covering up?
Well, what do you think?
They still say Simca's death was an accident.
Oh, yes. Although Dempster being clobbered within 24 hours of Simca dying is, well, it's a hell of a coincidence.
Yes.
Anyway, take the file with you. See if you can wring anything out of it.
Right, sir.
What's this?
Manuscript from the lab.
What are we supposed to do with it?
I think the intention is that you read it, Sergeant.
It's a very restrained answer, Constable. You should go far.
Well, when he does, he can take that thing with him.
Thank you, Constable.
Sir?
Oh, what do we want with this?
It's a photocopy of what was in the parcel.
We'd expect it to read it?
Yes.
There must be 300 pages.
A reasonable guess.
It'll take days.
Not if you read it quickly. Yeah. Yes, this is Inspector Marlin. What? Oh, I see. When? What's up? Does the super know? Right. Dempster's dead. He didn't regain consciousness.
Pity. Now all we've got's this thing, all 300 pages of it.
Yeah. Was that why he was killed? By that thing? Or was it because he was Simca's lover? Yeah. Perhaps he was selling combine harvests to the Russians on the cheap. We don't know anything, do we?
Flipping heck.
What?
This manuscript. It's a story.
You're joking.
Oh, look, it's a novel.
Well, who'd want to kill Dempster for this?
The author?
Yeah. Hello, get me the German special branch in Bonn, will you? No, it's not to make a personal call. God, stone me, what sort of Burks do they employ on a switchboard nowadays?
It's all done in the name of economy. Who are you calling, anyway?
Well, I've got a mate over there. I want to know what the atmosphere's like, and how seriously they're taking Simca's death. Guten Tag. Here is Sir John Marlin. Ich möchte Inspektor Meyer sprechen, bitte. Danke schön. Ach so. Wissen Sie vielleicht, wann kommt? Einige Minuten noch. Ich rufe später nochmals an. Danke. Hope you were taking notes.
Whew.
He's not there.
You think it's wise making that sort of call from the office?
What do you mean?
Well, someone just happens to be listening. You know how it is, and he gets back to the super. You know what he's like when it comes to seeking outside help.
You know, you are right. He might make Inspector yet.
Where are you going?
Lunch.
Well, lunch? It's 3:10.
Then an early tea. And while I'm gone, I'll phone my mate from outside.
Super won't like you wandering off.
Oh, gee. There. I've entered it in the diary. Gone to tea. Now it's official. And while I'm gone, you can get stuck into that novel.
Polizeipräsidium, guten Tag.
Ja, guten Tag. Konnte ich Inspektor Meyer sprechen, bitte?
Einen Moment, bitte. Meyer.
Hello, Vim. It's John Marlin here. How are you, mate?
John. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, are we still friends?
Of course. What's the problem?
Have you heard about Heinrich Simca?
Yes.
You on the case?
What case? There is no case. It was an accident. His car went off the road.
Oh, sure. What do you know about Simca?
Very little. Do you want me to send you his file?
We've already got it. It's been filleted to hell. How important was he, Vim?
Oh, he was a nobody.
Why did your boys distribute Dempster's photograph?
Just routine.
our internal politics.
Yeah, I see. Did you hear that Dempster had been murdered?
Really?
Ah, really? Doesn't that say anything to you?
Could say many things.
But you're happy to accept it as coincidence.
I've not much alternative, John. The case is closed.
All right, it's your business. And there's nothing you can tell me about Simca that isn't in the file.
Nothing. Sorry I can be of no help.
Anyway, thanks. Cheers, mate.
Bye, John.
Who was that? A friend. Seems he's having a little trouble. Tell me, Schmidt, did you ever see the final accident report on Simca's car?
No, sir. No, that went directly to the chief. Well, it was nothing to do with us anyway.
True. Records. This is Inspector Meyer. Could you send up all the information you have on Heinrich Simca, including the accident report on his car? I'd also like the file on the Federation Party. That's right, Simca's group. Did you think you could let me have that at once? Thank you.
Sergeant Sutton. He's not back yet, sir. He said he'd only be a few minutes. He's gone for a cup of tea and some fags. Yes, sir, I'll tell him as soon as he comes in. Pardon? Yes, I'm reading it now, sir. Right, sir.
Who was that?
Ah, it was the super. He wants to see you.
Right.
What did your friend in Germany have to say?
Not much.
How are they treating Simca's death?
Accidental. The case is closed. Did the super say what he wanted?
No, but I think it's about the manuscript. Oh. Actually, it's not a bad read. I've been zipping through it.
What's it about?
It's a spy story.
You're joking. What's it called?
I don't know. It hasn't got a title page.
Oh, I think you better come in with me in case I'm expected to know about the subtler bits of the plot. Right.
How's the reading going?
It's progressing, sir.
Mm-hmm. Anything struck you about it?
In what way?
Well, like, how well written it is.
Yeah, it's what I'd call a good read.
Yeah. Exactly what the cipher department thinks.
Oh, have they come up with something?
Nothing positive. Just that the thing is of sufficiently high standard to have been written by a professional.
I thought they were all mathematicians up there.
I assume someone with a literary bent sneaked in when no one was looking. Anyway, they feel strongly enough about this idea to want to push it.
What do you mean?
Well, they want us to find the author.
Author? Oh, you must be joking.
I wish I were. But they'd managed to convince Commander Armstrong.
Oh, is he leading the case now?
No, I still have that doubtful privilege. But as we've little else to go on, he suggests we follow that line of inquiry. And I can hardly refuse, with you two sitting around here doing sweet FA.
Oh, of course.
If we don't come up with something positive in the next 12 hours, we're likely to lose this case to the CID, and you know how I'd feel about that, don't you?
Haven't forensic or fingerprints found anything yet?
Well, we wouldn't be going along with this stupid idea if they had, would we, Sutton?
No, sir.
No. Anyway, extra copies of the manuscript are going to be run off for distribution to publishing houses. See what they can come up with. But meantime, you two are going to see... Where are we? Ah, this gentleman.
Mr. Sinclair? Who's he?
He is the author of some authoritative tome on the development of the thriller and spy novel. It's just possible he might recognize something about it. He's already been sent a copy, so give him a ring, see how he's making out. If he's come up with anything, go round to his place and be nice to him.
Of course.
We need the break he might be able to give us.
Have a look at this. It's the accident report on Simca's car.
What's it say?
I'll read it. There, read that bit out loud.
The tyres were newly fitted, substandard remolds, downgraded for use on agricultural vehicles only, having a maximum speed limit of 25 kilometres per hour, therefore making them totally unsuitable for use in a high-performance car. The cause of accident was due entirely to these tyres overheating and then disintegrating at high speed. Tyres fitted to back axle were type recommended by vehicle's manufacturer.
What make of car was it?
English sports car, an MGB.
Now, that's not the sort of car you're likely to fit with remolds.
No, I suppose not, but Simca couldn't have known that the tyres would fall to pieces.
I don't believe it. You don't fit tyres that are going to kill you.
Then how did it get on the car?
That's what we're going to find out. I want you to get onto the firms that import English cars and find out where Simca bought the car. Better still, the garage which used to maintain it.
Right, sir.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm going to have a word with the chief.
You look concerned, Meyer.
I am, sir. I'm curious to know what you thought about the accident report on Zimke's car.
Why?
I'm a little uneasy about the fitting of substandard tyres on a sports car.
Oh, these things happen.
Don't you think we should try and find out how and why they were fitted?
Oh, not particularly. I don't see why the standard of maintenance of Zimke's car should concern us. It's possible if he'd chosen not to tinker with things he didn't understand, he might be alive today.
I see. Did you know Dempster had been murdered, sir?
Yes. Who told you?
An informant. Although I would have expected to have been told about such a development.
I didn't think it was important.
I feel, sir, that with the condition of the tyres and the fact that Dempster died within 24 hours of Zimke's accident, we should reopen the case. Zimke might have been murdered.
Then that is for criminal investigation, not us. I shall inform them of your suggestion. But as far as this department is concerned, the case is closed. And it will remain so unless a substantial piece of new evidence comes to light.
What happened?
It's got nothing to do with us. If Zimke was murdered, it's now the responsibility of criminal investigation.
Then what do we do?
Have you been in touch with the car importers yet?
Yes, he's going to phone me back.
Yeah, well, you ring him in an hour. I want to know the name of that garage today. And meanwhile, I want to know everything there is to know about Zimke and that damn party of his.
Yes? Mr. Sinclair? Yes? Police, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. This is Detective Sergeant Sutton.
Yes?
I phoned, sir. We need to talk about the manuscript you're reading for us.
Ah, yes, come in, come in.
Ah, thank you.
Now, would you like some tea?
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mrs. Noakes! You know it is very good. Oh, please, sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir.
The manuscript. I've already read it twice. Frightfully good of its kind. Very good style. You know, Raymond Chandler had terrific style. Excellent characterization and some beautifully observed detail. Truly a master.
Isn't Raymond Chandler dead, sir?
Alas.
You're saying this manuscript is the work of Raymond Chandler?
Not at all. Oh, no, no.
Then who, sir?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. It certainly isn't a book I've read of his before.
Sir?
A very neat and compact writer. And, as I've said, with excellent style.
Yes, his name, sir.
I hope Mrs. Noakes heard.
I'm sure she did, sir.
He's very deaf.
His name, sir?
You must remember, I'm not 100% certain, but I think it's the work of a man called Richard Moore.
Oh.
He used at one time to write under the name of Sam Pestry. It's an anagram of master spy, which, I suppose, makes him a bit condescending towards the genre.
Oh, yeah.
But since he started using his own name, his work has improved greatly.
Richard Moore, yeah, well, I've heard of him.
Oh, it's quite likely. He used to be a very distinguished novelist in his day. I never understood why he took up writing spy stories, although he does do it very well.
What makes you think it's Richard Moore?
Well, there's a certain style, a feeling about the story. And, of course, there's the punctuation.
What?
Punctuation, Inspector. Let me show you. I've got another of his novels here. Ah, here we are. You see, he used a hyphen instead of the more conventional inverted commas to indicate conversation.
Is that unusual?
Certainly in this sort of book. It's also slightly pretentious. I think James Joyce originated it, although I'm not quite sure about that. The other thing Moore does is quote a lot from other writers. If you know the quote and the context as it appears in the original, it helps make the whole thing much richer. It's very much after Eliot, although I'm not for one moment suggesting that Eliot was at all pretentious. Of course not. I wouldn't dare to think like that.
No, sir. Anything else?
Oh, yes. For some strange reason, his main character nearly always has a name beginning with the letter M. In your manuscript, he's called Moncrief. In the book I showed you, he's called Mace. In another, it's Mason. I've yet to work out the significance of the M. I thought it might be because the author's name began with an M. But I'm sure it's much more subtle than that.
Who publishes Richard Moore?
Oh, John Klein.
Thank you, sir. Delta 1 to MP, over.
MP, over.
This is Inspector Marlin. Urgent request. I want records to rake up everything they've got on Richard Moore. Address unknown. Occupation writer. Better tell records it's unlikely he's got any form, so they'll have to search around a bit. Present all gen, with my compliments, of course, to Superintendent Hunter.
Richard Basil Moore, born 1920, came down from Oxford University 1942, second-class honours degree in English literature and philosophy. Joined RAF, 1943, demobbed 46. Worked on various provincial newspapers before publishing his first novel, The Decline of Simple Simon, in 1949. Subsequent novels include The Nemesis Machine, for which he received the Shaft-Granville Prize and the John Brannan Memorial Prize. Now, Might, published 1954, banned in South Africa. The Fall and Fall of Simon Smith, published in 1956, etc., joined the Communist Party in 1938.
Oh, yeah.
Hobbies, publisher, John Klein, agent Boswell Mackay, and not a word about writing spy stories.
Where does all that information come from?
Who's who?
Huh?
Any form?
Oh, yes. He's a real pro. 3 convictions for drunken driving.
Is that all?
Well, what were you expecting, Sutton?
I don't know, sir.
You know, it's quite likely that this chap isn't even involved.
Do we go and see him?
Yeah, why not? Why not? But tread carefully, and don't tell him too much about the case.
If I told him everything I knew, he wouldn't know much.
You may well have a point there, Marlin, but don't spread it around. I don't care about you undermining the public's confidence in the police, but don't weaken mine.
I'll try not to, sir.
And don't forget to ring him first. Tell him you're on your way. Keep everything friendly.
Why all this interest in public relations?
Well, I have a feeling this case is doomed. Don't ask me why, because I couldn't tell you, but it's always nice to know that when this mess is relegated to the unsolved file, I shall feel a little happier knowing that I haven't offended anyone during the course of it.
A moment. It's for you, Schmidt.
Sergeant Schmidt? Ah, yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Goodbye. That was the car, people.
Well?
We now know where Zimkar bought his car.
Excellent.
Do we go and see them?
We certainly do.
Oh, I don't reckon those ham rolls I had at lunchtime were kosher, you know. They're sitting like 2 hard lumps right there.
Shouldn't bolt your food.
I didn't have much choice, did I? I had to eat while I was on the job.
Lucky old you.
Do you know, I've put on nearly a stone in the last month.
Go to the gym more often.
You must be joking. I always get paired with Roberts when I go down there. Have you ever been in the ring with him?
No.
He doesn't know the meaning of a couple of friendly rounds. You know, he even tries to chop you when he's wearing boxing gloves. The man's a bloody mess.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Richard Moore.
No, I'm his secretary. Come in, gentlemen. Mr. Moore's expecting you.
Thank you.
This way. Police have arrived, Mr. Moore.
Oh, come in, gentlemen. Good afternoon, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. This is Detective Sergeant Sutton.
Sir. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Can I offer you a drink, gentlemen?
No, not for me, sir.
Sergeant?
No, thank you.
Oh, I hope you'll excuse me if I do. You know, Inspector, you are a very deceptive person.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, here I sit in complete calm, waiting for a fresh-faced sergeant to visit me. But what should arrive? A full detective inspector.
No deception intended, sir.
I'm sure it wasn't. But in the pyramid of life, detective inspectors loom large and important. Their comparative rarity makes them so. Your sergeant also omitted to say when he telephoned which CID division he was with. You are CID officers?
No, sir. Special branch.
I see. Well, that might explain why my telephone has been behaving in such a strange manner. It keeps ringing. But when I lift the receiver, I'm greeted with static.
Oh, I take it up with the post office, sir.
Of course. I only ask because the last occasion I had a conversation with a special branch officer, my telephone started to behave in a very strange way, clicking and clacking as though some manic hen was pecking at the line.
Well, it must have been some years ago, sir.
Ah, yes.
Telephone tapping techniques have improved greatly since then.
I'm pleased to hear it. And you're right. It was many years ago, in those heady days when the Cold War was a Cold War, and we all marched from Aldermaston with Cannon Collins to protest about the atom bomb. The special branch was very diligent then. One or another of them always seemed to be popping in for tea and chat. But then in those days, I was very active too in the Communist Party.
But not now.
Well, I still have a dog-eared membership card somewhere. I'd like to think how many years back subscription I owe. Things have changed so much.
I mean, in those days, we even had the odd comrade in Parliament from time to time. We seemed to be getting somewhere. But the swinging and decadent, self-indulgent 60s put paid to all that. And then my interest waned. I'm sure you wouldn't like a drink?
Positive, sir.
Well, then I shall indulge alone. I suddenly feel rather depressed. Oh, don't worry, I shan't get drunk. I'm only topping up. I won't suddenly collapse or throw up or something.
I'm pleased to hear it, sir.
So, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like you to look at this, sir.
Oh, not without my glasses.
Oh. Do you recognise that?
Yes. Let me see.
Do you write it, sir?
Well, I certainly wrote the first paragraph.
Is it a published work?
Not yet.
Oh, but it's due for publication.
Well, of course, I don't write for fun. It's my latest book. What are you doing with it?
Well, I'll come to that in a moment, sir. Does it have a title?
Of course.
What is it?
Dogtooth.
Dogtooth.
Hmm.
Do you know a man called Jonathan Dempster?
Don't think so.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm fairly certain.
Well, can you offer any explanation as to how he might have got hold of your manuscript?
None, although I would have thought that a question better put to him.
Yeah, I wish that were possible, sir.
Oh?
He's dead.
Oh. How did he die?
He was beaten to death.
By me?
Well?
I couldn't barely summon up the energy to leave the house, let alone involve myself in the clubbing to death of a man I don't even know. And what motive would I have?
There's every probability the murderer was after your manuscript.
Oh, my dear boy, this is incredible news. I thought I'd reached the pinnacle of my career when one of my books was reprinted in the same week of publication. But now, it seems, I have fans prepared to commit murder for a peek at a forthcoming attraction.
The flippancy doesn't help, you know, sir.
Oh, sorry.
This manuscript was hidden in Dr. Dempster's flat. It was very carefully hidden. Now, there has to be a reason for that.
Oh, sorry, I can't help you.
What happens when you complete a new manuscript?
Oh, I send copies to my agent and my publisher and leave them to fight it out.
No one else gets a copy?
No.
How many copies are made of each manuscript?
Oh. Well, Peter, how many? I made the usual number.
Well, how many was that?
5.
Do you still have a copy?
There should be at least a file copy.
Would you mind if I have a look at that, sir?
Why not? I'll get it.
Thank you.
Inspector, how did you find me? This manuscript hasn't got a title author page.
No, we had an expert read it, sir. He recognised your style.
Really? God heavens. You mean I still have a style? Did you know? I was once considered a serious novelist, Inspector. Some critics have even been kind enough to say I could have been a great novelist. But that's all in the past. Nowadays I have to be dried out twice a year so I can write 2 books, spy stories. I dread the experience. I can't live without alcohol. So I write books that I can finish very quickly. Today I'm called a popular writer. I'm grateful for it. For, as you see, it keeps me in some style. Well, your friend has started to scribble in his notebook. I feel that if he's going to do that, I should be advised upon my utterances.
Oh, it's just notes, sir, not a verbatim record.
Oh, what a pity. I do so enjoy being quoted.
Perhaps we could quote you on whether you know a man called Heinrich Simker.
What? No. Oh, yes.
Sir?
Oh, I've heard of him. He's a journalist. Or at least he was. I believe he's written 1 or 2 books on the virtues of a benevolent dictatorship. Needless to say, they're both very slim volumes.
But you never met him?
No.
Now, what about his political party? Die Föderation Partei die Wiederdeutschung des Vaterland. What do you know about that?
Only that it's full of ex-SS types who are dissatisfied with the general lack of Jew-bashing, have taken to grinding their gums and waving their pension books in the air. Do you know what Die Föderation Partei zur Wiederdeutschung des Vaterlands means in English?
Well, I have a fair idea, sir.
The Federation Party for the Re-Germanization of Germany. I mean, Gott in Himmel. It doesn't even make sense. I suppose you know that lot's affiliated to the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
No, I didn't.
Well, no wonder Adolf Hitler said the British weren't Germany's natural enemies. We're all bloody fascists together. I found a copy, Inspector.
Oh, thank you.
And what were you hoping to find?
I don't know, sir.
You know, Inspector, I always thought a novel a good place to hide microdots. What do you think of all the I's, J's, commas, colons and the like that could so easily play host to a pinpoint of film. If you didn't know where to look, it'd take you weeks to find it. Oh, you've become agitated, Inspector. Have you found something? A secret, perhaps?
It's nothing very exciting, sir.
Oh, what a pity. I was at the very least expecting cost analysis of the Prime Minister's off-licence expenses.
Your manuscript has been copied. Look, you see the typeface is different.
Oh. Well, who said the master sleuth only exists in fiction?
Well, is it possible it could have been copied at your agents or your publishers?
I suppose so. But why? And why my novel?
Well, we might be able to answer that when we find out what it was used for.
Used for? Hey, who was this Jonathan Dempster?
Well, he was a plant pathologist.
Well, that sounds like a crime in itself. Does he also happen to be a spy?
I don't know, sir.
Well, it would be awful if my manuscript was tied up in some sordid little case of espionage. Good God, I may no longer be much of a writer, but I feel my work deserves better than to be abused in this way.
May we take this copy of your manuscript?
I suppose so.
It's possible that my superintendent might want to have a word with you later, sir.
Well, I shall not go into hiding or leave the country in spite of the disgrace. I shall be here.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Tell me, the man who recognized my manuscript by its style. Style. Sounds a man of rare talent. I'd like him to have this.
What's that, sir?
Well, it's my latest publication, a novel of doubtful merit. I shall inscribe it for him. What was his name?
Malcolm Sinclair.
Well, you tell Mr. Sinclair that for a moment he made an old drunkard. Very happy. Yes, style. Oh, I hope you don't mind being an errand boy, Inspector.
So what happens now?
Well, first we get this manuscript to the experts for comparison. Then I'm going to get a couple of blokes on to compiling a list of names of everyone at Moore's agent and publishers who had access to their copies of the manuscript.
That'll be a job and a half.
Yeah, I know. The manuscript was copied for a bloody good reason.
What are we going to be doing?
Well, I don't know about me. But you, Sunshine, are going to do a bit of sleuthing into the activities of the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
You here, Muller?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Meyer. This is Sergeant Schmidt.
Gentlemen.
Herr Muller. The sheriff manager tells me you're the workshop foreman.
Oh, that's right.
I'm making inquiries concerning a car owned by one of your customers, Heinrich Zimke.
Ah, yes.
Got the details of the vehicle here. Do you know the car?
Yes, of course I do.
When was it last serviced?
Day before yesterday.
Are you sure?
Of course. I still got the work card here. Just a minute. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. Is this all the work you did on his car?
That's right. Just a 10,000 kilometre service. Anything wrong?
Was there any work done on the wheels of the car?
No.
New tyres weren't fitted?
Well, it's not on the worksheet.
Have you always serviced this car?
Yes.
So you would know if new tyres had been fitted since the car was purchased?
Of course I would.
Well, have they?
Yes, look, 4 months ago.
Would that be a complete set?
Yes.
Would the car's tyres be checked at normal servicing?
Oh, yes, we always check for excessive damage to the tread and wall of the tyre.
And this check would have been made the day before yesterday?
Always, without fail.
What's that?
That costing sheet. You see, I work out the time and materials used on the car. Then it goes up to accounts for invoicing to the customer.
Yes, is this the sheet for the last service?
Yeah. You can see there's no charge for tyres.
Indeed. Do you ever fit remodels?
Oh, no, never. You can't risk it on a high-performance car.
You would always advise against it?
Always.
Do you keep remolded tyres in stock?
No, I wouldn't touch them.
And if by some chance Zimke's car had been fitted with the wrong tyres, your mechanic, he would have noticed, wouldn't he?
Without a doubt. Look, we're a quality garage, Inspector. We're very thorough.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. What's this charge here?
Delivery charge?
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite normal. That's for returning the car to the customer. A lot of our clients are very busy people. They drop their cars into the garage in the morning. We return them to their home or office. Saves them having to come back here.
And that's what you did with Zimke's car?
That's right.
Where was it taken?
Here, Simca's home. In fact, Willy dropped it off on his own way home.
And who is Willy?
One of the old boys we employ for the job.
Oh. Is he here now?
No, didn't come in today. Strange that. He's usually very reliable.
What's his full name?
Willem Rikers.
Do you know his address?
No, the personnel should have it. Billy isn't in any trouble, is he?
That remains to be seen.
Well, what happened?
Heinrich Zimker is dead.
You going to bring Rikers in for questioning?
Not until I've spoken to the chief. You forget, this case is officially closed.
He's not going to be very happy.
Well, that's his tough luck.
He could still argue that Zimker fitted the tyres himself.
He can argue what he likes, but Zimker no more fitted them than you did. Good tyres were on that car when he left the garage. Rikers supposedly returned the car to Zimker on his way home. The following morning, Zimker drives his car onto the Autobahn and is killed. If Rikers didn't actually fit the tyres himself, he knows who did. And he might also know why someone wanted Zimker dead.
Shall I come with you and see the chief?
No, you go to records and see what they have on Rikers.
Right. See you later.
Do you mind if I have a word with you, son?
Oh, by all means. Come in, Meyer. Oh, actually, I've been looking for you. I've someone here I'd like you to meet.
Yes, sir?
This is Herr Baumann.
Really? Inspector Meyer?
Yes, I asked him to have a word with you as you seemed doubtful about Zimker's accident.
Yeah, with justification, sir.
I noticed from your diary that you and Schmidt had gone to the garage. Oh, by the way, where is he?
Records.
For the file on Wilhelm Rikers?
Yes.
You have done well, Inspector.
Hardly. Any intelligent child could have found out what I have.
Perhaps. But you needn't concern yourself about Rikers anymore. We already have him.
Ah. Since when have you been allowed to operate internally in this country? Your function is purely defence. Internal security is handled by the civil police.
You're quite right. And at the same time, you've answered your own question. The Zimker affair is no longer an internal matter.
Then why weren't we told?
That's why I'm here now. I wish to reassure you that this business is in good hands.
Zimker was murdered, wasn't he?
Yes.
By Rikers.
We believe he was involved.
Do you know who ordered Zimker killed?
I can't tell you that, Inspector.
But you do know.
You're not in the interrogation room now, Meyer.
Sorry, sir.
I understand how you feel, Inspector. It's very frustrating to be taken off a case just as you've begun to make progress.
Yes, it is.
But I'm afraid it's necessary. All I can say is that Zimker is not all that he seems. His desire to re-Germanize Germany was not entirely what you might expect from a man of his political persuasion.
Are you saying he was a double agent?
I leave you to draw your own conclusions on that score. But what I am saying to you is that you are not to proceed any further with this case. It is now completely out of your hands. You understand?
Yes, sir. That's it, Schmidt. We're redundant.
What?
We're off the case. The Secret Service is involved.
What about Rikers?
They've got him.
Ah. At least that explains why Records wouldn't let me have his file. Did the chief give any reasons?
No. I doubt whether he knows. But the guy with him did. One Herr Baumann. He knew all right.
What did he say?
That Zimker wasn't what he appeared to be, and that his desire to re-Germanize Germany would not be what you would expect from a man of his apparent political persuasion.
So, instead of National Socialism, we get, what?
Could be anything.
Including communism?
Why not?
Why not? Well, the irony would be a bit strong, wouldn't it? Communism from the policy director of the Federation Party.
Until we know the reason why Zimker was murdered, we can't afford to dismiss anything from our consideration.
We're continuing with the case?
Well, there's nothing to stop us from theorising.
Not that we have much to theorise on.
Wait a minute. God, man, I must be losing my wits.
What's the matter?
After we searched Zimker's flat, I left a couple of men on surveillance. I wanted to see who would turn up.
So?
No one has. Not one single soul.
Still don't understand.
If your policy director suddenly died, wouldn't you send somebody along to his home just to make sure he hadn't left any embarrassing documents lying around?
Well, probably, but, well, perhaps Zimker's party doesn't allow controversial stuff outside of party HQ.
But could you afford not to check, just in case?
Well, I suppose not.
Yeah. So, if nobody came, doesn't that suggest anything to you?
They knew the flat was clean.
Right. And if they knew that, somebody from Zimker's party had already made sure of the fact, which suggests they knew he was going to die.
They may have got there before us.
For how? The traffic police withheld the news of Zimker's death for the very reason we could give his flat the once-over first.
It's credible, I suppose, but Why should his own party want to kill him?
Because he was a spy, a communist agent.
Or equally likely he was an embezzler, or Jewish, or simply because they found out he was a homosexual.
The Secret Service wouldn't have been called out for a simple case of murder. Hey, look, I think we should kick this around a bit more.
If you like.
How about coming for a drink?
Why not?
Marlin. He's just left, sir.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It'll keep.
Have the experts come up with anything on the manuscript we brought in?
You must be joking. Those idiots work even slower than you do. What's this lot?
Oh, just refreshing myself on the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
Rather you than me.
Yeah, the propaganda's a bit boring. Every other phrase is either moral decline or the country's been betrayed by the left.
Just like prayers. Repeat them often enough and you start to believe them. Anyway, why are you still here?
Oh, I'm waiting for my girlfriend to pick me up, sir.
Oh, I thought you were a married lad.
I am, sir. But at the moment, we're what you might call a bit estranged. I moved out a couple of months ago.
Oh, nobody tells me anything around here. Good night, Sutton.
Good night, sir.
Oh, I don't believe it. Can't be morning already. Oh. Yeah.
John!
Yeah?
This is Vim. How are you, my friend?
Do you know what time it is?
Yeah, it is late. I'm very sorry.
Well, what do you want?
Are you still on the Dempster case?
Yeah, why?
In progress?
But couldn't you have waited till the morning to ask that?
I'm sorry.
Are you drunk?
Oh, a German never gets drunk, though it's true. I have been celebrating
Oh, why?
my redundancy.
You what? Lord, knock it off, Vim. I want to go to sleep. I'll phone you tomorrow.
No, John, this is important. It's about Simca.
What about him?
Secret Service have taken over the case.
You're joking.
I am drunk, John, but I'm not joking.
Then you better be careful what you say. You might wake up regretting this conversation.
I don't think so. There's something else I should tell you. Simca was murdered.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Look, Vim, I think you better sober up before you say anything else. As far as I'm concerned, we haven't had this conversation, all right? I'll call you tomorrow. If you want to tell me again, that's fair enough. But for the time being, go to bed. And shut up and sober up, okay?
But there's more.
Go to bed, Vim.
Sergeant Sutton. No, sir, he isn't here at the moment. Oh, what, sir? Oh, I see. When? I'll tell him, sir.
Tell me what? Who was that?
Oh, the super. He said the experts come up with something.
Oh, about bloody time.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Right, what have you found?
Quite a bit, Superintendent. Quite a bit. But I must first ask if you have all signed the Official Secrets Act.
Well, oh, stop mucking about. Of course we have. Haven't we?
I have.
Well, there you are.
Good. Then I can proceed. When Inspector Marlin brought the second manuscript in, the one from Mr. Moore, we decided to run a straight word-for-word comparison with the one found at Dempster's flat. And the first thing we noticed was the difference in typeface.
Brilliant. Bloody brilliant. 7,500 a year this bloke gets.
Please don't be facetious, sir. I also happen to be worth every penny. Now, as you can see, the copy found in Dempster's flat has been typed on an ordinary machine. Inspector Marlin's copy, obviously, on an electric model. Now, the next thing we found was much more interesting. Here's the list. As you see, a total discrepancy in the names of characters in the two manuscripts. Now, I wish to reserve judgment on the names in the Dempster copy until I put them through the computer. But I tell you this, one or two of them are very well-known real people in the business world.
How long before you can check the names?
A few hours, but there's more. Now, look here. This is page 112 from Inspector Marlin's copy, and this is the same page from the Dempster copy. You see? An additional paragraph in the Dempster copy that to the casual reader is part of the story. It's so neat. So simple.
Well, what does this extra paragraph tell us? What does it mean?
It means absolute chaos, Superintendent.
What's he talking about?
In the chapter containing the additional paragraph, the author describes a coding machine. In fact, it is not unlike the Mills coding machine being used by our embassies at the moment. In the additional paragraph, there is a key word mentioned, to all intents and purposes referring to the machine described in the book.
And that means chaos?
When I discovered the paragraph, I got on to the head of cipher at the Foreign Office to see if he could make anything of it.
Yeah?
I was still in the middle of reading the keyword when he fainted.
It was for real?
Precisely. It is our current keyword. Anyone who has access to a Mills coding machine would be able to decode any information being passed between London and any one of our embassies.
As easily as that?
Indeed.
How many people know the keyword?
In this country?
Yeah.
Head of cipher, of course. A few civil servants. Probably the Foreign and Commonwealth Secretary, if he was interested. Same with the PM.
What would be the chance of guessing it?
A 12-symbol conglomerate of letters and numbers. I should think 1,000,000 to 1 chance.
Does Commander Armstrong know what you found?
Of course.
Did he say anything?
Only that he wanted to interview Richard Moore himself immediately.
Do you think Moore's mixed up in this?
We'll soon find out.
Taking his time.
Yeah. Have a look through the window.
Right.
Oh, my God.
What's up?
Come and see for yourself. It's Mr. Moore.
Get that bloody window open.
There you are. The pathologist's report on Richard Basil Moore. Sleeping pills washed down with brandy.
But why did he kill himself?
It was that, or go inside for the rest of his natural.
Ah, but why didn't he run? I would have.
Yeah, he's a sick man. Where could he run to? Gin factory.
He handed over the manuscript knowing he'd have to kill himself.
Wouldn't let it worry you, sunshine. Start thinking about the new angle his death brings to the case.
What's that?
Why was Richard Moore, a communist, tied in with Simker and Dempster? A couple of fascists. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he's here. It's for you, sir.
Hunter. Yeah? What? Is it important? I'll be straight up. They've completed the check on the names in the manuscript. They reckon they've got something.
Identifying a list of names without any other information is rather difficult.
Yes, but you have succeeded, right?
Not entirely to my satisfaction, Superintendent. You see, I had to make rather an important assumption.
What was that?
That all the names belonged to the same group. That is, that they were all successful businessmen. Anyway, this is what we came up with.
God, pages of it.
Do these names have anything in common?
Nothing really conclusive. Several of them were at Cambridge at the same time. But that doesn't necessarily tie them together. As with the fact that a lot of them share the same club.
Which one's that?
Blackets.
Well, they must be involved together in some way, otherwise they wouldn't be on that list.
How about their youthful flirtation with right-wing politics in the 30s? Amazing number of them seem to have known Mosley in their youth.
Now, that's more like it.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Well, actually, there is.
And I can tell from that smug manner of yours that you've been saving it.
May I have the computer readout back? Thank you. There.
Dimmesdale, Sir Andrew. Permanent Undersecretary, Foreign and Commonwealth Office.
Need I tell you that he has access to the cipher machine keyword?
No, I don't think you do. Does Commander Armstrong know?
I believe he's already with the Home Secretary.
Good. Because if this Sir Andrew Thingy character did drop the cipher keywords, it won't be long before we know to whom.
Where do we go from here?
Yeah, we start with a check on Brackett's club.
What exactly are we supposed to be looking for?
The missing link.
Evolutionists have been looking for that for 150 years.
Yeah.
Why are we suddenly supposed to strike lucky?
Well, because our link's easier to find, sunshine. We want to know what connects Dempster, Richard Moore, the gentleman listed in the Dempster manuscript, and Brackett's club. Well, if you can tie in Simker as well, I'll personally recommend that you're immediately promoted to Inspector.
That's very nice of you.
Not at all.
Mind you, at the moment I'd settle for an explanation as to why that list was ever compiled. I mean, if the experts are right, it's dropped Sir Andrew what's it right in it.
Yeah, when we find the link, we'll know why it was made. Inspector Marlin. Well, now, sir? Right. But the super wants yet another word. I think he must get lonely in that office all by himself. You carry on, I'll be back in a minute.
Right.
We are out, Marlin.
Out, sir?
The FO have slammed the door on us. We're to discontinue the investigation into the Dempster case.
Why?
Because of the keyword cipher business. They say it's no longer an internal problem, but a matter of national security. The Secret Service boys are to take over.
Well, where does that leave us?
Out in the bloody cold. Where else?
Well, what about Sir Andrew Dinsdale?
They won't let us near him. Security boys get him. As soon as one of the FO boys get into trouble, they clamp down. They hate the civil police poking about in their business.
Or do we, comply with the order? Close the case down?
No.
What then?
We continue. Keeping, as they say, a low profile. I want this department to find out what Dempster was doing with that manuscript and what that list of names is all about.
You're the boss. Look, I've got a mate on a special branch in Bonn. Here's my opposite number, actually. Well, I could give him a ring, couldn't I? I mean, sort of suss out what's happening over there. See what they found out about Simca.
I don't know.
Well, you wouldn't have to know anything about it. I'm prepared to make the phone call unofficially. If he doesn't know anything, well, fair enough.
It's risky. But, yeah, what you do in your spare time is more or less your business. But I don't want to know anything about it. If your friend's got anything interesting to say, I don't want to see it in any report that the source of your information was the German police. Right?
Right, sir.
And don't make the phone call on the premises either.
Maya.
John Marlin.
Oh, hello, John.
Hello. Are you alone?
Yes.
What about this line? Is it safe?
Oh, probably.
Ah, good. Do you remember the conversation we had earlier this morning?
I think so.
Look, Vim, we've just been closed down as well.
By national security?
Yeah. And that worries me.
How far did you get?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk about. Because in the middle of all this right-wing stuff, some shagged-out old communist seems to have got himself involved.
Really? Now, that doesn't surprise me at all. Now, listen.
Oh, yeah, where have you been?
Out.
It's a bit unfair, you know. I'm up to my eyeballs in paper, and all you do is keep wandering off.
One of the privileges of rank, Sutton. But don't fret, lad. I've not been wasting my time.
What have you been doing?
I've been on the blower to Germany.
Oh, your friend again? I don't know why you don't join the German force.
Not much advantage in that. They're suffering from the same problems as us.
Oh, they've been closed down as well?
Yeah. But in spite of that, our conversation was very interesting.
Can you trust your bloke?
Yeah, I think so.
What did he have to say?
He said that Simca was murdered.
No doubt about it?
No. His car was fixed.
But why?
Well, what if I said it was because he was a spy? A double agent? A communist who'd infiltrated the Federation Party?
I'd inquire which pub you made the call from and how many you'd had while you were there.
Yeah, none more's the pity.
How official's all this?
Well, the death bit's for sure. The spy bit's pure speculation. But it's speculation that begins to make sense of this case. Because if Simca is a communist, then Richard Moore slips in nicely alongside, eh?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, we know for a fact that Moore allowed his manuscript to be used as a carrier for highly secret information, right? The manuscript turned up in Dempster's flat. Destined for where?
Well, we've assumed Simca.
Yeah, with Dempster as messenger boy.
Yeah.
Now, contained in that manuscript is a list of names. Some of them we know had strong right-wing convictions. Well, who'd benefit most from a list like that?
Someone wanted to cause trouble.
Right. Who'd want to cause trouble for the extreme right?
Well, anyone with any sense.
Don't be a jerk. That manuscript was destined for the Kremlin, or thereabouts, along with the cipher keyword.
I suppose it's possible.
Possible. Sod's on, lad.
I'm not so sure. I've lost money on bets like that in the past.
What we still don't know is who compiled the information for Moore and where he got it from.
What about Dempster?
I don't see it myself. He's hardly ever in the country, is he? I mean, the person who got that lot together, he'd spent a long time building up contacts. I mean, that sort of stuff doesn't just fall into your lap, does it? Unless your lap was in the right place, that is.
What do you mean?
Suppose there's a Simca in the Britain Forward Party lot.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, in that case, it could mean that this list is of all the special members. The elite. The ones who don't want it known.
Yeah, but most of the party's top brass have been there for years. I can't see one of them having that sort of change of heart.
Then it must be a younger man. Relative new boy in the party. And he'd probably be a member of Blackett's as well.
And one who knows Richard Moore. And there can't be many of them.
Well, we better get on with it.
Just one question. What information did you exchange to get this stuff on Simcoe?
Why do you want to know?
Well, it's just that when I come up in court for contravening the Official Secrets Act, I'd like to know what the secrets were.
I told him about the manuscript.
On an open line?
It was an STD call from a British phone box. So don't worry.
I got you some coffee, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Have you heard Wilhelm Reichers has been released?
No?
They said there wasn't enough evidence to charge him.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, you tell me. I also heard that Reichers was in the SS during the war.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Neither would the fact he was a member of the Federation Party.
You're convinced that Simcoe was murdered by his own party, aren't you?
Yes.
But why? I mean, where's the motive?
Look, if you were a member of a right-wing party and you found you'd made a communist spy your policy director, how would you feel?
But we can't know for certain Simcoe was a spy.
I just had a phone call from a friend. Apparently, a manuscript has been found in, well, somewhere, and destined for Simcoe. It contained what's believed to be a membership list of the most influential members of a group probably affiliated to the Federation Party. Now, if Simcoe was collecting that sort of information about other groups, there's every reason to believe he was doing the same with his own party.
But what would he want with the list?
All information's useful when you're out to cause trouble. Now, look, I want to have another look at Simcoe's papers.
What, those at his flat?
Yes.
If we were caught, my God, we'd be for it.
That's why I'm not asking you to come.
But do you think it's worth the risk?
Yeah.
All right. Well, when do we go?
This evening.
Oh, could we call it a day?
No.
I can't concentrate anymore. I must know more about Blackett's than any man alive. Have you got any fags?
Yeah.
So, I mean, we don't even know what we're looking for, do we?
No.
Well, gentlemen, how is it going?
It isn't.
We don't even know if we're looking in the right place.
Oh, we are, sir. Did you ask Records to run a check on Dempster's flatmate?
What, Simmons? Yeah, routine check. I asked yesterday. I am still waiting to hear.
Well, his file came to me by mistake. It's been sitting in my in tray since yesterday afternoon. Feast your eyes.
Parking tickets?
Right. Look at the top three. Look, where he was given them.
Maston Avenue.
Does it ring any bells?
Yeah. That's where Richard Moore lived.
That's right. Simmons was Moore's accountant.
Who said?
Moore's secretary confirms it. I've just come off the blower to him.
Simmons is our man.
So it seems. He is also accountant to Blackett's and the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
Bloody hell.
We had him right here.
That's right, and I want him back. Well, would you like to go and fetch him?
Won't the Secret Service object?
Most strongly, I should think. But I noticed that a couple of these parking tickets are overdue for payment. I'll have a word with the traffic division, see if they wouldn't mind us popping round just to remind Simmons about them.
How long do you reckon it'll take?
Oh, I don't know.
The thought of going through all those books, it could take weeks.
Oh, we won't need to. If Simcoe's consistent in how he transmits his information, we should be looking for a manuscript. Do you remember the carbon copies of the magazine articles in Simcoe's filing cabinet?
Yes, what about them?
We'll start there.
But what will we be looking for?
Names. Information that seems out of place in the article.
Huh, is that all?
Surely you wouldn't want it any easier. Pull over, let us lot past.
Oh, I hope after all this Simmons is in.
You're a physical wreck, Sutton.
Oh, it's just stairs that knocked me out. I don't know why. Well, whenever there's a tall block of flats, the person we want to see is always on the top floor.
Yeah. With the lift out of order.
Every time. I'm cursed, you know.
I believe you.
Can't help it.
Are you all right now?
I'll do.
You realise Simmons may not want to answer our questions. He may want to fight instead.
I'll be ready. I won't let you down.
Good. Because I'm depending on you.
Ah, at least someone's in.
Yes.
Good evening, sir. We're looking for Raymond Arthur Simmons. I believe he's staying here.
Yes, well, he was. That is, he moved some of his stuff in here yesterday.
Where is he now, sir?
Oh, he's gone away for a few days on business, I believe.
Where to?
Well, I don't know. Who are you, anyway?
Police, sir.
Ah, yes, he had some trouble, didn't he?
Is something wrong, sir?
What? No, why?
You seem rather nervous.
Oh, well,
Are you alone, sir?
Alone? Oh, yes, I am.
Really? Step into the hall. Come on, move!
What's all this about? Why the guns?
Special branch over by the wall, hands last night. Frisk him, son.
Look, I haven't done anything wrong.
He's clean. Handcuff him. Now, sir, who's in the flat?
Look, it's no one. It's just a few friends.
Why did you lie?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Is Simmons in there?
No, that's the truth.
Right, lie down. Come on, hurry.
Go of me.
Now lie very still and shut up. You call the heavy brigade, sir?
No, we'll risk it. I'll go in. You cover me from the door, right?
Right. Ready when you are.
Okay. Now! Hold it! Oh, my God.
Come in Zimker's flat.
The fire chief's over there.
Hey, get back on the other side of the barrier.
Please, Inspector Meyer, what's happening?
What does it look like?
Which flat?
Number 15.
Zimker's.
Anybody hurt?
No, everyone's been accounted for.
Uh-huh. Is the damage extensive?
We've managed to contain the fire to the flat, though that's a write-off.
Any idea what caused it?
Gas leak.
Are you sure?
The flat had been empty for a couple of days, probably a faulty valve on the cooker.
There's no doubt.
Well, the fire started in the kitchen. Escaping gas is usually the reason when a fire starts in an empty flat. Don't worry. The police will get a full report tomorrow.
I wonder.
Sir?
This fire. One hell of a coincidence.
Well, it could be an accident.
I know. But I also know it doesn't take much skill to fix a gas tap. There's the man who might have done it. Bowman!
Who's he?
The security man I met with the chief. Bowman! You go back to the car. I'll be with you in a minute.
Right, sir.
Inspector Meyer. Hey, what a coincidence. I didn't realize Special Branch was called out for crowd-controlled fires.
I just happened to be passing.
It's a great shame when one of these fine buildings is damaged. I hope they can restore it.
May I ask what you're doing here, sir?
Take that tender out
Like
of
you.
here.
I just happened to be passing. On my way home again.
Ah. You realize it's Zimker's flat on fire?
So I gathered. A great shame.
Even more so, as the Secret Service won't be able to examine Zimker's papers.
Is that so important?
There's a rumour going round. Zimker was a communist agent.
Rumour? I thought I'd handed that one to you the last time we met.
Aren't you bothered Zimker was a communist agent?
Not particularly.
Why not?
Could you summon up much concern over a left-wing pervert who had managed to infiltrate a right-wing party?
Then why did you shout national security and take the case out of our hands?
I don't think I've ever shouted in my life.
Somebody did.
I really can't understand why you're so concerned.
Because I smell a cover-up. And it concerns me when it's done by the Secret Service.
Come now. The Federation Party is a collection of silly old men with their heads buried in the past.
So why was Zimker a threat? And why was his flat destroyed?
The fire was an accident.
Ah.
The fire chief confirms it.
I might have found that more acceptable if I hadn't found you warming your hands by its flames.
All right, Inspector. We'll have a little talk if that's what you want. How much do you think you know?
I'm not sure of anything.
If I tell you what I can, you'll stop ferreting about, wasting your time?
I might.
All right, but you'll be disappointed. There's very little. About 3 months ago, we had what we call a blowback. That is when classified information has been transmitted to the other side, and, for one reason or another, we get to hear about it.
Yes?
Forever vigilant, we traced the source of the leak to some humble clerk in the Ministry of Defence. It was pathetic. The stuff he was passing on was of such low quality you were able to read about it in the newspaper the following day. Anyway, after interviewing him, it transpired that his motivation was not to see the red flag flying over the Bundestag, but quite the reverse. He was a fully paid-up member of the Federation Party, and the contact he passed his information to was also a member of that party.
Zimke?
Correct.
So what did you do?
We kept an eye on Zimke for a while, and found that all his sources were as pathetic as the defense clerk.
And they all believed they were helping the Federation Party in their fight against communism?
That was the sad mockery of it all.
Then why didn't you arrest Zimke?
To be honest, we didn't think it was worth it. The effort in collecting enough evidence to secure a conviction wasn't worth the man-hours involved. So instead, we decided to knock him from his perch, hoping at the same time to throw the Federation Party into a paroxysm of paranoia by leaking to them that their policy director was a communist agent.
Neat.
Neat? We laughed ourselves sick over the irony of the situation.
And then sat back and let them murder Zimke.
Not quite. Things just got out of hand. We thought they'd just kick him out in disgrace, and at very most all he would get was a working over from some of the more enthusiastic members. Well, you know how it goes. We didn't expect them to kill him.
Ah. That still doesn't explain the national security scare when they did.
We had blundered. If we allowed you or the criminal police to investigate his murder, you might have discovered our involvement. And we have our pride. And then we remembered that Zimke was a spy. And sometimes spies get killed. It's what you might call an occupational hazard. So we decided to close your investigation down, to avoid any unnecessary embarrassment.
I see. Do you actually expect me to believe what you've just said?
Take it or leave it. It's all true.
Oh, it's true that Zimke was using his position as policy director to gather classified information. But the scale he was working on, now that's a lie. I know for a fact he had at least one contact in London who was passing him high-grade information.
Oh, you have been busy.
I also know that one important British civil servant has been arrested, and that Jonathan Dempster, Zimke's associate, has been murdered. Now, that's not small scale, that's international. So why the cover-up?
You tell me, Inspector.
Because you're scared. Zimke's London contact had compiled a list of important people. Perhaps, like the civil servant, they were all prepared to pass on high-grade information, believing it was going to help the cause of the right. But all the time, Zimke was slipping it through a chink in the Iron Curtain.
That is in Britain. Perhaps we are less gullible.
Oh, I think not. I believe you got onto Zimke via one of your so-called blowbacks of classified information, but I think it more likely that you were horrified by the quality of it, and that when you finally traced Zimke, you were even more horrified when you realized that so many important Germans were prepared to give so much for that particular cause.
You certainly have a very fertile imagination.
Rubbish. On Zimke's murder alone, you have enough to bust the Federation Party wide open, but you didn't, because you were scared of what you might find, the important names that might come to light, and that's why you've destroyed Zimke's flat. You didn't want to see what was there.
Times have changed, Meyer. The extreme right is harmless. The new bogeymen belong to the left. Men like Zimke, who exploit diehards, like the members of the Federation Party, to develop their own revolutionary ideals. They're the men you should be watching. They're the sort of men who offer the real threat nowadays. You're a good detective. You've scratched around and found out a lot. We need more men like you. Your only problem is your reasoning is a little out of focus. You're placing the wrong interpretation on what you find.
Am I? I don't think so. You just don't want a scandal. It's not good for our international standing to announce that even one of our major industrialists still hankers after the good old days.
You're wrong, Meyer.
What would you do if I found a membership list of this neo-fascist group?
It would be embarrassing. If it were published, we'd be forced to act on it, of course. The public would demand it. But there are always problems about lists of names. You can never really be certain how a person gets onto them. I mean, on closer examination of your list, we might even find your name.
You what?
Or that of your parents, or a close friend, or even your wife. It's politics, Meyer. We don't want to know any more about Zimke. The case is closed. Forget about him. And in return, I might forget about this conversation.
So,
It's all true. Go home, Inspector. You've had a busy day.
I can see from the way you've just splintered my door, you didn't get Simmons.
No, I didn't. I charge into this flat, waving my gun like John Wayne, and what do I find? 3 poxy transvestites sitting around drinking coffee. I am sick to death. We don't meet normal villains nowadays. I went along expecting to arrest a communist agent.
Oh, don't let it get you down, Marlin. Simmons has been found.
Oh, where?
East Germany.
Oh.
Intelligence reported he was seen getting off a scheduled flight to Dresden yesterday afternoon.
Yesterday afternoon?
Yes, he went straight from this office to the airport.
Oh,
Needless to say, Armstrong wants my guts. You see, we all have problems. You realise this case has been one great monumental shambles from beginning to end.
Well, he can't blame you. We did our best. We were even taken off the case.
We had Simmons. We had him in the interview room. We let him go. That's all Armstrong sees now.
Well, at least he didn't get the manuscript. He doesn't have the names or the keyword.
That's very slight evidence to present in mitigation.
Yeah, so what happens now? Suspension pending an inquiry?
No, thank God.
How come?
Because of this. Note how Special Branch receives its information nowadays via the evening paper.
Sir Andrew Dinsdale dead?
That's what it says. Fell to his death.
Oh.
From his own office window. It's very convenient.
Oh, they can't blame us for that. Secret Service wouldn't let us near him.
Yes, you're right. And that is why we're off the hook.
What do you mean?
Because there won't be any need for a trial.
I don't understand all this.
Well, if you can remember back that far, Sunshine, Sir Andrew's name was one of many found in the Dempster manuscript, right?
Yes.
And many of the other names belong to distinguished men of commerce and industry. Now, if Sir Andrew had gone for trial, someone, somewhere, might have started asking questions about those other names. And as this is probably the unpublished elite of the Britain Forward for Freedom Party, that would have caused a lot of embarrassing questions.
Yeah, like, for example, what actually constitutes their support.
Precisely. Were they offering goodwill or hard cash, or, like our friend Sir Andrew, national secrets?
And his death saves all these questions.
Right. After all, this is the glorious land of the free. It's not illegal to belong to an extreme right-wing party.
Ah, it's just an excuse for a big cover-up.
It's called playing politics. As far as our careers are concerned, we should be grateful.
Big deal. I always fancied myself as an honest cop.
This is Special Branch, lad. You can't afford fantasies like that when you're in this squad.
So nothing at all will happen.
Oh, yes, something will happen. Armstrong will send for me and give me a right mangling. I will come back here and give you, Marlin, the same. Then I'm sure you'll go out to Sutton and your other minions and do likewise. That's what will happen.
Oh, what a farce. After all this, we still don't know who murdered Dempster.
I would think it's likely the same people who murdered Zimker. Anyway, the case doesn't concern us anymore. It's been handed over to the CID.
Oh, what'll they do with it?
Kick it straight into the unsolved file if they've got any sense. Because they won't make any progress with it. The Secret Service will see to that.
Well, cheer up, Sutton. It's not as bad as that. Let's go and have a drink.
Better still. Let's go and have several.
In Dogtooth by Eric Sayward, Detective Inspector Marlin was played by John Hollis, Detective Superintendent Hunter by Manning Wilson, and Detective Sergeant Sutton by Eric Allen. Detective Constable Down, Alan Devereux, Mr. Simmons, Alaric Cotter, Richard Moore, Hayden Jones, the expert, Ray Llewellyn, and Mr. Sinclair, Philip Garston Jones. Inspector Meyer of the German police, Geoffrey Matthews, Sergeant Schmidt, Nigel Lambert, Chief of Police, Alan Lawrence, Herr Muller, Ralph Lawton, and Herr Baumann, Roger Hume. The play was directed in our Birmingham studios by Roger Pine.
I, Father Benedict Estegon, write this chronicle of the year 1476 at the command of Matthias Corvinus, King of Hungary, and my ecclesiastical superiors, who resolve me from the evils I have witnessed. God's mercy cleanse my mind of those dark days. the mighty castle of Târgovishte. There I served as chaplain and chancellor to that prince of Wallachia and Transylvania, called Vlad V, the most cruel of men, yet once the most just of rulers, known now and to the future by his more legendary names, Vlad Tepes, the Impaler, and of a darker meaning still, Lord. Why then are you reading?
It is nothing, Father.
I will be the judge of that. Let me see.
But, Father...
My son, obey.
It is a calendar, nothing more.
A list of crimes attributed to him.
Every one from a living witness.
It is your death warrant. Burn it now.
Destroy it, then. I will not forget. The record will remain a testimony of death to our noble lord.
He paid for those crimes with 13 years of his life. The debt is settled.
Small payment before God.
King Matthias Corvinus thinks otherwise. Do you challenge his wisdom?
How can those slaughtered bodies ever be balanced? Hundreds when he sacked the town of Brasov. 5,000 at Great Shieldov. 25,000 in the Bulgarian campaign.
God rest their souls and give them peace.
Did Lord Dracula say that, as he had them all impaled on pointed stakes, alive?
And 3 years ago, I was young, and, like you, filled with pride for truth. With Emmanuel, a brother priest, I traveled the villages of this land, preaching our faith boldly. One day, word reached us to attend the Voivode Dracula at his court, here in Târgovishte. We came bravely, for we knew the horrifying reputation of the man. But he greeted us most courteously.
Monk Emmanuel, you have preached to my people. Do they respect you for it?
They respect the word of God, my lord.
And what do they say of me?
All manner of good things, my lord. All men hold you in honor and affection. There is no man but does not call you noble.
Guard, take this monk and feed him, while I question his brother. Your name, monk?
Benedict, my lord.
I suspect from your face that you fear me.
You hold me in the palm of your hand, my lord. But I fear God more. They call you tyrant, and you are renowned only for your vile cruelty. You have proved as much, for they do not call you Vlad Tepes for nothing.
No man has dared call me the Impaler to my face before.
You asked for truth. Even if it be my last words, I give it, freely.
Then you shall live, as witness to the glory of your truth.
My lord, thanks be to you and to God.
But think on this, priest. Every truth carries its own punishment as well as reward. Your reward is life. Guard, the priest who lied, impale him in front of his brother here, as witness.
No,
God, have mercy.
no,
Deliver us.
no, no, no.
I stayed there, hopeless to the end. It was a slow death.
Yet you have remained here at Târgovishte until now, even after Vlad Dracula's imprisonment. Why?
It was a wish granted to him by King Matthias Corvinus, that I should serve Vlad Dracula as his witness before God. But that king, too, has a dark sense of justice. Ilonia had taken place in the last months of his exile in the fortress of Buda. He had been married before, and from that union a son, Istvan, had grown to manhood. Though Vlad, like all princes, had taken concubines and mistresses, this second wedlock was of a different nature. If love ever existed in his life at all, it was for the gentle, serene Ilonia. At the end of the summer, when he brought her at last to his great castle of Târgovishte, she was already heavy with child. Now she lay in labor, but her stepson Istvan's face was cold.
She suffers.
The signs are not good.
She is a frail vessel, my Lord Istvan. Our prayers must go out for her.
Your prayers, Father, not mine.
The child she bears will be your sibling.
A half-brother only.
Perhaps a sister, but of royal blood.
I am my father's firstborn. That birthright cannot be taken from me.
No one denies that right.
At the first cry of the child she bears, I am denied everything. I will not share.
At least, like your father, be just.
I leave justice to God. Will God listen to her or to me, do you think, Father?
He makes his own judgments, my son.
And I'll be more useful inspecting the stables. You make a better listener to God than I, Father.
Father Benedict.
Yes, Catelyn, my child.
Come. Dr. Santish begs that you should come quickly.
Thank God Catelyn found your father.
When Doctor calls for priest.
It's that bad, yes.
Her first child.
And she is not young. Pray for her, Father. And for us also.
Is there no hope at all?
The midwives know, as I do. And we're in terror for our lives. If I fail, he forgives nothing.
Dr. Santish, more than anything, he desires a son by her. Give him that, and you will share his triumph. Do nothing, and you lose everything.
Pray for me, Father.
I pray for us all.
Elizabeth, Catelyn, hold me lady fast. We have no choice.
Father Benedict, my lord, why is your presence needed at my wife's bedside?
To give her strength and God's grace.
Is she so weak?
She fights valiantly to give you a son.
She knows my mind.
She would give everything to please you.
A son. Istvan is already a man, but this son will be supreme.
Not only your heir, but heir to the king and Hungary.
With such a bloodline, he will be greater than the hero John Hunyadi himself. He will conquer all Asia in the name of Christ, my son.
My lord, come away.
Must she suffer? Every cry tears at my flesh.
It is the glory of women to bring forth life.
But the pain...
Without it, there would be no dignity.
As in death also. Man can discover all secrets, given time. Do you hear? Is that a child? My newborn son?
That is not a child's cry.
Well, what have they done?
Silence!
Sentess! Show me my son!
My lord.
Show me!
My lord, it never lived.
That is not my son. Benedict, do you see this thing?
Do not dwell on it, my lord.
Blotched and twisted. It's not human. It's evil. A malignant creature.
Sentence, cover it, man.
Hide it. Take it, Benedict. Exorcise and burn that devil's lump while I shrive its conjurer. God!
My lord, hold fast to God.
She will live now. You will see. We have torn the evil from her belly. She will live. She will live! God!
My lord!
Take these butchers from my sight. Let them take as long to die as they performed their work upon her.
My lord!
Hear me. Bird of the night. Listen to your Lord.
My lord, have I pleased you?
Oh, you have pleased me. Do not fly away.
Let me rest between your hands. I am so tired.
Oh, the blood, Benedict, the blood. Will it never cease?
My lord, do not blame our son.
I will blame no one. Only stay with me.
I must sleep.
Is it sleep, Benedict? Tell me.
She will never wake.
She sleeps, damn you. I feel her heart against my face. The warmth. Oh, God, the blood. Will nothing stop the blood?
You have killed the only man who could have saved her.
You lie.
I speak nothing but truth. I am God's witness.
Will he take her too, and my son?
He has his justice as you have yours. Accept what he gives, and you will find peace, my son.
I do not accept.
He is greater than you, than your king, than all great princes. Accept.
No!
He has taken what is his. You cannot reclaim her. Only give.
Give? Accept? If he is so great a prince, then he will give and accept. I am an honest man. I have served his cause. I have killed soulless infidels in his name, and built holy churches on battlefields once drenched with blood. I have been God's champion. If I have any right to that claim, let her live.
Your challenge is too late. She is dead.
Then all goodness and grace dies with her.
My son, for the love you once had for her, God-given.
I deny God. I am his everlasting enemy. I spit upon his mercy.
I cannot remain here. It is unholy.
You will stay.
Then will you kill me too?
You are tied to me, priest. By your own words, you are God's witness. What I shall do is dedicated to your eyes, and through you will defile him.
You told me once, for every action, there is a consequence.
Ah, the sword of truth, double-edged, good and evil. Well, by my evil, you will know good. But until I release you from that stewardship, you will suffer my sins as you suffered Brother Emmanuel's agony to the death.
Father.
Keep your sympathy from me, Istvan.
Only this minute I've been told.
Then you know. She died. Killed by the monstrosity within her, and by an absence of God's mercy.
But don't let grief blind me.
I am not a woman to be comforted. I am Vlad Dracula.
You are my father.
Then obey.
Command me.
Leave Tergovishta. Go to the king. Do battle for his cause with honor. But you will say nothing of what has happened here.
But it is his sister, your wife. The funeral ceremony.
I command you to say nothing.
Yes, Father.
You must have no part in this grim chronicle, my son. The conflict is not yours. But go. Go now and quickly. And leave me to what I must do.
The funeral of the Lady Ilonia was Dracula's last respect to her name. Every possession in her name was burnt. Her ladies-in-waiting were butchered and impaled at the entrance to her tomb. Her name was never to be spoken again. But this was not the end of the perverted death rites commanded by Lord Dracula. The doors of every church in Tirgovishta were barred and bolted. Every holy bell pulled down. Every priest banished under threat of violent death. The name of God was forbidden. A terrifying silence of the soul hung over Tirgovishta. And only I remained.
Father Benedict.
Jacob! My son, you must go with the others. Quickly!
Come with us.
I cannot.
There is still time.
My time is here. I am God's only link with this wretched prince. I may yet save him from himself.
You cannot save him. He is forever damned.
My son, you do not understand.
I know this. Without you, his evil will have no meaning. Leave him now. Leave him, Father.
No.
I will not be far away.
You are commanded to leave Tirgovishta under pain of death.
The people need me. They will keep me safe, hidden in the town.
Now who's looking for the martyr's death?
Not me. After what I've seen, I'm a coward. You won't find me preaching and ranting at street corners.
Just skulking in cellars, celebrating Mass.
It's the least I can do. Before God.
Take care, my son.
You also, Father. I will say Masses for you in the people's name.
Give them my blessing. Go now. Quickly!
I'll hide in the vestry.
All out!
Goodbye, Father.
Priest Benedict,
Yes, my son.
We're not related, so none of that eyewash.
We are before...
Don't mention that name. It means death.
I speak that name without fear. God.
For his sake, then, Father, do not make me commit that crime. Not to you.
Do not be afraid, Captain Valence. I alone may speak that name, protected by Lord Dracula's favor.
Others aren't, though. And if I allow that name to be spoken, then it's me hanging from the highest stake, clutching my guts.
Black justice.
I'm his man, and I abide by it.
I want no man to suffer for my sake, Valence.
That won't be easy. With you protected...
Someone has to pay. I know.
Well, take care.
Was that the reason for you coming to this chapel?
It's to be walled up.
But it's my place of worship. His place.
There is no place for him in the castle of Tergovishta.
He is here, though. Isn't he?
I'm not here to talk. There's a job to be done.
Leave me time for prayer, at least.
I daren't. Lord Dracula demands your presence.
Now?
While we purge the castle of any priests who think they'll stay.
The last place they'd come would be this chapel.
That's why I'm ordered to wall up every door and window without searching it.
Give me 5 minutes, no more.
Sorry, Father.
Have you no piety?
I prefer to stay alive. Out you come, Father. Unless you want to stay in there with the spiders and the mice.
They are his creatures.
But there's none that you've a special regard for, is there? Or was the echo I heard...
What?
No more than an echo. I mean to say, if it had been a priest, hiding perhaps...
What makes you say that?
It was only a thought, but if it had been... Well, either I'd have to take him out and impale him outside the castle walls...
Dear God, not that.
Or he'll stay as quiet as a mouse as we seal him in and die in good company, without light or air or pain. Come away, Father. Either way, there's nothing you can do.
Nothing. Only witness.
No time for that, even. I must take you to Lord Dracula right away. Come along.
Hurry, priest. Mount your horse.
I am not prepared for a journey.
Soldier, give the priest your cloak. You may freeze, but my witness must be kept warm.
Sooner than he suffers, I will do without.
Take it, or he dies on his captain's sword now.
Thank you. Thank you, my son.
Remember, priest, accept.
Without question?
Or be witness to the consequence.
Where do we ride?
My spies tell me there is a village priest who calls me the accursed impaler. We ride to visit him. Forward, Captain!
Then you dare to spread your vengeance beyond the walls of Tergovishta.
Where it affects me, yes. But I will bring him back to Tergovishta and show him what he says is true. Headman, I am Lord Dracula.
I know it, my lord.
What is your name?
Fair Gay, my lord. I speak for all the village.
Your priest also?
He is not here, my lord.
That is unfortunate.
Rather than have your anger spill over against us, he left the village.
I came to show him the truth in what he calls me. Tepesh, the impaler.
My lord, no. Spare them.
This priest knows my ways, Gergely. When your priest returns, you will present him with proof of what he claims of me.
Proof, my lord?
I am Vlad the Impaler. He will know it is I who passed this way, for the evidence will stand here, before his church. You, his congregation.
Less than 50 souls lived there. He spared none. As we left that small forest of impaled innocents, Lord Dracula turned briefly to me and smiled, coldly. I could say nothing for the grief that blinded me.
Tears, priest? Is the winter wind so bitter? There is worse yet to come.
his march of terror swept like a scythe through the villages and hamlets set about Târgovishte. His soldiers, those terrible avengers, first savored, then sickened of the bloodlust that drove their master on. At last, blood lost its obsession even for him, and he turned his proud stallion's head homeward, to the next crossroads that would carry...
What is it, Captain? Do they fate us, or do they flee in terror?
Neither, my lord. They've caught a witch. They're testing her, then putting her to death.
Without my permission?
They seem to think her death will honor you, my lord.
Let us see this witch. Let the witch stand forth.
Speak, Janos.
She's cursed my cattle and Laszlo's too. 3 calves I'd lost.
And the children, where are they? Make her speak.
Put her to the death. Well, don't let her come close, master. She'll curse your beast.
Sign of evil is on her. Beware.
Silence! Stand close, girl. I would see your face.
Look into my eyes. If you dare.
The girl stood forward, dirty and ragged, but with all the grace of a young animal. Her hair was free, and although threatened by the villagers about her, she had a pride that made them her slaves. But it was when I saw her eyes that I knew she was evil. She was of the breed of Lucifer, and no one can look into those eyes and be called holy. I turned my face aside and prayed.
I am named Militsa. Call these dogs from me.
Give me good reason.
Because you are Vlad Dracula. And you have need of me.
We have proved her guilty. She must die.
I will interrogate her.
Torture her. She'll talk then. She must be burned. Here.
She will be questioned at Târgovishte.
No, she must be destroyed. In the ancient manner.
Laszlo! Janos! The pitchfork!
Kill those 2 men! Take the girl on your saddle, parents. We ride for Târgovishte.
I ride with no man but my Lord Dracula.
Then you will walk barefoot at my horse's flank, and if you fall, you die.
Ride on, then, my lord.
Salamander! Forward! Move, you black devil!
He will move only at my command.
Those peasants were right. You have cursed the beast.
Seat me at the pommel of your saddle.
I am not to be commanded.
Lift me up.
Now, break the spell, witch.
Salamander, go!
Our return to Târgovishte was swift. We paused for nothing. Salamander, as though possessed by the very powers of darkness, set a pace that only checked when we reached the gates of the citadel. The first of the winter storms was already upon us, cursing and howling its eerie song among the palisade of stakes outside the castle walls.
Why have we stopped?
Are these your enemies set upon those stakes?
They are my people, delivered from a worse evil than death.
I have come too late, then.
Why? Would you save them?
No, my lord. They are past that.
Do they amuse you?
They are broken puppets now. But how they must have danced and bled. Salamander, go in.
Come closer to the fire, priest. Warm yourself. It's going to be a long winter.
The girl, Melitza.
She is being tended now, bathed and dressed. She will be a welcome pleasure. I shall enjoy her.
She owes you her life.
She will pay for it. Did you see her body, Benedict? How it moved and twisted. Mother naked beneath her rags.
I saw only the evil in her eyes.
Did it draw you? Command you? Make you lust for her?
No.
Then you turned away too quickly.
I have no part in what she can give you.
You are my witness. I command your eyes.
No.
You will see her flesh, and my hand upon it. You will see my desire fulfilled.
He will see nothing.
He sees all, suffers all.
What I bring you is not for old men's eyes. See, he already suffers. Why do you think he cannot bear to look at me? Shall I set my lips upon you, priest?
He burns! See how he burns!
Get thee behind me, Satan!
I am Lilith, sweet daughter of Astarte Astaroth. Can you deny Our Lady of Babylon? Or her handmaiden?
I do deny her, and all her evil ways. I call upon God to protect me and punish...
Oh, get rid of this old fool.
Leave us, priest.
I want him killed. Impaled. Now.
No.
He will cry out. Blood spurting on the stake. As I, upon...
No. No. While I live, he lives.
Is his power over you so great?
Ask him.
Priest, answer.
I stand for God, whom Vlad Dracula would deny.
Is that your revenge, Tepesh? Is that all?
Now, do not mock me, gypsy.
You're a child, smashing trinkets out of spite. That is no vengeance against his feeble deity.
The people cry out at my evil.
But that is not power.
No one denies Vlad Dracula.
The screams of dying men, the shudders of an old priest. Is that all you seek?
Do not listen to her.
There is a greater vengeance. The priest knows it. Ask him.
I will not answer.
Answer, or she...
Tepesh!
He faces a moment of truth.
Two-edged.
He knows it.
Step back. You are not beyond redemption.
You are afraid. For my soul's sake, you are afraid.
Yes. If you go on, you are lost to God.
But not to you. You are still my witness.
Release me. Give me peace.
Never.
Make him leave. Our night is before us.
Now, speak first. I wish to see the terror in his eyes for what he knows awaits me.
Look into the priest's eyes.
Look at me, Benedict. Through those aged tears.
My son, for the love of God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see love there. Mingling with the fear. Poor old man. There is such a despair in your soul. I slip through your fingers like quicksilver. Do you feel me as I go from you?
Yes.
Ah, such a desperate sadness. Would you be happy if I gave you back my soul?
God would be happy, my son.
That's what I thought. Leave us and go to him. Tell him in your prayers that you have failed. Tell him I serve a new master. Go.
And while you pray, priest, remember, the initiation starts with me.
There was no part of that great castle in which I could escape the memory of those serenely evil eyes, gold-flecked like the great cat. The many soldiers were restless and on edge. Their serving women panicked at every shadow, while the horses in the stables around the courtyard fretted and kicked all night long. I found Captain Ferrance in a lonely turret.
Do you hear them, priest? The horses.
They know that something is wrong.
It's the storm. Never like a cold storm, horses don't.
Perhaps they know who raised it.
You've been listening to the serving wenches, superstitious sluts.
The soldiers too, then. They blame the gypsy.
Do you think she's a witch?
I know she is.
That won't save her from the master, if she fails to please him.
She's already her slave, bewitched body and mind. She will rule us all.
So soon?
You expected it?
He was getting sick of the blood. Something had to happen.
Something has happened. Something so evil.
Dracula bedding a gypsy girl. Nothing new in that. Where's your faith?
Riding the wind. It may not see this night out.
It will last longer than these castle walls. Why else do you reckon my Lord Dracula picked on you as his holy water jester?
Do you speak truth, Ferrance?
Common sense, at least.
Jacob was right. The Holy Church rests in the souls of the people. God save his memory.
The way you speak of him, anyone think he was dead?
What? But he cannot be alive. The chapel...
Yes, walled up. Doors and windows all.
Then how?
There's more ways in and out of this castle than you can see with your own two eyes, Father.
Passages. Tunnels.
Yes, for those who've got the guile to go looking for them.
From the vestry.
Is that a fact?
But where?
They do say that the old sewers, built by the Romans like as not, run clear down underneath the town.
Then he's safe. With the people.
The wind's so strong up here, you know. I can hardly hear a word you say.
Bless you, my son.
For a winter wind. Small blessing there.
It warms me like the fire of Christ, tempering my faith.
May it blow long and full then. For you'll need your faith with that black witch among us.
Gypsy girl, you are a witch.
A witch. But more than a witch.
Silver-bodied, like the slender moon.
She is my sign. As Draconis, serpent of the stars, is yours.
And together we rule the night sky.
But the moon is dying.
It wanes only to return.
My lord, I weaken also.
What are you saying?
I'm ruled by her. She is the mother of my spirit. As the moon dies, so I am plunged into darkness. Soon it will be time.
You cannot leave me, I command you.
Accept what I tell you. My lord.
You are not to die.
I shall return. Only accept.
What is happening? Your face.
Look away. Leave me now.
Come back! Come back!
Believe in my power.
I believe. Only stay.
Look into my eyes.
Militza, what have you become?
At the full moon, I will show you a great secret. Come to me. Then...
No, I will not leave your side. I will call doctors, the greatest physicians in my land.
They know nothing. The owl knows all. It is time.
The moon. Militza. The moon.
Father! Father Benedict! Wake, priest, wake!
What is it, my son?
Come quickly. My lord commands you.
In a moment.
Now! You dare not delay!
What is wrong?
He has gone mad. The gypsy girl is dying!
Was it you, priest? What sacred incantation have you performed?
I have done nothing, my lord.
She has left me, she too, and if it was your doing...
I had no hand in it, I swear.
You will die as no man has ever died before. You will beg, and my only mercy will be greater pain.
If that is God's will.
Admit it! You wished her destruction.
To save your soul, yes.
Ah, there I have you, priest, self-confessed. Murder by sorcery.
But God in his mercy has spared me that terrible act.
Huh?
The sorcery is hers.
What?
See, I hold this glass before her lips. She is not dead.
There is breath. There is breath.
It is a witch's trance. A catalepsy.
She said, only believe.
By this she has made you her slave.
She has true power.
She is evil.
And I believe in her.
Then you are lost.
Until the full moon. Only until then.
My lord, dismiss me.
No. You are the watchman. You will stay here by her side. Only when she is mine again will I release you.
Vlad Dracula knew I had no choice. I sat by that living corpse, waiting for the moon spell to run its length of days and nights. By candlelight I watched that face, so young, and yet in its lifeless eyes, holding a knowledge so old, so ancient. Then, as the first sleek sliver of the moon rode the night sky, that face began to change. Each night, gazing into those fathomless eyes, I entered a dream so deep, so dark, it goes beyond memory. But when I woke each dawn, there was a flush of beauty on the gypsy's skin, the merest sign of brushed color from the sunrise. Her life was flowing back. I could not even pray. I felt so crushed by this dark power. And then, at the full moon, she awoke.
You have served me well, priest. Where is my Lord Dracula?
I am here.
Welcome, my lord.
Go, priest. This is no place for you.
I am young again, Vlad Tepesh.
And beautiful as the risen moon.
As full and as fertile. Fitting for the fruit of dragon seed.
You cannot know that.
It will be a son.
My son.
And your pledge to Lucifer.
What?
It is the price of knowledge. Accept.
I accept.
There is a pact to be signed.
I will sign it.
In blood, my lord. In blood.
Do you think I'm afraid? Here is my blade.
Oh, put aside your sword. What I take with an ace.
In his great passion for the witch girl, the grim castle of Tirgovishte became the center of life for Dracula. His bands of cruel mercenaries terrorized the lands about him still, but Vlad Dracula never rode with them. His was a darker exploration.
Do not cease your prayers, priest. I only observe.
Leave me, witch!
Does my presence trouble you? Is the looseness of my perfumed hair a hindrance to proper prayer? Do these naked shoulders move you?
Begone, child of evil.
We have a bond, you and I.
No.
Those empty dreams. Do you remember? That life could be yours.
I will not remember.
That cross. Discard it. It is the last barrier between us. Then you will recall that dream and see clearly all that was promised you in every sweet detail.
I call upon all the saints and God Almighty to protect me from your evil tongue.
Oh, be silent, priest. Save your holy curses for the poor. Or I will set a mark on you. One you will long remember.
The blessing of God protected me from knowing her meaning. But those dark dreams were like a mighty silence looming over me. I feared what it contained, for I sensed those dreams were interwoven with a choice I had to make. But the decision was too great for me alone. I needed help.
This is as far as I can take you, priest. You'll come out in the cellars of the coaching inn.
And he will be there.
If Dracula's spies haven't caught him already.
And if they have?
They'll have made him talk, won't they?
You mean they'll know of this tunnel?
And you'll be taken at the other end.
I will tell nothing.
You'll talk. They always do. I know what they get up to in the way of persuasion. It isn't pretty.
You're risking your life.
Not if we're lucky, and you come back before dawn. If you don't...
It means I never will.
Remember what I said. Get the news to Lord Istvan. He'll know what to do.
But my son...
Get on, priest. You haven't much time.
Who's there? Miklos? It's me. Look at my face. Father Benedict.
Brother Jacob, is he here?
Come out of there and shut the cover. Yes, he's here. Just finishing a baptism.
Thank God. The people still have their faith.
Not all. There's some that take his lordship sober. That's why I'm on guard. Give you a surprise, did I?
I thought it was a trap.
And so it could be, Father.
My son. Jacob. God's blessing on you.
And you also, Father. But better give thanks to God that Miklos is with us. You are too trusting.
But I know Miklos. I christened his children. That wouldn't have saved you, Father.
Why have you come?
I can live with such evil only by knowing there is hope here. I had to come.
You are free of him now. Escape. Join us.
He would kill every soul in Tirgovista.
I know. I am bound to him by the sword. I must remain there in that grim castle.
In spite of the degradation he thrusts upon you.
It is enough to know that faith still exists, my son. Will you pray with me?
Miklos, keep watch. I'll take Father Benedict into the chapel.
A chapel? Here?
The wine cellars of the inn are like catacombs. Where better? Come.
In the deepest